can see you right now in the kitchen, bending over a hot stove. But I can't see the stove.
Oh, my goodness. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Welcome to TopstepTV. Glad you could make it. You know, we've had a great week here at Topstep, and I hope that you've made each and every day here as important as the first. And we're going to make this Friday a very good Friday for you. So let's keep that in mind. I'd like to say this is opening call. Yes, this is our first segment of the day. Got lots of good stuff coming up here. He's Jerry Garcia, by the way, and I'm Frank Zappa, and we're going to be your trading mentor, your newscaster, your fellow trader, your good friend, neighbor, biggest fan, and yes, and that voice in your head that keeps telling you, believe you can, and you're halfway there. You're halfway there. Yes. So believe in yourself. Okay, that's where we start. So let's get this going and let's say hello to our good friend, the man with the plan, John, a.k.a. the Hoag. Hoagland. Johnny, how are you, buddy?
Good, Eddie. Happy Friday. And happy Friday to everybody. Yes, the opening call Friday, August the 30th. Last trading day of the month. Could fire things up a little bit. We did have some economic information come out earlier. It wasn't all that impactful. We'll talk about those here very shortly. But as always, our focus here on the opening call is focusing on accurate context, good risk management, and patience. Good morning to everybody. Top of the chat, Anastasio. Second day in a row, top of the chat. My good friend Marv Daly, John Jones, Dan Trader, Toby Kelly, Nick, Yo Dude Nichols. It's good to see you. Pete C. Walsh, John Jones. Again, sorry, I said that twice. Hey, Theo is here. Good to see you, Theo.
Nice.
And it's always a pleasure to see everybody. Welcome to you all. We're very happy you're here. Let's have a good trading day. Remember, it is Friday, Capital Preservation Friday. Let's get ready to party.
Yes, it is Friday. And of course, oh, yeah. U.S. stock futures rose, Friday rise. Ending a volatile week on a positive note. Ahead of the key inflation. I tell you, this number really didn't do too much. Like Johnny said, he's going to get to that. But the Dow futures here, we do see the Dow in right now here. The ES is up about 0.3%, NASDAQ 0.6%, and the Dow 0.09%. Remember, this is the last trading day of Augustus, right? S&P 500. The ES on a pace for a gain of about maybe 1.3%. That was during the month. Dow Jones added 1.2%. And the NASDAQ, the sole loser, three major averages, off by nearly 0.5% this month. Well, our friends at Intel are considering splitting off its foundry business. I know they were letting some people go here. I think they had about 100 jobs. They're scrapping plans for new factories as the chip maker tries to weather the sharp slowdown. This is according to a report from Bloomberg. The chip makers in talks with investment bankers over potential options, Bloomberg reported, citing people with the knowledge of this matter. Thank you very much, people with that knowledge of the matter. Once the world's leading chip maker, Intel has struggled of late amid the increased competition from rivals such as AMD, that's Advanced Micro Device, NVIDIA, and Taiwan's TSMC. Also, Dell Technologies. Man, I saw this and I'm like, boy, that was the first computer I bought was a Dell. I thought I was the shit. But anyway, Dell Technologies raised its annual revenue and profit forecast. They are sort of digging in the demand for the AI optimized server, sending its shares higher in the pre-market trading. Now, this tech giant said yesterday it now expects annual revenue outlook between about $95.5 billion and $98.5 billion. So that's up from the 93 and 97 previous. So demand for its AI optimized servers rose about 23% to about 3.2 billion in the second quarter. Johnny, that's what I've got so far. I'm going to pass it over to you. And what do you got to share with our traders?
Well, everybody's been waiting for the PCE numbers today, but something just came out that has crude oil really tanking to the downside. Now, apparently, OPEC Plus just announced they are going to proceed with a planned gradual oil production increase beginning in October. So we're seeing some pretty good price action to the downside here in crude oil. New information, new opportunities. Anyways, as far as the economic numbers or the known economic numbers today, the PCE numbers did come out, and they came out really largely as expected. No major surprises there. The year over year PCE was expected to come out at 2.5%. That's where it came out. Month over month was expected to come out at 0.2%, and that's where it came out. Core PCE numbers, they were looking for 2.7% on the year over year. That came out actually a little bit lower than expected at 2.6%, and the month over month was expected to come out at 0.17%, and it came out at 0.2%. So no major differences there. Consumer spending came out as expected. It was expected to rise from 0.3% to 2.5%, and that is where it came out at 0.5%. Personal income actually rose by 0.1%. They were looking for it to remain at 0.2%, came out at 0.3%. And consumers' personal consumption actually came out a little bit more than expected. They were expecting it to go from 0.2% to 0.3%. It came out 0.4%. So the consumer is still holding up pretty well with inflation really kind of holding pat, it looks like. 8:45 today, we got the Chicago PMI. 9 o'clock, the University of Michigan Consumer Sentiment is due out. And then at noon, of course, the rig count. Earnings season is pretty much over. Nothing really to talk about there. But the VIX this morning was down a little bit at 15.57, where it was 15.79 at this time yesterday. The last I checked on the dollar index, 101.41. Up a little bit. It was a little bit higher than yesterday at this time as well, which was 101.35. And the yield on the 10-year up a little bit this morning, 3.88%, and it is basically the same as it was yesterday at this time, 3.87%. Now, we got all these numbers out. We still have a couple of numbers coming out. Just remember, ladies and gentlemen, it's Friday. It's Capital Preservation Friday, and ACH. Anything can happen. Looking forward to a good, positive trading day for you all and for all of us.
All right. Well, Johnny, dude, where's my crude? Watching this thing sort of dump, sort of negates everything I want to tell everybody here. But you said, what was the reason here behind the dump? Oh, you're on mute. Mute. Johnny, you're on mute.
Oh, right, there's my $5 for the day. All right, good. Get that out of the way. OPEC Plus said it's likely to proceed with a planned gradual oil production increase beginning in October, and that's from 6 separate OPEC Plus sources. So they're going to be pumping more oil, looks like. Oil prices heading lower.
Right. So, a lot of concerns in Libya still. I just want to remind everybody we have to watch that. Of course, the war in the Middle East. Lots going on here. So, biggest thing that I can sort of report here is the benchmarks are still in a decline for about 2% in August. This is going to be the second straight month it drops. And this is going to concern a lot of traders, of course, people, because slowing growth in the U.S. and China will dent demands in the coming month. So not too much on crude today, but we're going to be watching and seeing what's going on here behind the scenes. But otherwise, Johnny, I'm going to pass this over to you, and we're going to get to the charts. Let's get ready. What do you got for our contestants today, Mr. Hoagland?
All right. Well, starting with the E-mini S&Ps, let me get to the daily chart here, get this all set up for us. So we are looking at the daily here in the S&Ps. Really, as we've been for the last week, remaining range bound. Look at what we did yesterday. The overnight traded to the previous week's low, and then by the end of the day, we traded all the way to the previous week's high. We're opening pretty much right in the middle of that. A lot of expectations for some big opportunities today. But with the PCE numbers coming out as close to what they were expecting, that has taken some of the sting or the push or the potential volatility out of this market. Well, we don't know how the regular trading hour traders are going to be treating this. There's probably going to be some unwinding of some hedging and some repositioning of positions because that PCE came out as it was expected. It is also the end of the month, so there may be some repositioning due to the end of the month as well. So looking here, we had some pretty decent volume yesterday. We'll look at the range. It spanned the entire prior week's range. We added to 21,000 in open interest coming off those lows from the overnight and trying to push the market to the upside, but still we're right in the middle of last week's range, and I'm going to be really kind of trying to stay patient this morning. As we look at the 30-minute chart, you're going to see where we are. We're pretty much in the middle of range, we're in the middle of value, but volume and open interest both increased yesterday. A little positioning, maybe adding a little bit of energy to what might happen today. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart. That's not what I wanted. I wanted the 30-minute chart. All right, here we go. All right, I did it again. What am I doing?
Would you get him the 30-minute chart, please? It's coming up here.
So, yeah, here's, last week's high, 56.65 quarter. Last week's low, 55.65 quarter. Looked at it the night before last, traded all the way up to it by the middle of the session yesterday, and then came off. Where is the market now? Do we have any overnight inventory to talk about? Overnight inventory, if there is any, it may be a little bit to the long side, but we're very centrally located inside the middle of yesterday's range, which was almost a double distribution trend day, not truly a double distribution trend day, but normal variation day extreme. Look at where we settled. We settled one tick below the previous day's settlement, and we've been kind of coming off ever since. So maybe a little bit of potential overnight longs, overnight inventory to the long side. But again, we're opening right in the middle of the range. Usually that's going to kind of put me back and say, all right, let's let the market play out a little bit, look for better trade locations as the day goes on. But again, ACH, anything can happen. Look at these moving averages. Look at these moving averages. We got the 50, the blue line. We got the gray line, which is the 100 session moving average. We've got the red line, which is the 200 session moving average. They are very close together and braided, indicating balance. When the market is like this, I usually find it to be very choppy and difficult to trade. I'm hoping that is not the case today. I'm hoping that there is some direction that we can get our teeth dug into today and get some decent trades. And I'm hoping that for all of us, of course. VWAP tilted to the upside, possibly holding as support before the open here. And let's see what happens on the open, and we'll see how these markets play out. Now looking at the NASDAQ, getting to the daily chart here. Daily, there we go. All right. So we had some bigger volume yesterday. Okay, a little bit higher volume. We added 5,300 in open interest, and when we came off that low, which was, I would call it sort of in the neighborhood of the weekly kickoff low, which is 19,070. Not really that close. What about the moving averages? Let's bring those up here and see if those are kind of braiding here on the daily chart. Not really, but we are kind of holding the 50 session moving average as resistance, holding the 100 session moving average as potential support. Those are some possibilities for some executions today at those levels. The NASDAQ has been the weakest. It's been less of a balance area than the S&Ps or the Dow, and more of a potential bull flag. Keep an eye on the top of this bull flag. If we start to see this thing break out to the upside, that might be a decent opportunity for us. Remember, the NASDAQ has come a lot further down than the other equities. Does that mean it has further to go to the upside? Who knows? Volume and open interest again increased yesterday as traders were jockeying for position. That may bring some energy into the marketplace today, quite possibly. Take a look at the 30-minute chart now. We're not going to play that game anymore. Here it is. All right. So, overnight we rallied. We got nowhere near last week's low, last week's high. Well, last week's low is right here, right in the middle of everything, right where we are. We got close to weekly kickoff low. We didn't quite get there. That was too cheap. We finally filled this gap. We had a pretty decent up move and then a pretty decent down move. So there's really kind of two distributions of time and volume. We've got a shorter time frame, kind of high volume area down here, and we've got the high volume area up here, up around, let's just call it near the point of control. Let's call it 19,600. kind of a point of control to the lower area of distribution, maybe 19,410. We're opening between them. I'm starting to think that we may just kind of fall into repair, where the market is going to trade to the point of control from yesterday, which we've got up here at 19,627, and possibly a point of control in the lower distribution, which could take us down to around 19,420 approximately. These are all approximate. Remember, there's nothing finite in futures trading. Everything is a zone. So where we're opening, it seems as though we're kind of stuck between two kind of volume areas from yesterday. It's going to be a challenging trading day today. I think with the the advent that the PCE numbers didn't really move things all that much. Now we're just going to be kind of freewheeling. I still feel as though these markets are largely in shorter time frame control. The profile yesterday was a double distribution trend day to the downside in the NASDAQ. Of course, why not? Right? The NASDAQ has been weaker, and that double distribution trend day to the downside is creating the possibility for the repair day that we just talked about. A repair day is when price opens between two areas of volume on a previous day, and the market trades to one or both of those areas of volume. There's a question about settlement. Settlement is where the exchange marks all open positions that are trading overnight to that level for margins. It is usually relatively close to the end of the regular trading hour session, but most of these markets do trade past settlement time, and the equities settlement time is 3:00. So you can see this end of the 2:30 to 3:00 bar. Settlement is usually going to be very close to there. So again, settlement is where the exchange marks positions for margins, profit or loss. Margins is what they base the price for this session on. All right. So, all right, now let's take a look at crude oil, which has had a new information, and I think I was actually talking about that. We are on the daily chart. Talk about this. Get the volume and the moving averages up here. Okay, so on the daily chart, we traded to and near and even slightly above weekly kickoff high. The market failed. We would be looking for a rotation to the weekly kickoff low, which we kind of tried to. Looks like here on Wednesday we've got another move down to that level. Largely, the market is in a medium time frame, more range bound than anything else, and I've got it right here. This market is seeking new information, seeking new fundamental data. If it's OPEC, if it's Mideast unrest, the market has really just been kind of hanging around, a little bit volatile, moving pretty well, but not really moving in a particular direction. We had volume and open interest increase yesterday. We added 14,000 in open interest. That should add some energy, if you'll pardon the pun. So we'll see how this market plays this out. Take a look at the 30-minute chart now. Do we get any information? Do we get to any visual levels, any weaknesses in structure? Yes, the market left the opening range at the dead ass high of the day. Sellers have been in control ever since. We have almost come to complete this previous session gap. We've got weekly kickoff below as a target below that, and below that we've got another naked point of control of 7302. I don't want to fight this move. This was really high volume. It is new information. We have to figure out how traders and the market itself, people really, are going to adjust their inventories according to this new information. Now, this new crude may not come onto the market for a couple of months. So what's that going to mean for us? Don't try not to fight this move to the downside. It was really strong, really fast, and a lot of volume on that. So we'll see what we can find as far as opportunities at different levels in crude oil as the day goes on. Yesterday's profile was a normal variation, neutral day. So it makes sense that the market is now attempting to seek new levels for trade facilitation. That's the market's job. We'll be keeping, I think, a little bit closer eye on crude oil today, as there may be some decent opportunities there, although that move to the downside was really substantial. All right, what about gold? Let's take a look at the daily here on gold. Let's get the moving averages on here. So they may come into play and may not. Obviously, the moving averages are well below price. On gold, it's been moving higher. We're still in an area of consolidation. These areas of consolidation do a really good job of evening inventory. We haven't had any real directional longer time frame moves this week. Volume has been waffling as we've been kind of moving higher here. We have been seeing open interest increasing at higher prices with negative delta. The gold yesterday added another 14,000 in open interest, indicating on an up day that buyers are still willing to place bets to the long side here. And the delta yesterday was basically inert. So on an up day, you would think, well, an up day means buyers are stronger. You would think we'd have a lot of positive delta, but delta was pretty much flat. I can tell you right now, it was minus 101. Minus 101. Something else is going on there. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart. Oops, I did it again. All right, here we go. All right, so here's the area of balance that we've been talking about. It goes a little bit further back than that, but we've got some pretty defined highs up here. We've got weak high here, weak high here. We looked above that weak high, we rejected. We've got another level up there. I mean, how obvious is the resistance level from this week in gold? 52, let's just call it 62. Call it 62, 63, whatever. Market is opening with no real overnight inventory. I think that most of the overnight inventory has been reconciled through all of this consternation. And it did open inside value, kind of pushing back into value. Try and stay patient today. This market is still seeking new information. Value high, I'm seeing on this platform at 25.56 half, value low down at 25.43.90. The market really kind of holding inside that area of value. So let this market establish an early range and look for opportunities as the day goes out. Balance to breakout rules. When the market is in range or in balance, when we fail at the high of balance, we fade that. We look for the market to rotate to the low of balance. When we accept above a previous area of balance, if we start to see legs continuing to push this market higher, don't try not to fight that. When there is a substantial breakout with volume, time, participation, and momentum above an area of balance, don't try and fight that. You have to try and go with it. It's not easy. They never make the markets easy, but those are basic range-bound rules. Fade the extremes until there's a accepted breakout. Go with the breakout. Accepted. So it's subjective. Okay, we never know 100% what the outcome of anything we're going to do. Take your deep breath. Stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Make sure today, this week, all week, and every day, and every week, and every moment, please pray for peace. Let's have a great Friday. Let's have a long weekend. Remember, we are not trading. We will not be on Monday. It is the Labor Day holiday here in the U.S. Let's get ready.
Let's get ready. And John, before we go, we've got our top step tip of the week. All right, personal loss limit. Post it up there. Thanks, Gabe. A loss limit is part of the broader risk management strategy. Remember, this is something that is going to keep you disciplined. It's going to promote consistency. It's going to force you, the trader, to consider risk to reward ratio. So highly suggest that you use that personal daily loss limit. And Johnny, you got something to add real quick here, and we're going to get going?
Yes. You want to save yourself? Give yourself a nice daily loss limit. Personal daily loss limit. No reason to risk thy whole wad on any given day. No. Always trade for tomorrow. Love the fact that we can put those on ourselves on TopStep X with new accounts. Love it. Working on adding them to the other platforms, but yes, definitely have a personal daily loss limit. You need it.
Thank you, Johnny. Hey, coming up here next we got Coach Jay, star of At the Buzzer. Coach Jay made over $3,000 in his trading combine yesterday. Also, Coach Dakota, star of Slow Markets. And Coach Dakota is on a 2-day win streak in the trading combine. So lots going on here. This fast market's going to kick some butt. Don't go away. We'll be right back with Fast Markets. See you in a minute. All right, let's get our jackalopes and unicorns in the gate. And I'm going to pass this over to, yes, the man, Andre. Good morning. Happy Friday, brother.
Happy Friday. Where do you come up with this stuff, Eddie? Jackalopes and unicorns in the game. Where do you come up with this stuff? All right, the bell is about to ring. Welcome, everybody, to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets, and we are open. So you know what happens on the open. I throw it to my main man, Johnny Hoagland. What's up, Hoag? How we looking in this open?
All right. Well, focusing on the S&Ps.
Yep.
Overnight inventory is a little bit long, but we're right in the middle of the range and inside value from yesterday. So my thought is try and stay a little bit patient. Looking at the profile here, we're in the opening range. It's a 4-point opening range right now. And again, we're in range and in value from yesterday. This is the overnight profile, two distinct areas of potential volume, or at the very least time. My thought is we're going to probably repair some of this overnight profile before moving away from it. Although we could, we could kind of repair up to the point of control here up at 56.51 quarter in the S&Ps, and then kind of maybe look for some sort of repair down below. The market has not had a big reaction. The PCE numbers came out as expected. So, this has me kind of looking to relax a little bit, look for better trade locations as the day goes on. Now, we just had the PCE numbers coming out, and our good friend Jay has kind of reminded us, we see a kind of a sell side imbalance up here, 56.30.75, which is the high of that 730 bar in the S&Ps. That's a little bit of a warning shot for possible longs. We're in the middle of balance here in the S&Ps. If we're looking for opportunities to buy, yesterday's value area low, 56.21.75. Might be an interesting area. 56.21.75. That's the TPO value low. 23 quarter is the volume value low. We're really not getting a lot of push in either direction here. We have taken out the high of the opening range in the S&Ps. We are still we took out the low of the opening range in the NASDAQ. So again, another reason why trying to stay patient, I think, is a good idea here, and that's in my time frame. Now, Dakota and Jay, other traders are looking at things in different time frames. They may see an opportunity that I might not see. So let's see what they've got to say.
Yep, I like a break on the ES above 56.34, and to me, it's if we do break above 56.34, that could be an opportunity to get in long for a test of that high of that news candle, Coach Jay. Well, we're breaking it now.
Yep, we're doing it now. Yeah,
the
low of the
we have check marks there. 56.34.
I just wait for a pullback. Yeah, maybe we get a pullback to test 56.34 again.
What are the risks we have on 34s?
28s, or the low of that candle could be, or the low of that news is 24.
Yeah,
24. Got it.
28 is VWAP.
Okay,
it is,
and it's also the low of the opening range.
Yep.
Pullback. We have an
I don't want us to get down there. I mean, we broke through those 56.34s. We're testing them now,
34s.
And so a continuation would be a break above 36.5. But
Big
yeah, I like that play that
divergence
you're looking at, Coach Jay. A run to the 50s and yesterday's highs. Maybe we could go up and test yesterday's highs.
Yeah, we have to clear these. Would have to clear these 40s where that big seller came in, but this looks good so far. We'll find a place to get in. Normally, I'm not looking for it. I'm kind of looking how things set up right now, and we're holding the overnight VWAP. We are still pushing to the upside. Buyers are here, but once we get into the New York session, we want to see how traders come into New York and think about the markets. And right now, they're not pushing the market in either direction. So I think we will get an opportunity. And like Hoag said, it may come a little bit later, but this is a decent area right now to look.
Right here? All right, so
we're only 5 minutes into the open. So
yeah,
patience and wait.
Okay. So we're not putting any check marks up on anything just yet here, right?
Ooh, I thought we were getting some early check marks. No, I think it sounds like we're a little patient here from what it sounds like from Jay and Dakota, Hoag. We do have that level 56.21. Yeah. Check mark 56.21. We're still obviously a little bit ways away from that, but we do have, like Hoag said, we had PC consumer spending this morning. Yeah, I think we got a couple more numbers coming out. Yeah, I'm starting to see some things on the list here. Eddie, coming to you early. What do we got on the calendar for today? Yes, Eddie.
Hey, in about 5 minutes and 42 seconds, I'm going to give you the 5-minute Chicago PMI. In less than about a half an hour, we've got that Michigan number, consumer expectations, consumer sentiment coming up here. And a little later on, we got Atlanta Fed minor number, 12 o'clock, the Dusty Baker Howard Hughes oil rig count. Yes, our favorite. That's going to be about it. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you. Yep, that's number of the week.
Those 33s and 34s held where we broke out, and now they're holding. And let's see if we can get this continuation to the long side.
And we got the house account fired up.
We are
Friday
flat right now. Looking
yep.
for some check marks here.
We are. Keep them coming, Jay, Dakota.
Yep.
New higher highs. I know Bulldozer. I know Hoag's two things at once here. So we still convict. All right, we got this number coming out in 10 minutes, though, fellas. We got Chicago. How do you say Chicago PMI? Then we got University of Michigan, 9 a.m. We're still convicted in these 34s if we get the pullback.
So far it's just patience for us.
Patience.
I mean,
Good.
we have plenty of time today.
Yeah, I think I know we know what we're looking at, but it's letting the market show us that is what's happening, right? All the market showed us so far is that in these 5640s we've had sellers. So for what I'm looking for, potential for these sellers to get out of the way. We're looking at the Nasdaq. The Nasdaq is going in the opposite direction. The Nasdaq's kind of selling off right now. So a little bit of a divergence between the two. I'm going to go ahead and stay patient.
Yeah. I'd love to see just a really strong break into the 5640s and then get a pullback and then an area to get in.
Okay.
While we're kind of hawking and looking for opportunities here, Jay, we had a question. What is a sell side imbalance?
So basically, it's a form of volume analysis, and what it is a lot more aggressive selling than buying. Right, for every sell order, there's a buy. But what we saw yesterday at 5640 was just a lot of market sells at this 5640 area. So if I'm looking at the volume, they would be like 1,000 contracts on the sell side and maybe 3 on the buy side, right? So that showed an area where buyers were not interested at all at the time, and sellers were able to just push price lower. So when we trade back up to that imbalance, I'm looking for, the sellers that created that imbalance, are they still there, or do they step out of the way?
Got it. So that's based on not just information from the high of the 730 bar after the numbers came out. It's from yesterday as well.
Yep, yesterday at 2:45, 2:30 Eastern time. There we go. Yep.
Now we're pushing.
Now we're seeing some momentum to the long side.
All right. Just let's do a general poll. Just get the chat's just general take on the day. Bullish or bias? Just on the chat. Just for the overall day on this Friday. Again, we got some numbers coming out. We got Chicago PMI, we got University of Michigan. But let's poll the chat. Take the temperature of our amazing audience. Say, you guys and gals, you guys bullish or bearish on the day as a whole? Go from there. But like I said, we're going to be patient. We got numbers coming up in 7 minutes. What's up, folks?
If it matters to me, I think, we've got VWAP leading to the upside. The opening range was right at VWAP, the low of the opening range. The only thing I think we got sitting in front of us is this high of that 730 bar. We just traded right to it. Are we looking to were we looking to find a pullback to get long? We're seeing buying coming in. Do we wait until we take out that sell side imbalance, or do we start to kind of preempt a possible breakout above it?
I mean, you could do both. That could have been the pullback to 36s to get in. Yeah, both is a very valid option. I'd much rather us see that breakout and then get in on a pullback, but both is very valid. I mean, this is looking
understood.
We're starting to break that candle now.
Yep.
Right. Here come the 40s. That's what we're looking to do. What do we do with these 40s, Coach Jay was saying?
Yep, just watching, right? They have not broken out of it yet, right? We tested exactly to the high of that candle and have not broken out yet. I'm just being patient.
Yep.
A lot of my trades come from pullbacks, right? A pullback and then go in that direction. So I'm going to be a little bit patient on this because we can kind of see there's some rejection there right now.
Yeah, contrary to what the chat wants to see, I mean, this is a house account. This is live. This is real trading, and it's going to be very boring in terms of.
Yeah.
Well, but when you say boring, Dakota, yes, you're saying we're going to be diligent in our process. We're going to try to take A+ setups.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, A+ setups comes maybe once, twice, if we're lucky, 3 times in a day.
Maybe not even in a single day. I mean,
not even a single day.
I would not be against just us watching the market, and if we do not get what we want, not even placing a trade.
Here, anomaly. Talking about.
How do you guys feel about that one?
Range.
Sorry, go ahead, Eddie. What's up, Eddie? Sorry.
Carlos, anomaly, talking about we opened up in the value range and QES. If we go higher, he can see us hitting the 19630s in NASDAQ and the 5650s in ES. which we're sort of crawling to right now, both being yesterday's point of control. And I'm going to give you the 5 minute here, 5 minutes remaining on our number.
I can see that as well. That tasty naked TPO point of control 56.51 quarter is just nice visual target up above.
Yep, I agree.
SSS
All right.
in the chat. Go ahead, Jay. Pulling some SSS.
Dakota, I'm starting to lean towards we can get into this. If we get a 35 pull back to 35, do you want to start scaling in?
That's one check mark.
Are we talking? Yes, sir.
I mean, I don't even think we get down there. I think we just break right here.
Okay.
Because we're continuing to hold these 37s. But if we get to 35, I would like it.
All right, check mark through 35's got the stop or risk. 24s moving. VWAP's moved up to 29 now. VWAP's moved up to 29. All right.
Do we
So
even
I'm
get
putting
down
in a
there?
bid at 35.
I think we just
20
break.
contracts.
Cool. 20s. Love it.
If we're going to
we
just
get
break and go with it, let me know.
It's
Copy.
the breaks. Yeah, we're breaking.
Breaking.
So let's see.
Wow.
Let's see if this break. Yeah, I didn't. That's okay.
In chat, Legendary likes the 5646 long gamma concentration. And so does Sound Evolution, like 5650s.
News in 3 minutes. We still like the 35s. If we get a pullback on this PMI, do we still like the 35s?
Yeah, let's see what the news does in 3 minutes.
All right, we still got check mark for 35, 56, 35.
Yes, we do.
Oh, I can see in the ladder right there. Hoag.
When the market goes, it likes to keep us out of it.
All right.
Isn't that the truth?
Hey, quick turnaround on that poll. 70%, 500 votes in just a minute or two. What's your buy stay? 70% leaning bullish on the day.
Just
That coincides with
anything.
NASDAQ right
buy
now.
any pullback.
We got 72% long in the tilt right now. Pull up. Do you like the strategy of getting long a pullback in the ES? Yes or no?
2 minutes.
Chicago PMI, they're looking at a 44.8, previous 45.3. And hey, if it's positive, we got to take this much higher. Positive, bullish if we go higher.
Yep.
Yeah, I want to see a test of yesterday's highs.
Yeah, same. 56, 60s.
Mm-hmm.
These highs. Okay, I'm taking a look at my Topstep daily levels here. Make sure you have that pin to the pin somewhere. You will see a pin in the top of the chat here if we get this poll complete. But I got my Topstep daily levels up here. Last trade in NQ 19,000.
So normally I would be okay with buying that pullback right there that just happened at 5640s, but not with news coming in 2 minutes. So
yep.
We're still working that bid at 35. 20 times.
All right. Back to slinging some size, Hoag.
All right. And
Good old
there
days.
is
Rumor has it might get up to a 50 lot if the trade setup warrants itself. Stay tuned to find out. Last trade in crude, $74.21. Low day, $73.60. A peak of gold here, $25.51. Last trade. Low today, $25.45 on the gold. So a bit tight ranges there in gold, and crude's got a big range.
30 seconds here.
Thank you, Eddie.
Check your positions. You want to be flat, check, double check, triple check.
could we pull that position and just wait to see how it reacts?
Yes,
Last thing that
I
I
agree.
would want is if we tank and we're getting
Order
in
canceled.
Thank you.
Good
10
call.
It
seconds.
always just makes me nervous having any
Here we go.
pending orders.
We got Michigan after that,
Mhm.
15.
Understood.
Good call. We're gonna get that pullback, and then now it's just for us to decide whether or not we still like this to the upside.
All right, coming in here at 46.1, positive, bullish for
Better.
Chicago PMI. 46.1 is the number.
Better than expected. Was it better than expected, Eddie?
Better than expected. They were looking at a 44.8 with a previous 45.3. They were looking lower, but it did come up higher. Swing and a miss.
All right. Are we still working, or should we put the 35 bid in there? Are we still working 35s?
Yeah,
Voted
yeah,
Jay?
I would be okay with
Yep.
35 bid. I mean,
Cool.
I would be okay maybe
Check
even with
mark.
the 37s.
Jay Dakota?
What's your thoughts, Jay,
37s.
on
37 is the high of
36?
the opening. 37 is the high of the opening range. I'm seeing, yeah, I like that.
2 check
If we want
marks.
to start
Two
scaling
check
into
marks,
it.
Hoag. 2 check marks. Stop.
We've got a
at
bid
20
in for 20 at 37.
37s. Ooh,
We are
Stop is
7 for 20. 7 for 20. 7 bid for 20.
7 on
7 bid for 20. 7 bid for 20.
20 and
Oh,
8.
man.
7 bid for
20 and
20.
8.
Yeah.
20 and 8.
7 bid for 20.
I remember those
20 and 8.
days.
7 for 20.
Let's see if we can get it.
That's what we'd be saying in the pit for this.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh,
7
on
for 20.
repeat. These guys.
NASDAQ is breaking out.
Yep.
Good morning,
Yep.
Captain.
We're good. We're good.
Nice.
If we want to push it up, but I think we're going to get it in a minute here.
Don't forget, we got Michigan
7 for 20.
in 14 minutes. 7 for
7
20.
for 20. 7 for 20.
What he's saying there, folks, he's saying he'll pay 57.37 on 20 times.
Contracts.
20
It
contracts.
tapped it. It tapped it. We were in the back of the line. It's a live account, so it's not a sim.
Right.
Sims just if
Just
it's
like a
touched.
deli, right, Dakota?
There's our
Take a
setup.
number.
I
Get it?
think we got it. We should have been filled.
We should have gotten them. Yep.
There we
Okay.
go.
Filled?
We got him.
All right, how's it got long? Stop 28. I have last. We want to revise the stop.
Stops 28. Leave it there.
Stop 28. 37.
Stop
Not 28. VWAP continues to move up. VWAP now up to 56.30.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go to
Stop is at 28.
Okay, perfect. Yep, I like
Yep.
that. Stops
Check
at
mark in this
28.
one.
We would have got those 35s if we really wanted them.
Yep.
This is where they buy it
It's
right
okay.
here.
Let's watch it.
This is where they
We'll
run
watch
this
to
up.
see how we
Buy more
react
there.
now. That
This is
was
where
a
they run this
pullback.
up. All right. Taking a look at Topstep daily levels while these guys manage the trade.
We buy another 10
Now-
at 5.
If we
Your call, Dakota, go
consolidate
ahead.
and get into a reversal and a breakout, that's where I look to add. Is if we break back above 35 and a quarter, 35 and a quarter to me is where we would build and add to this position. This is the pullback.
And Eddie, after University of Michigan, it's smooth sailing, right? Into the weekend?
Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. It's all about us.
Yeah.
We got to remember that. I mean, that can affect the markets. I mean, that's at
Michigan?
9 o'clock.
It
Yeah.
is.
Yeah.
It's a legit number.
Am I adding here?
I do like an ad. Yes.
Added another 20. We're long 40.
Ooh, plus 40. What's the average price there, Hoag?
56.36 half. We got the check marks on that, right?
Yeah, 100%. 56.
100%.
The
We got
question
them.
is stop. The
36.
stop is if we break back below these 37s, then I'm okay with the stop at 31 3/4, 31 evens below this candle on the 5-minute. If we do break back above these 37s,
31 evens.
now the stop.
So we got VWAP right now at 31. So there is a high likelihood that we test that. So
Move it down a little bit.
30
we're
half.
below VWAP is be okay. I'm seeing if we could break above this
We got it
last
at
pivot,
28
which is
right now.
36 and a half.
28.
Yeah,
30
36
half.
and a half is where I want to see us break.
Dolby Time likes the upside here, and he has 56.
Right.
Possibly.
56. Again, how's it count? Long 40 from 56.36 half.
See, and the only thing I'm looking at from a volume perspective, that imbalance that we saw at 56.40, although price got there, volume didn't go with it, right? There weren't a lot of convinced buyers up there, so just we need to see them step in here. I like where we are, but we need to see them step in here.
Man, these
There's
unrealized.
that test of VWAP.
So they gotta buy it. Buy this
I
thing.
think we're out.
Stops at 28.
Stops at 28. Okay.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Buy this thing. Remember the other day, Dakota, with the stop?
Yeah, yesterday, the other day,
Was it
it came
yesterday?
within with like one
Or
tick,
like a tick.
and it reversed.
Give him with an
Yeah.
tick.
Oh, you VWAP buyers, you know what to do.
Come on.
Come on, buyers. Come back in.
Let's go.
All you buyers out there. Oh shit.
And we're out.
We-
Okay,
All right.
we're out.
Right,
Real.
that's
That's
it.
fine. How much of a loss was that?
17-3.
Got stopped. All right. All right, we got Michigan number 10 minutes.
And I will wait for that now.
We'll wait for that now, yes.
I will wait for that. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
17. Stop.
Hey.
And
How's
if
the volume,
that's,
Jay?
if that's,
the
yeah, I'm
volume
just
on
going to talk about that, Andre.
Okay.
If that's the case and we are rejecting where those imbalances came in, then I think we have to look at both sides, right? Where if they're going to keep rejecting there, maybe this is a short for the rest of the day. We also got to take into account that it's the last day of the month.
Here we go.
So we have rebalancing and things like that. So we might not get a much of a directional move. So just being conscious of that. Volume at the highs, Dre, in the 5640s, there was no buying stepping in there. I think this is a range-bound market for the day.
Yeah, that could have
Just a
been.
little delayed there.
That was.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah,
you dirty
yeah.
markets. Wow.
Yeah.
Son of
Yeah,
a
look
bitch.
at that.
So sometimes when you leave the opening range at one extreme, they come and they
Mhm.
go get the stops just at the other side of it. That's where we were, and now buyers have come back in. Let's see what
I'm
happens here
still
after
long
the Michigan.
in my personal account.
Still
I
long.
the house account could have just not held that big of a stop loss at 56.25.
28s. They traded down to what? 27?
27.5.
27 hook.
Yep.
Algo
All right.
watching. Victor says Algos are watching Top Step. Those golden interns.
They
They might
might
be.
be. I mean,
They should be back in
that's-
school
that's
by
something
now.
We've thought about.
They might be.
500 lot upside here. 500 lot 56.38 offer. 56.38 half.
Yep.
500 times.
38 and a half.
Oh, you got some size there, huh?
All right, Jade.
Yep.
We did go down, tested VWAP. We barely broke below it, and
Yes.
that was such a rip. The question is, can we get into this position again? Is that something that you would do?
I wouldn't here
Oh, we got a number.
because, yeah, we have a number coming up. We're still in this range, and the market hasn't chosen a direction yet. So if we're looking for that breakout, we would be buying right in the middle of what the range has showed as it is, right? So
Okay, well, let's wait then. I
yeah.
will agree. Like I said, it was. I'm already in this long. I had a little bit of a
Right.
wider stop loss. That is just.
Mhm.
Well,
It
last time
happens.
it came within one tick. This time it did touch
Yeah.
us out by a few ticks and right
Market
back up.
gods
Right.
got us. Yes, they did, Dakota.
Wow.
God damn it!
It's trading for you.
It is. It is.
All right,
Shows the
Nasdaq
break.
pushing higher, 19,594. I just made some new highs. Oh, just kind of a little bit of a rebound there. Last trade, 41 and 4. 41 494, I should say.
Dakota, where are you long from?
56.31 and 3/4. I'm long 15.
Gotcha.
Ooh, Dakota trading some size now too.
We're waiting till after the number comes out here, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yes, check.
Yes.
Okay.
Nvidia's up almost 3% during all this.
5 minutes remaining.
5 minutes till University of Michigan, the Wolverines. What
Video
is-
shot out of a cannon.
Yeah.
Amazon as well.
Mm-hmm.
This Lengthen. Oh, let's trade in gold. Nothing really moving. So oil fell out of bed.
80% long in tilt NASDAQ.
Wow. NQ, 80% long. Okay.
Wow.
68 in the S&Ps.
5 minutes.
5 minutes remaining.
5 minutes.
Still a lot of time in this session.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's only.
Oh, yeah.
Only 3 minutes in.
Went from 80% to 72% long in the tilt on the NQ. You see a bit of a pullback there. Average price, as Dolby would be saying. What's the average price, Andre? Average price on those longs, 19,566. In the money.
In the
Buckeyes,
chat here,
T. Lamar says, Wolverines versus Buckeyes. What's up, Eddie?
Xbun says VIX is above 15, slightly bearish.
NASDAQ touched 600, huh?
Up there.
Yeah, it did give 600 a kiss.
Up there.
You know, Andre, you got to love the Wolverine helmets. I love those.
Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, pretty cool. Especially when they get this. Oh, here comes Danielle off the top rope. She went to the Ohio State. The Ohio State, not the Ohio State. The Ohio State Buckeyes.
Why do they say it like that?
I don't know, because they're pretentious, Hoag. Right, Danielle? You guys are pretentious. You guys are feeling themselves. Oh, go blue. We got the rivalry going on in the chat right now. Great to see. Michigan is the national. They're the national champs right now. Wow. Look at that. Oh, wait. Because we are the number one. Here we go.
The number one.
Look at this. Look at these.
Danielle, I didn't know that about you.
Yes. Look at this. Love it. Look at all this college. I love it.
Oh, man.
Go Badgers.
Ooh. Madison in the house. All right. 3 minutes still. The University of Michigan sentiment number.
Coming up.
Good one, AJ.
All right, so let's recap that trade real quick. Since we got like 2 minutes here before the U of M number. So, all right, here's my question: had we stayed long and we tried to stay long the 34s, would our stop? Because I know our initial bid was we're going to work the 34s, and we pulled it going into the 845 number.
Mm-hmm.
Moved up to 37. Would our stop still would have been the same at 28 if we got the 34s?
Yeah. Yes.
Ooh.
To me, it would have been. The only thing is, if we would have maybe got in at 35, I don't see us getting an argument to say our stop loss was going to be below this 26, 25 level. Everything that I'm saying was 56, 28 would be that level of the stop, and obviously the market knows, and it's we
where
did
those are.
run those stops and rallied right back up. We ran that liquidity and ran back up, but yeah, it was very hard to make an argument for the house account to have a stop loss below 25.
We were just a little too tight below that opening range. So many times they'll come in, they just know that there are stops below there. They'll come clean those out, and then it turns. And that's what we did.
Yep. Let's see if we can make
the opening range. We just hold.
Mm-hmm. See, this is kind of what we were looking for, right? We had that huge rally up to 42. We got the pullback down to 35, and now we're getting this continuation back up into the 40s. That is what we were looking for. It's just that was the move.
Timing is everything.
Timing is everything.
Yes, it is.
Well, still working on that time machine, guys. Sorry it wasn't ready.
Hey. Eddie, it's in the shop right now. The time machine's in the shop. Eddie, what is expected? What do we got expected for University of Michigan? What's expected for about 2 minutes here?
We got the University of Michigan looking at 68.1 forecast. Prior was 67.8. I hear on that.
Yeah. In 30 seconds.
All right. Up.
I'm going to just peel one off up here. I'm going to go ahead and just peel one off.
Higher than expected should be taken as positive bullish. See what happens here. Check your platforms. Make sure if you want to be flat. Check, double check, triple check. CYA.
Cover your hiney.
Cover the hiney. All right, here we go.
It goes.
All right, coming in at 67.9. So it is bearish here, 67.9. They were looking at 68.1. That is our Michigan.
Peeling another one off.
Bad news is good news.
Break, man.
Would be.
Yeah.
Take that.
All right, so what's the house account plan now?
Yeah, started to pull some levels here. Take a look at Topstep daily levels. Hey, can we get those levels pinned to the top of the chat real quick? We get that in so everyone knows the same. We're all looking at the same levels. We got a 400 lot to the upside here, 56.45, offered 400 times.
Yep.
I see it. Let's smack through it. House account, I think it's going to be the same play. Waiting for a pullback and look for entries long. I mean, that's what this
I agree.
market is now. Buying
Look
the
back to
dips.
40.
40s.
Yes, look back to 40.
All
Look
right,
back to 40.
sweet.
Can we
20
go
on the bid
10,
there.
10? Let's go 10 there. And then if we do not stop at 40, then we go another 10 at 35.
We have
If that's
VWAP
okay.
at 31.
40.
Initial stop.
Yeah, I got 10 on the bid at 40 right now.
Cool.
And I'm putting 10 on the bid at 35. We have the check marks for this, correct?
Check.
Yep. Pullbacks are
Check.
the check marks for me.
Check.
Check. No changes. All right. Initial stop. Hoag got VWAP 31.
We've broken through and we're holding the 600s on the NASDAQ.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
547, 500.
Yep.
Yep, you see that?
Yeah, we're starting to see some size coming in on these offers. 500 at a clip.
Mm-hmm.
They're at
I'd love to know where they're long from.
Going back here.
Jay.
Getting to the 40s.
40s, working 40s 10 times.
40 for 10. 40 for 10.
40 on 10.
40 and 10.
10 at 2. 10 at 2.
Yeah, 42 was the
Bill.
break. We broke 42, and now it looks like if this thing runs, it might be that one of those situations again where it holds us from getting in. Let's see if we can get 40s.
Holding pat here at 40 then, okay.
Mm-hmm. Hey, we got a poll in the chat here. Do you like buying the pullbacks? The house got in the ES. Yes.
We don't want to fight it.
No.
NASDAQ already reaching the TPO point of control from yesterday's session. We haven't done that in the S&P yet. NASDAQ has a lot further to make up, though.
Okay. $56.44 last trade. ES. Oh, NASDAQ bull strong.
Pushing 3.5% positive.
Tom Quimby wants his own mute button for me.
What? Hoag's catching strays? Come on, man. That's one for you know, not Hoag.
with the Be Kind shirt on too.
It's like saying, hey, you know what? I need oxygen.
Wait a minute. Who just said? Wait a minute. Wow.
Do we like
Friday.
these 40s
People are.
It's all right. It's all right. We get it. No problem.
Hoag, you gonna be in Wicker Park this weekend? Any chance?
Probably not. Daughter's in Idaho for a wedding.
Ooh, beautiful.
What part of Idaho?
Boise.
Hey, I got Smoke 'em Behind. I got 1,000 lot 56.49. I am not seeing that 56. I'm not seeing 1,000 lot.
I'm not either.
Maybe combined. There's 48. There's 48 and a half. And there's a few
48 and a half is 730 there.
There's Mohammed. Mohammed's coming in hot in the chat. What's up, Mohammed?
Yeah, he is.
Thank you. Possible short trade at 19,660, 660s.
Those 42s was the hold, that support. We broke out of the 42 and we came back. We're tested. We held those 42s. We still have the bid at 40s, right? I like that bid at 40s still.
Correct. We're working two bids, 40s and 35s for 10 each.
We get this back and more.
If this ends up being a range bound day
We're gonna get
where we don't see a breakout in the ES, do we like that buy at 35? Because then that's the middle of the range, and the low is 28.
Legendary in the chat says above 56.46 gamma squeeze possible, 56.73. Otherwise, might pin around 56.46 for the day. Thanks, Legendary.
All right, take a look at the poll results. Do you like buying pullbacks for the house account in the ES? 67% say yes. 33% say no. Man, 3 minutes, we get 600 votes. Pretty cool. Click like, click subscribe. Cracked the 116,000 subscriber mark. Our push to 120,000 subscribers is underway. Here we go.
10.
Long 10.
There's a pullback to 40.
Great.
That's an insight from Dickie here. After yesterday's crazy break from 56.64 to 56 even, if we remember that. We're at more risk of a big fast sell-off in ES, and it's a lot weaker than the NQ since the 730 number. Thanks, Dickie. Duly noted.
So what are you thinking, Coach Jay, on adding into this and the way we add into this? Because I do like adding when we get confirmation in our direction, and as we consolidate.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Again, there's no direction here right now in the ES. The NASDAQ has a direction. The ES really doesn't. It looks like a range bound market right now.
All right, let's throw to the chat. Chat, house account, ES, 5640, long or short? Long or short? That's straight 5640 quarter. Oh, look at that speed.
Dang.
It's almost like they knew it was coming. Long or short, 5640. Good nice job, Dolby Time. I mean, if anything over 60% one way or another does constitute an additional check mark.
This
Seems
okay.
naked point of control from yesterday and then the NASDAQ, I mean, it traded through it by 4 or 5 ticks. Came off.
Okay.
take a look at Topstep daily levels. Well, the poll accumulates those great votes. Ooh, last trade
Anne-Marie is bullish here.
Right.
To 56.65, but seeing a two-way market right now. Thanks, Anne-Marie.
Thank you, Anne-Marie.
I run fast today too. We're clicking.
All right, I like an ad here. Oh man, that went way too fast. Dang it. I was gonna say I like an ad on the reversal and a break back up above 40, which it happened really.
We can
quick.
still do it. Where's our stop?
Yell it out like you're in the pit, Dakota.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
Sometimes it moves way too fast. Sometimes it just moves extremely fast. Sometimes, and this is a group, right? It's not just me. It's a group. But yeah, I'll be quicker when I see something to throw it out there.
And we'll tell you if we agree with it or not. That's
fair enough.
These markets do move too quick sometimes.
Dude, quick poll turnaround 1 minute in, almost 400 votes. House account ES 5640s, long or short? 58% long.
Yep, I do like an ad. Above 41.
Do we have check marks?
Check marks at above 41.
Whatever you guys go.
Do a fiver.
Yes.
Do a five. Check. Don't check. 10. Buy 10. Woo! Average price, Hoag?
56.41.
Sweet. 56.41.
Where's our stop? I like a stop at 37. Argument 34 and a quarter. 34.
A little wider, yeah. 30. Don't show the stops. Lost Trader says, I know.
I like 34s.
34.
You like
34.
34s, Coach Jay?
Yeah, there's a lot of size above us right now. Yeah, but I like 34.
We got another bid in at 35. I'll cancel that.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Go full screen of Hoag. Hoag, go full screen if you don't mind. Let's run this sucker.
So if this does not get above 45, I want to cut this trade.
Above 45. Fair. Yep, I will agree with that. We're in 20.
20 from 56.41.
Ken Crawford's talking about deltas not confirming.
Yeah,
delta's
looking like
800. That's all. Nothing tremendous there.
Edward Stanforth. I think we grind higher, not break out. Take either way, man. Take either way. Yeah. Well, Friday zombie rally. No complaints here.
This feels very much like a range bound market at the moment.
We'll watch this. We'll watch. I'd love to see if we break above 43. 43 evens. If I would even say an ad for me would be a break of 43.
Break out, Dakota. Break out.
Yeah, break above. Yeah,
break every time I see a break, I'm looking downside.
Do we have a check mark for that?
Whoa.
No, not for me. Not for me.
Okay.
I think we're in enough size right now.
But I see your background. I see your background today, Dakota. I like this game you play.
He's
Oh,
got
the
the ball.
background?
Yeah.
Yeah. We know what's we literally know what's on Dakota's mind is we see what his background is. Bull or bear for the day. I love it. Pretty cool.
Hey, Dakota, we got your 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute. Julio said, posted that in chat.
What market?
Yes.
To the downside, sure, but I mean the trend's to the long, and it's not much of a trend today so far. So, 3-bar reversal is not that great. Okay, I'm gonna reiterate. I like a break above 43. Oh, we just got it.
No check mark to
Argument-
add there, though.
Argument to move the stop above that pivot of 37.
You guys are clicking.
All
Man. I
right.
like
I'm
this.
going to the 100-tick
Yes.
chart here so I can see what you're seeing.
Run this thing.
37.
40.
I see it.
Damn, YM.
37 it is.
So 37 is that New York
Swing
session
low.
anchored VWAP. So I would not be surprised at a retest of that. With moving this stop up, I just don't want us to get ticked out again.
Okay, so maybe 34 and a quarter, and then wait for if we do break.
Yes,
Out?
then 37. Yes.
Then 37. Okay.
34 and a quarter it is.
S&P 70% long tilt.
Okay. Average price, Eddie? The average price on those longs?
56.39.40.
Ooh, those are nice. I'll take those. I was kind of long from 41. I would say it feels like it's growing. Ooh, you know.
Ooh.
Legendary likes the bullish confirmation above 56.46. And then
There's a
until
lot
it
of
bounces.
size above us right now.
We need that.
Thanks,
Yeah,
Legendary.
there is.
Thanks, Eddie.
About 500 is around 56.
Okay, Delta
40.
is not going up. And Kenny, it's pulling back soon. Thanks, Ken.
I'd be happy to see it
Yeah.
negative up here.
Yeah, I would know. I was just
am
thinking that.
too.
Why can't it be heavy negative up here?
Yeah.
I was just thinking that. Just smash.
Well, looking to the top side, if this breaks 56.68, if the megaphone wins 56 quarters from Dolby time.
Dolby time.
Mohammed says the
Hold on.
NASDAQ long is still valid. Mohammed is saying is hold on to this.
Okay, Mohammed.
Yep. This is looking
Don't come
good
crying to
now. Let's see
Mohammed.
if we could break
Yep.
these 44s. Can we break
Won't go
44?
crying to you.
722 at 48 half still. Let's go fill that
Yeah,
paper
Yeah.
instead of running from it.
Exactly. Clobber 'em.
Go get it. See if it's really there.
Come on, baby.
Go get him. You know you want to get filled. It's a nice
I
zombie
still would like
rally.
an ad above the break. If we break 44 now, would be my ad. Just throwing it out there.
Oh, 44.
We have check marks.
Check mark for above 44. This is adding to winners. I do like that. Right? We
How
got
much are you adding, Dakota? Are you adding another 10?
Yeah, 5 or 10.
Oof.
If we break above 44, 56, 44. Like, for example,
Okay.
what I would do is I'd put a buy stop at 44 and a quarter.
44. Yeah. If we
Also
push that, we're
remember
gonna
with
break.
the way we're seeing these markets move, it is the end of the month.
Ooh.
Right. We're not getting a direct. We haven't gotten a directional move really over the last 4 days.
Mm-hmm. And that's why I like adding when we're going into the favor, right? Instead of just
Right.
scaling in as it's going against us or in a zone.
I put a buy stop up there at the 56.44 and a quarter for 10.
Okay. Nice.
We have check marks.
Yes, Westy, and a holiday weekend. Thank you, Westy.
It is a holiday weekend. Stop
Remember,
it.
folks, we will not be here Monday. No market Monday either. So
We will not be here
relax.
Monday, but Eddie, who's our special guest we got on Tuesday? Big time guest.
Oh my God.
Oh, man. She's been with us forever, right?
We've been looking for her for a while. Very special guest.
Who?
Well,
missing
yeah,
someone?
well, no. Linda
Did you guys
Ratchey.
announce who it was?
Linda,
Linda
yeah.
Ratchey.
Yeah, man.
nice.
Third Tuesday.
Okay.
Big time. Only the biggest and best here at Top Step TV. Hoag will be driving that segment. Hoag, we've been working with her since the beginning almost, right?
Yeah, I've got kind of a long indirect history. Her husband was a customer of mine when I was a broker on the floor at the Merc. Her daughter used to work at Topstep, and her daughter kind of saved my life. That's a story for another day. But
oh my God, I forgot about that.
Yeah, she's Erica's a great person. So yeah, I've known Damon and Erica worked with us. We've known Linda for a long time. Our risk manager Mick worked with Linda, extensively for a long period of time. So this is going to be a really good segment.
Yeah, we stole Mick from Linda.
Yes, we did.
That's right. Jeff Renza asked a question in the chat. Explain the check marks, please. Check marks. That's where we go to the biggest and brightest, most talented traders and people here in the Top Step community looking for entry prices to get into trades, right? The more check marks, the more confidence we get. We got a check mark, for instance, in this trade. We got a check mark from Dakota, check mark from Coach Jay. Sometimes when Hoag's not executing, we get check marks from them. We get check marks from captains in the chat. Just a check mark. The more check marks we get, Mohammed has a check mark. Basically, just confirmation to enter a trade, an agreement, if you will. So the more check marks we get on a particular price, we increase the size. So I say each check mark's worth about 10 contracts, give or take, based on market conditions. Obviously ES will probably have a little bit more size than we will in the NQ. But check marks, more check marks means more confirmation, and the entry price means the more size we put on. Size is strictly a function in your. Okay. Yep, 500.
Like Knights of the Round Table.
That's right. I like that, Eddie. This is a round table.
I'll talk about it, agree upon it, and move forward.
I like that, Eddie.
Yeah, Mickey's pretty much focusing on the NASDAQ here. He's seeing a floor in the NASDAQ 575 to 580. He's looking to buy a pullback. This may have been a little while ago.
That order got filled.
Did it?
Yep, at 42.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah, we still have a lot of orders stacked right there in the 40, right around 46.
Fill them all, baby. Fill them all. And push, Hoag would say.
I seek the finest and the bravest knights in the land to join me in my court Camelot.
Wow. That's how they sound? Wow.
Historic.
Jack, how are you, my man? Yes.
What's up, Andre?
No, not much, man. Just slinging some size here in the house account. You know how it is. We got real quick, Jack. Have you taken taking a look at the Fed Watch tool yet this morning, based on PCE? You can get news if you're ready. But
hell yeah, I have. That was the first thing I was going to show while this trade's working out.
Oh, man.
Here we go. Fed Watch probabilities for the September 18th meeting. We've kind of found this rather comfortable range here: 70% chance of a quarter cut and 30% chance of Powell dropping the silver hammer, which would be a half-point cut, as we're calling it. So keep an eye on this.
Can live with.
Indeed. Two other important things of note. In an interview with Jensen Huang, the NVIDIA CEO, says that he does not like to fire employees, but would rather torture them into greatness.
Okay, that's a technique. That's a new one. Torture them into greatness.
That's a new one.
He was being tongue in cheek with that, but yes. If he's written the book, then MP has read it. Am I right, guys?
Hey. Greatness. Yes, the book on greatness. The book on
Jackie Chan. Jackie Chan, man.
Thank you. That is old Jensen, and very few people are leaving NVIDIA because they have so much money in options. So something's working with that torture. And lastly, another type of torture. If you're in Japan, watch out, because there is a horny, lonely dolphin. Each goer is the same male bottlenose dolphin, may have attacked up to 45 people. And I don't know, with the species nature of this. I don't know what's appropriate to describe here, but he's
Headline says it all.
exhibiting mating behavior. We'll leave it at that. So stay out of the water. You're gonna need a bigger boat
Oh.
if you have to deal with an angry, lonely, horny dolphin.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Man, didn't see that one coming at all.
Cage goes in the water.
Yes.
Dolphins in the water.
Oh boy. Oh. Did not see that headline coming this morning.
Not at all.
You never see it.
For me, I would move my stop entry down to 42 3/4.
Stop.
To add to it.
What about our stop
If
loss
we
right now,
break-
Dakota? It's at 34. You want to leave it there?
I was talking about if we were to add, the stop loss to me is the
Right.
same. Nothing's really changed. But I'm just saying if we were going to add, like this market's going to need to turn around and go in our direction.
stop
And
Get us.
it's not. So far, it's a range.
Ooh.
Yeah, it is. This is a range bound market. And where we're at right now, we're long at the highs of the range.
As the range.
Yep. We're
Pretty
playing
much.
breakout, and that's what happens. Nvidia's now only up about 1.5%.
Wait, we get stopped out again. House count down 23.9, almost 24,000.
Stopped out. So we're trending is down. Are
Them's the
we-
brakes.
Yep. I was like chick of the sea on Wonder Bread. 56.34
All right.
last. All right, let's check out some of the other markets here. Last trade in the YM, 41,480. Crude found a bottom there, $73.52. We bounced about 50,
Oh, the gap.
60. Yeah.
Look at that. Build the gap.
I think yeah, crude found some buyers here.
Build the gap and
This is
found
gonna do the
buyers.
same thing we
Look at
just
that.
did to us before.
Are you still long, Dakota?
Tag us out.
Yeah, I'm
and
still
keep
long.
going.
Yeah. Is this market going to do exactly what it just did to us before?
Well,
Do
Dakota,
we adjust-
it certainly
Do we
feels that
adjust
way.
and trade it
We're
like
right
a range
back to
bound market?
VWAP.
Right?
Certainly feels that way, Dakota. It's one of those days.
Say that again, Coach Jay.
Do we adjust and trade it like a range bound market instead of a breakout market where we're fading the extremes? We let it come down to the 30s, the 28s. If it doesn't get there, it doesn't get there. But it's not proving that it's a breakout market, so we can't trade it like one. And then we trade it like a range bound market, right, where we're buying it at the lows and not taking a trade until then. If those lows
Yeah,
hold,
we
right? It's not
very
just a
well
blind
could,
buy,
yeah.
but and I'm calling the extremes of those ranges right now 56.44 at the high and 56.28 at the low.
I mean, this very well could be it right now. It is looking like it just stopped us out, and we could see that
Yes.
route.
I mean, it seems to be holding VWAP. VWAP is pointed higher.
Yeah, it's right here. It
Wanna put
pulled
check
back.
on
It
a
went
buy there
to
again?
34,
We look to
35.
do it. Do we
I would
have-
put my
Yeah.
check mark on it.
Wow,
Yeah,
love it.
I,
Check mark.
At VWAP, like 33.
I want to see us hold this range, and VWAP is exactly at 33.
Pretty much.
See, I would
On the
rather
30-minute chart, yeah.
buy if we break above 36.5 rather than buy if we break down.
Well, we're right there. Jay, do you have a check mark on that? Anybody else have check marks on that?
I'm going to say no.
No check mark.
Because
One check.
the way I'm reading this right now is it's a range bound market. And from my own experience, if I'm buying VWAP in a range bound market, I'm getting chopped up.
Yep. So we'll wait to the extreme if we could get down to, you said 28?
Yeah, 28, 30.
Yeah, and
Yeah, Brookson's with Jay here, so no check mark. We've seen much of the price action today above VWAP. I'd like to see some price action below VWAP.
perfect. Now, instead of just buying when we get down there, I'd like to see consolidation.
Right.
So that way we just don't fall through it.
NASDAQ, 74% short tilt. ES 56 short tilt.
Okay. Boy, it was hell, Eddie. We saw it up to 80. Was it 80% long in Q? We don't know.
Right when we were hitting those new highs, yeah.
Yeah.
Very close to the highs.
Sold off. Sold off.
And by the way, I forgot in all the brouhaha about the sexual predator dolphin. I was supposed to mention, stick around because we have some very interesting stories to be told when we go to the live P&Ls today and the XFA P&Ls. So Cooney's going to be in with that in a little bit. Be prepared.
Sexual predator dolphin, man.
So that looked like it, right? That looked like test of the low of that range where we just tested under 30, couldn't sell it, and now we bounce. The extremes of this range right now is where our opportunities are. Anything in the middle, we're going to get chopped up.
Are we in the middle? Are we in the middle right now?
Yep.
We're on the low end a little bit, but
yeah, towards the low, but getting up towards that middle. The middle's I'm calling 34 to 38 ish, right? But we did get back above VWAP here.
Horny Lonely Dolphin is in chat today. Welcome aboard.
Most of Japan, right here to the Topstep TV chat. We are officially.
How do they do that? How do they change their chat names like that?
Yeah. How does a dolphin type? Is my question. How are they pulling that off?
All right. How do we get into this, Coach Jay? Then
buy it at 30.
It's cheap.
Oh yeah.
But it like you said, Dakota, if we're going to see the other side of the range, now I like the 38 buys, right? The 33 buys that you had. Where we don't know what that flush was going to look like, right? If the range extended and it went all the way down to 26 and we just wanted to buy it in the middle, I don't like it. But we showed where the extremes of that range are, and then we're seeing room to the other side. So now I see this going back to the other side of the range up to the 40s.
So would we be able to get in long at like 35, 34s?
Right, because now I would say get long.
Are these check marks?
No, I'm not giving a check mark to that. No.
No check mark?
I'm not giving a check mark to that.
You like down at 30 to 31, 32 for a check mark, right?
Right. If those extremes of the range hold, yes. Because then we can keep the risk fairly tight, right? Where if we're going with a 20 lot, 40 lot trade here in the middle of the range, we've seen it just chop us up so many times already. I'd rather take an opportunity at the extremes and allow those extremes to hold. Because then where we're setting our stop is going where the market has not traded. Right.
Okay, I'll get in long on my personal.
Okay.
All right. What price do we like in these longs? Are we
I got in long at 36.
All right. House count.
Just the broker, just looking for direction here.
Congratulations, Eddie's Bong just passed his third combine.
All right.
Nice job.
Bong hits on him.
$36s. You got the 36s there, Dakota?
Yeah, I got 36 even. Yeah, I'm looking for us to break up above and, like Coach Jay said, maybe continue back up towards these 40s.
Thank you, RW. We appreciate
you. All right, let's run a poll real quick. We chop around this 56-36 house account. ES, long or short? 56-36, long or short? As I understand, we have one check mark on, one check mark off, correct? Jay's an off?
So far, yeah.
Okay.
Yep. My check mark is down near the 30s if we hold the 30s again.
Cool. All right, we got to pull up in the chat here. House account, ES 5636, long or short? Again, I think
Well,
60%. Check mark.
Can we assume that if we do get down to 30s, that Dakota's going to like them if he likes the 36s?
No. To me, if we get down to the 30s, has a higher
Something else
chance
is
to
going
break down.
Yeah,
we've tested it 3 times already this morning.
Captain has the floor. Captain moved the floor up to 19,575 in NQ. NQ did take out down to 520. I wonder if he's updated his floor based on what the market did last can on the 5-minute.
Mm-hmm.
Keep us posted, Captain. Thank you again. Thank you, everyone, for providing your levels. We really appreciate it.
Yeah. Our teams are really, really coming through for us here.
We are coming through, man. It's crazy.
Giving us some good levels, right? No guarantee anything's going to work, but there's some really good levels. Anne Marie saying 2-way market today for sure.
Okay. All right, minute into the voting. House account ES 5636 long or short, 56% long. All right, so no one heavy lean there one way or another. Thank you. Tilt back to 50-50. All right, well, markets are kind of in a holding pattern here. Maybe it looks range bound, Jay. It does look range bound, but so those wicks on the 5-minute to the downside are just.
Yeah.
Evelyn. Yep. Evelyn says no trade option is missing. Yeah, fair enough. You are right.
I see that.
Yeah, you're right. We'll add we'll add no trade in there, but then we'll never get 60%. If we throw no trade in there, we'll never get 60% one way or another.
It's been hard, right?
Yeah, Evelyn, you are right. You caught what I was trying to do there. You caught me. But yes, basically we'll never get anything 60%. Okay, I'm gonna throw it to my main man Robert. Robert has best top 5 live XFA ready. Robert, take it away, my man. Happy Friday.
Yes, we do. Happy Friday to you, and happy Friday to everyone else on the team and everyone in chat. We're going to do the top 5 yesterday's best live traders first. We can pull that card up and we get them ready to go. We got some good stories coming up here for you.
Wow.
Ben P is number 5, $7,000. And I want to make sure I don't pronounce that name correctly. I tried it earlier, so Baiynd, I believe that's how it is. I apologize if it's incorrect. $7,200. That is, again, these are all live. Daniel O at $7,700. Faye H was on the list yesterday, up to $10,990. Keep your eye on Chung at the top because we have a really good story for Chung coming up. I'm not going to spill the beans on that, but takes the cake today. $17,426, yesterday's high live P&L. We'll be back in just 1 minute on the XFA so we can swap out some numbers.
Thank you, Robert. Good numbers popping here. All right, it is a bit choppy. It's a bit thin right here. We got no check marks for the time being. Whose screen are we on here? We're looking at Dakota's screen.
Yep.
Dakota, talk to us about the trade you're in.
Yeah, just in the long, looking for us to rotate back up to those highs. Tight stop, risking 150.
Right back in 2 minutes.
You got it. All right, boys, let's plot here while Hoag steps away. Let's plot our next big trade now. Hoag's gonna come back. Hoag, we gotta do it.
See anything anymore?
We got 6 chickens.
That was the chance. That was the opportunity. We were looking to long a pullback, looking for a breakout towards the highs, and we didn't get it. I mean, yeah, and now it's kind of range bound type day, and I'm still looking to the long side. We came down, tested these 5630s, and as we go back up, I got into a long to see if we come back into these 5640s.
Gold's still selling off here. Just putting some new lows. Low of the day, 25.40. Last trade, 25.42. Holding about a $20 range, but just putting some new lows there. Look at crude. Crude shop around the lows as well, about 20 cents off the lows. Last trade in crude, $73.78. I did see a headline on CNBC. New all-time highs in the Dow. Currently not there at the moment. Last trade, 41,500. Call it. Oh, which is also VWAP. High of the day, 41,596. Low today, 41,411. 180 point range there. Trading right around the middle.
And the tilt, we got these longs growing here right now, both in the NASDAQ and the ES. ES 68% long, NASDAQ 74% long.
Seeing some heavy tilts lately, Eddie.
They were just almost on the fence here a little while ago.
Yeah.
When I say on the fence, I mean 50-50, very close to 50 long, 50 short.
50 long, 50 short. But it's in a how many long? How many are you long there, Dakota? Just long one?
Yeah, just one. I was long 3. I closed those ones out for profit. I was going to try and build into 3 more, but it didn't give me an opportunity to get into these other 2, which is fine. I'm already up, and it's Friday.
Oh man. Oh, gold's still selling off here. New low is 25.39. Just put in. As yes, catches a bit of a bid as well as NQ. Mohammed in the chat. NQ short. 19,586. 19,586. Stop. 606.
Nvidia's up 2%, back up 2% again. The Q's up 1%. Amazon's up 1 3/4. Tesla's up. I mean, the overall market's positive today.
Positive.
Oh, Max 7 update from Coach Dakota.
And not as amazing as as Rip's market update, but it's all about perspective. Yesterday we were up quite a bit, and we had that big sell-off at the end of the day. We were still up from where we closed the following day, and today we're still in the green. It's just, yeah. When we open up, we rally so hard overnight, and when we open like with a gap, even though during the New York session where it fills and it seems a little bit bearish, we rallied so much overnight. We don't realize that we're still going up and to the right.
Yeah, we've been seeing that in a few markets, right? Where a lot of the moves are happening during the London Asian session. And then by the time we get to the New York session, it's consolidated, right? If you look at crude oil, look at gold, a lot of that's been happening where the move is happening overnight. And by the time we get to New York, there's a lot of consolidation.
Yeah, I mean, if you caught my slow market class, we were actually getting into the long on the NASDAQ in like the lower 400s.
Yeah, it's a great trade.
So here we are. We broke out of the and are we going to see bullish market structure break out, pull back down to these 56.38s? Do we see a continuation to see if we could break above 41.5 now and then start to continue making these higher lows?
All right, currently no check marks. As Jay was saying, we are in the middle of the range right now. We don't like to play in the middle. If we get a breakout, perhaps reevaluate, but no check marks. We do have the 77% long tilt in the NQ. Check gave us check was around 50-50 on the 56.36 level. Jay says nothing right here. Dakota just has a 1 lot on. So I think it's appropriate time that we can bring in Robert for top 5 XFAs. Robert, show us those top 5 XFAs.
Absolutely. Just filling in for JD. Well, he's getting some well-needed rest and a good time away. XFAs, we have the top 5 coming up. And remember that name I was telling you about earlier? Of course, remember, it was only about 4 minutes ago. Anyway, it is Chung at the top of the list, right there, $33,646. But that's not everything. Chung has 5 XFAs. Now, 4 of them are very close. I'll just go real quick here. 33.6, like you see up there, 33.1, 31.0, and 30.8. So that tells me that he's probably copy trading across those. And then he has a 5th one, and the 5th one is at 18,600. So the total of the XFAs is $147,380. If you add that to his live from yesterday, it's a grand total of $164,806. That has got to be a record. I will verify that. So there's our top 5 XFAs. We want to have a congratulations to Chung. And guess what? He's going to be on another board later. So we'll see you then.
That's in a day, right, Robert? 1 day.
In a day.
That is yesterday's best performances. The live last time he was at 17,400, and the XFA this time 33,600. But he's I believe it's copy trading since they're so similar across 4. But then a single one as about 18,000. So yes, the grand total $164,806. His total P&Ls combined yesterday.
All right.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
84% long here, NASDAQ.
Yeah, 84% long here.
Long, yes.
In NASDAQ, we had a trade idea from Mr. Mohammed. He liked to shorten the NQ. Where are you, Mohammed? Where are you? I lost that trade idea. Where was it?
580s. I think he was saying 585.
Yeah.
586
We're looking
short.
this is looking really good now. Here we go. 44s, breaking 44s.
Wow.
New session highs, new high of day coming in. Maybe 46 even is the high.
We go up and hit that naked point of control at 56.51 quarter.
56.51 quarter.
No.
I mean, that was the bullish market structure we finally seen after we ran those 30s for that third time. We started to see those higher lows come in.
Just a thought here. If this is a range, how do we know if it's a breakout? Because currently we're still at the upper end of this range. We haven't put in new highs just yet. Jay's been talking. He's thinking this does have some signs of a potential range day. Obviously, Fridays, you can see a bit of a grind higher. But Dakota, how do you know that the breakout is indeed underway?
Well, that's one of the hard things to do, right? Is you never know it's a breakout until after the fact. You either play it or you don't. You either play a range or you don't. It's range until it's not.
Yep.
And it's very discretionary,
exactly.
right?
Exactly.
It's hard. I mean, what you do is like, hey, if you're playing a range, then you take a short up at the highs with your stop loss at some type of resistance from previous, which is valid, right? Maybe we get short 45s and then we look for a continuation down. To me, it's not a range day. The fact that NASDAQ's up over 1%, NVIDIA's up 2%, to me, this is a trend day to the long side. And we've just hesitated during the New York session so far. And so I'm not looking at this as a range day. I'm looking at this as we're going up and to the right. And we could definitely test yesterday's highs. And maybe even, I'm looking for a test of yesterday's highs.
And we're starting to see negative delta in the S&Ps at the highs here.
Ooh,
negative 6.
Okay.
Yep.
Now we're talking. All right, let's go around.
Very small initial balance. It's not going to take a lot of energy to extend outside of it.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's go around the horn. Captain, if you can give us an update on what you're thinking with the market action as well. E-Money, if you got anyone calling at you, Brooksy and your squad. Team higher highs, anyone coming your way?
Where's the Music Man this morning?
Hey, Music Man, haven't heard that. Or Hobbs, where you been?
Yeah. There he is. Music Man says the IB is in, but it still hasn't chosen a direction.
Yeah. Those cheap shorts paid right there, right?
Woo!
Selling those 45s. Play that range.
Holy moly.
Range played. I closed mine out at 38.
Fade the tilt, Eddie.
Tilt, yep.
Fade the tilt.
That tilt looks like they're looking for a breakout.
Everybody got caught with their pants down.
Yes, they did. Come up to VWAP here in the ES.
Hope they weren't swimming with dolphins.
56.32 last trade.
Short 56.42.
Higher lows into should present 56.33. We got check mark for 66.33 from Anne Marie. Ish. I'm reading that right. 56.33.
If we're gonna play the range, it's still playing out, right? 45s to 30s.
I am more hesitant. I would wait for consolidation and then a continuation. Yeah.
All right.
I just don't
like the 30s. Do we like 30s? We get the pullback to 30s.
You can keep it cheap. VWAP is 33.5.
My check mark is for fading the extremes of the range.
All right.
Selling 45s, buying 30s for now.
looking for check marks.
Yep. Throw up on the poll. Yeah. All right, we're rounding up some check marks. I know we're standing by. Not see that sell-off coming. I think Dakota's got no check mark. Jay's got no check.
Right in the middle of the range, right here. So, no check for me if I was putting one in.
Check marks are off. Nothing.
There's Nick Dobie. Someone's saying range.
Did someone say range?
Yeah,
Yep.
I know.
30,
Someone
I
say
know.
range.
45s to 30s.
45s to 30s.
45 to 30s.
All right, if we get these 30s, we got check. All right, so just you could very well get the 30s here. We have check marks for 30s long.
See, we just hit them, and like Dakota said,
I know.
When we get them, I think we need to take it because now the way I'm looking at this, the likelihood of us staying in this range for the entire session, I think, is pretty low, right? Where we are going to get a breakout eventually, and the more we test it, right, the higher likelihood I think we break out of it. So we got 4 tests of that 30 low now. I like it less and less. The more we hit it, the less I like it. But I'm still looking at that area.
So really looking at both extremes of the current range as really not trustable. I mean, we've been both sides 3 or 4 times.
Right.
All right, so do we reevaluate when we get out of the range then?
The thing I see is probably the highest probability, best opportunity for us today is if we end up with a failed auction on either side.
Of the initial balance, Hoag. Gotcha.
Yes, of the initial balance. Correct.
I want to clear something up because a lot of people are saying that this isn't a range. Take a look at the 5 minutes since we bottom out. To me, that's not a range. This is not a range. Like I said, we opened up. We're up over almost 1%. When you look at the market and you say we're up 1%, you don't say that's a range. You could argue that currently the current 2 hours is a range bound as we're consolidating. But to me, overall today, the trend is up and to the right. And that's the way that I view the market. But the session, right, as what we're seeing right now is we are in a middle of a current range. But for the overall day is bullish. We're making higher lows, we're making higher highs, and we're consolidating right now. So I'm looking at a little bit bigger of a time frame compared to just what we're seeing in the New York session.
We're seeing yeah.
Yep. All right, buy your stuff.
Anne Marie's saying she likes dips in the NASDAQ into 516 to 526 in the direction of the trend to 595 to 628.
516 to 520-ish? 516?
516 to 526.
526, thank you.
That kind of handle range there. We've got to get there first.
Long. Check.
I think people are just looking at the New York session only. There's more than just one session.
Gold caught a bit of a bounce here. Yeah, here we go.
What happens at these highs?
All right, here we go. 45s. One more time. Here comes the breakout. 9218 says. Jacob wants to know, where's the volume at?
Yeah.
It's end of the month.
Seriously.
We're probably not going to get too much.
Seriously, where is it?
The PCE numbers were really a disappointment. People were looking for a big day today, and so far it just hasn't played out.
What do you define range? Yeah, it depends on the time frame you're trading.
Yep.
Yes.
Pushing high. Well,
Anne Marie says bids underneath and all the indices are holding. Thanks, Anne Marie.
NASDAQ's testing that +2, or NVIDIA's up about +2% again.
Legendary's talking about the 5646s. Has to close.
Who has the courage to short this now?
I know. That's the thing.
Can we have a poll in the chat? Everyone who's
Yes.
thinking this is a range. Let's see who's going to be shorting this if we get back up to the 44s.
Great call. House account. Yes. Long or short? 56.44. What price do you want, Dakota? 44?
I'm not shorting this. I'm going to put
Well,
my
say for the
X
chat
on,
or for the
on
poll.
any short. Yeah, 44s. I mean, how would you play this? If I was playing this as a range, yeah, up near these highs, 43s to 46s would be that short. Maybe you could have shorted right here at 42 and looking for this to move down if we're playing a range bound. 40,
which is
so 42 to
42
46 is this high to look for a short.
Thank
It's
you.
a level Legendary has at 46 also, as I was saying.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of that paper's
Jay,
moved to the 44s.
Oh, I got a poll in the chat here. House account. Yes, 56.44. Long or short? I like that. Short, parentheses, range trade. Long, breakout trade. I like that, Dolby.
We'll break out to the long side, right? There's also a breakout to the downside if someone thinks that we could break these lows of 56.30s, which is also possible, right? Where we completely reverse, we break these 30s and we sell back off to where overnight lows.
Well, you might be getting a check mark from the chat right now. 64% early returns, 64%, just like the short. Well, I guess you'd like it too if seeing it as trading 56.37 right now.
Right back in the middle of it. Just hanging out.
Right back there.
Jay, that high of that 730 bar after the numbers came out, 56.39.75 has been just run over and run back over and run over and run back over and run over and
it
run
has
back
to be
over.
a point of control at this point. Hoag, if we have my screens up for a second, I just want to share something real quick. So this, where we sold off yesterday, right? We can see this volume here where we started the breakdown yesterday in the afternoon. This is the candle that I'm looking at for what's establishing the current range that we're in. And Dakota, I agree with you. On the overall day, we are up, right? Up, and I think it's a channel upwards, and right now we're kind of just basing out. And where we're basing out is where all this selling came in currently, right? So a big market participant stepped up, sold the market off here, and started this sell-off. And what this looks like to me right now is decision about how they're trading this position if they're still in it, right? And we're just chopping around.
Zone.
Right.
Yes, we are. A quick early, we got 2 minutes in, 400 votes. House account, yes, 56.44 long or short. 62% is like the short. But I guess last trade 56.34. So maybe a little. Okay. Right to VWAP here. This 5-minute chart does not look pretty. It does look range bound, but sloppy. I guess the 44 is held. Jay, what do you think? What are you seeing here in volume? Is volume dissipating or is volume still strong?
It's starting to decrease, right? But it's kind of that natural decrease that we see. We get later on in the session, and we're not seeing the same volume as the open. So it is decreasing, which to me, again, lends to trading this like a range-bound market, because if we don't see volume, we're not going to get a breakout of these prices until we see that volume, right? Similar to what happened yesterday, where we kind of had this 2 hour, maybe this is, an hour range where we just chopped around, a lot of overlap. We can see the lower volume. And then as soon as that volume picked up, we got a breakout. That's what I'm looking for right now. And the later we get in closer to lunch without seeing that volume, I think we just stay between these prices, again, 56.30, 56.45. As soon as we see volume pick up in the ES, we will break out of this. But until then, I don't see it happening.
Yep, I see if we do break these lows and we can continue back down. If we go back down to these 56.20s, then I'm like, I would classify this as a range bound day.
Okay.
The New York session, 100% range bound, buy high, sell low. But for the day, I'm still bullish until we could break these lows. And the overnight session low is, where are we at? What is it?
Where are we at?
56.08.
Oh, we got my favorite number.
Overnight session low.
Isaac
So,
and Chad. It's range bound until now. What's up, man? What's up, folks?
We have some information from Anne Marie here, and she's just pointed out VIX is sliding to the downside. UVX is down 4.6%. Just kind of looking at that could help us put in a floor today. You know, the trend that Dakota is talking about is holding. It is very range bound as far as the daytime frame activity is concerned, but maybe in a little bit longer time frame, we're still seeing that trend to the upside. She mentions that losing 500 in the NASDAQ would be a bit of a warning shot for her. We seem to be heading down to that level right now. So looking at.
All right. We're on Hoag right now. Currently no check marks. Hey, do we like the 30s? How's the count? Poll, can we put up long from 30? Long from 30. Ooh, we're a little late to that one. Didn't get the 30s.
He was talking a little earlier about, remember that 516 to 526 level?
There, we got a check mark there.
Just getting down to
Muhammad, hey, we got two check marks. 516, check. Oh, two check marks. Muhammad and Amory, 516, double check. We did some risk.
You're talking about 516 longs?
516 longs.
Yes. She says below 500, then that's it. I've got it on, got it up on the NASDAQ here. So
on the NASDAQ.
19516.
If we're going to look at this, how many contracts?
Whoa. Yeah.
I don't like longs. Yeah, I'm not liking.
Oh, 500. This is where the stop would be. The stop. Wow.
There goes the 500. That's dead.
I think we could get back down to 460s. 460s is what we could get back down, because now we're starting to become a range bound.
I'm in the range in the S&Ps now. This could be a short.
We can pull that, Dobie. Holy moly.
If we stay below the initial balance low here in the S&Ps, which is 56,227 quarter, you know, this could kind of grow some legs.
Yep.
Or it could end up being a failed downside auction back to the long side.
460s is where I'm showing as support. I want to see us consolidate and then break if we're going to long. I don't like longs getting in here, but we are right now in the middle of the range for the day.
What about shorts?
Shorts to rotate down to 19,400. The overnight session low is what? 390s, 394.
We already gave up the best trade location. It's something we would have had to be set up for. Take out the low of the IB and put a stop there to get short and time stop the trade.
I got you.
Got to go our way right away.
All check marks are off. Wow.
Yep.
That would have been our day right there. Okay.
ES 5606. 5606.
Yeah, I'm seeing downside target in the 14s first, and then below that, I want to see.
I don't like the play to the downside. I don't.
Gold selling off here.
5624 support. This was the breakout when we broke out overnight. This was the breakout area. So this could be some strong support here.
My vote would be to see how this 5-minute candle closes. And then if we get any follow through on it, then I don't like a long. On that next 5-minute candle, when this one closes, if we do like the long side, then we use the low of this candle. Yep, there we go. There's no.
Now we're starting to break through into
the downside.
Okay.
Yep. Now we're starting to break down into that.
We've left several TPOs below the initial balance. It's short now.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go around the
5608.
5608. Check mark.
For a long, I'm no, I can't.
Check mark off.
Yep. No trade right now for me.
No trade. Okay.
I like the longs in this zone though, but we have to consolidate here for a bit longer.
The NASDAQ just traded right down to 19,444, which is the 100 session moving average. Simple on the 30-minute chart.
Yep. This is where we broke out last night as well.
Mhm.
Damn. I mean, that was
If
just
we're looking
massive.
for
Right?
if we're looking for a short, I like a short at 56.29.
56.29.
And I'll show you why.
Cool.
So I was just talking about we needed volume to, if we can pull up my charts real quick. We
I
needed
could get
volume to
behind that
break
one,
out.
Coach Jay.
2 check marks.
We needed
56.29,
we needed
2 check
volume-
marks. So 56.29, 2 check marks. Dakota and Jay. Thank you. Go ahead, Jay.
We needed the volume to break out of that range to the downside, right? The range we were talking about, 30s to 45s. We got the volume there. So now what I'm looking at is that volume that stepped in, that just changed the market structure for us. Do they continue to protect those positions? Why 56.29? Because it's 50% of where that volume came in. The stop would be above where they stepped in, which is 56.36. And we're looking for them to continue on that momentum. But again,
20 on the offer at 29.
This is cancel,
Awesome.
please, Hoag. This is the end of the month, so this could still be a higher time frame range, right? Where I would not be surprised if we bounce back up. So if we want to take the trade, Dakota, if you like it, 56.29s, that would be my spot. 36 is the high, but if we don't get the continuation, we have to be okay with cutting the trade if this does stay in a range.
Yeah, I do see it. We are, I mean, technically, is this a megaphone pattern since
Right.
the London Open?
100%.
Is that, and these are the worst kind of days, the megaphone pattern,
Very
because
true.
it chops everyone up. It chops range traders up, and it chops breakout traders as well.
Jay, you did say cancel that order, right?
Yes, please.
So,
All right. Yep. Oh, we got house. All right. Let's run the poll. Yes, long or short, 56.29. Long or short?
But that's where I'm looking to take that short, 56.29.
No check.
I would put my check mark on it now. I just wanted to explain why. So my check mark is back on there. I don't know that it's a 20.
checks.
I would take a 10, but I just wanted to make sure I explained why we were looking for that.
Jay giveth, Jay taketh away the check mark. I think he just gave it back to us.
we have
I like the
Dakotas on
reason.
that, right?
Yes, yes.
A half a check mark? Can you give a half a check mark?
No half check marks, Dakota. Nick
okay.
tried doing that the other day. It just got us all into a mess.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna say, since I'm undecided, I'm gonna say no. That's
Perfect.
the only reason.
Perfect.
And
No trade is an option.
just
Yes, it
to
is.
me, I'm still like I said, we're bouncing off the support from where we broke out last night. Right here at these 24s, and that held. To me, if it was going to break, I was thinking we might see 56.08, but we're holding this breakout from last night, and so
We've got Coach Vince liking an attempt at a short at 56.27 quarter, which is the low of the initial bounce.
Yeah, I see it. It doesn't mean I
Right.
do see what you guys are talking about, and I would like it. It's just the way I'm seeing the market overall since we started last night. I just don't like it very much. Is it? So I'm neutral.
No check. Trade off.
Dakota is Switzerland.
Yes.
I'm
Beautiful country.
Neutral.
Switzerland,
Anyone-
half a check to the yes.
You're a
But
half a check mark for life. They have figured out that sweet spot in life, just being a half check mark on pretty much everything. Anyone in the chat from Switzerland watching? Favorite countries on the planet. Gorgeous. Geneva, Verbier. Beautiful place.
Still
All right.
was talking about Q Hoag failed downside auction. Yep.
Yeah, I see it.
yeah.
Thank you, James.
We
gotta prove it
rejected
now,
and
though.
bounced off that.
Switzerland in the house. Awesome. 629s. 626. Poll like the 51% short.
Gold,
27
81% short. Yeah.
Gold tanking right now.
27 quarters.
Oh,
Yeah, Hoag.
All right, Shrindar. I know. I got it. You know what I mean? 50, 25, 38 lows of the day. And the gold, you're selling off here.
Oh,
What we got here?
Hoag,
Robert,
we
you
got
have
Zoe
something?
saying Zoe will go short if Hoag does the Pac-Man impression.
Oh, they're gobbling them all up. Gobbling them all up like. That was a good
There you
one.
go, Zoe.
There you go. Screenshot receive. You've turned into a piano bar around here at Topstep TV. You tell us to take a trade. We will take a trade. You tell us to do a Pac-Man impression. We'll do a Pac-Man impression here on Topstep TV. So if you like the piano bar we've turned into, click like, click subscribe. You're enjoying this. All right. This market is got the chop shop in full effect on this Friday. I think Robert's got a little something. We got some payout numbers there, Robert. Did we do that yet?
Yeah, we do. We have the hot streaks. Right. Ready to pull up some of those hot streaks, and we're ready for them.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
All right. You almost caught me in the middle of a yawn there. Here we go. Hot streaks coming up. I know. It's like, hey, Andre calls me in there. I'm like, yeah. Hey, it's Friday. We got a long weekend coming up. We've been working hard. We all deserve it. Hot streaks. Number one, of course, we know is Delesh continuing on that streak up to $564 on the P&L, but that's no problem. We're going to keep that going until something happens. Benjamin C on the hot streak, 31. And we have a couple new ones up here. Mohammed at 26. Ernie, 25, and New at 23. The interesting one up there is Benjamin, $8,820 for the P&L. Congratulations to everyone.
Yeah,
Pull that payouts. We got payouts. Payouts next.
Number. All right, what is it? Dakota, what's the number?
I don't have the total. I don't have the total yet. We don't have the total yet. This is the top 5. My bad.
Okay,
top
cool.
5.
Okay. All right, sounds good.
And we'll get the total. We'll get the total one pushed out afterwards. But if we're ready, here we go. It's for Thursdays. Rami at $12,798. Dan, $18K even, believe it or not. James S, $21,475. Sidara, $22,500. And the winner is Sama at $46,260. They're doing a hell of a job. These traders taking these payouts. I mean, how can you do that? That's from 4 XFAs being traded. So good for them. Congratulations. We'll be back with the totals. But remember I said to stick around because we have some more information coming out about our friend Chung. We'll be back in about a half hour with that info.
Wow. Thanks, Robert. Big payout numbers. Tricky week. Gold still selling off here. New lows just put in. 25.36 new low of the day. Last trade 25.37. Crew trying to figure out what to do at the $74 level as we trade exactly $74 even. YM. Chop around 41.467. Again, YM did put in new high, all-time highs today, topping out at 41.597.
We're holding below that IB low. See what happens here.
Okay.
Yep. I am now long ES from, not ES. I'm NASDAQ. I am long NASDAQ from 489.
489.
Yep. Just looking for a nice scalp and break. See if we can break back up above 500s.
Yeah. The IB low, just so you know, if that matters to you, Dakota, is 514.
Okay. Yeah, we're testing 500s now. Just scaling in and out with micros. Just a smaller, cheap trade. On the 5 minute, it'd be a 3-bar reversal on the 5 minute if we break above 503.
Yep.
Love those 3-bar reversrsals.
Oh,
it's an ugly one, but it's still a valid one.
What makes an ugly one?
It's just not very clean, right? It's just
leaning towards the side.
There's a joke in there somewhere, but we won't go there. We will keep selling off here in the gold. Last trade, their lows day 25.36. Dakota, update your position. Dakota, you are long how many micros and what from what price?
Down to 4 micros. Skilling in, skilling out. Like I said, I don't want to give back anything. I'm up 1,200 times 5, so I'm about $6,000 today.
Capital preservation.
Let's see if we could get back up above and hold above these 500s.
Yeah, Eddie out. Of the 400. All right. Well, everyone's flat around. Dakota has a couple micros on. Markets are still. I'm trying to figure out what to do with themselves. Those 30s did not hold, Jay. We would have gotten run over. We didn't get those.
That's what we were saying, right? When it tested too many times, eventually it's going to break. It's just, and to either side, which side is the volume going to step in on? And they stepped into the short side. But they also didn't follow it, right? Where we didn't get follow through right afterwards. And that's how we're consolidating again. I'm still leaning towards the short side in this market. Maybe for a test down to settlement, but if there's no follow through on it, and we kind of chop around here.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna throw it to my main man, Gabe. Gabe has some quick Topstep X update. Gabe, we got a Topstep X update. Man, we do updates overnight on Thursdays into Fridays. We're doing Topstep X updates around here.
Man, they're pumping them out at just all different sorts of times. But this one is short and sweet. So I'm going to come in real quick, share my screen. Give me one brief here.
I'm going to jump off for 1 second once Gabe goes to the update. Man, Topstep X updates on a Thursday into a Friday. Go ahead, Gabe.
My apologies, man. I'm just getting my screen loaded here. I've mismatched the button behind the scenes.
While
here.
you do that,
yes,
I now have a check mark on the house account, which is going to be a break above 56.28 and a quarter.
Yes, 5628.
Yeah, 5628. A break above it. So if we break out, then yes. Until then, it's just nothing, and we could continue back down to those lows. But
risk
that would be a confirmed 5-bar reversal that I'd like to see. Or 3-bar reversal.
You got 5-bar reversals?
No.
That's what I'm saying.
5 minute time frame. I got. It's Friday. It's Friday. 3-bar reversal. 5 minutes.
That's all good. You got Hoag on that.
I don't know how many bars. I'm seeing double. 5 bars.
All right, 5628.
Only 3.
Yeah, 5628. Wait, Pip Shredder. Wait till you see the 10-bar reversal. Dakota, we got 5628. We got her stop at 18. I love it, Dakota. Dakota always looking for that next trade, man. Always on the hunt. Initial risk, I got at 18, perhaps.
Okay. I still think this is a short. I still think it's a short, guys.
Trade off.
Watch.
Okay.
But we can pull the chat, right?
One bull, one bear. I love it. Why? Okay, Jay, let's talk about this. Why do you think it's a short, Dakota? Why do you think it's a long? And let's run the poll. How about this? Let's run the poll as well, so we can get everyone get in on this 56-28 longer short in the ES. Jay, you go first. Why short from 28? Besides the fact we're trading 24.
So I don't. The short from 28 still kind of stands what I said before. 50% of where that volume stepped in to break us out of that range. So that's where I would be looking too short and risking the highs of that candle at 36. If we were looking to long, I would actually rather take the long at 22 because that's where that selling stopped and they weren't able to push price lower for a trade back up to 36. So if you're looking for longs, I would take it at 22. By the time we get to 29, we're already 50% of where that volume stepped in. It's too late at that point.
Jay, you're talking my language. If you guys can go on my screen for just 1 second, and we'll get to that update. These two blue lines. This is a late spike from August 19th. This is an afternoon pullback high on the previous day, right there. Yesterday on the open, we traded right down to those levels, and that put in pretty much the low until the 3-bar reversal that we spotted up here, and then it came and then took that out. Well, it was resistant overnight. It's turned to support. Now we're back to that level. That's why I like that level that you were just talking about for potential longs, Jay, because it's proven to be important several times. And who knows what's going to happen, but You know, I if we can set some sort of a base down there, I like the long. Right now,
Longs.
you know, right now we're looking like we're still somewhat range bound. We don't have any single TPOs below the initial balance. We traded back up to it. That's a short. It's still paying that. That short is still paying. But in the NASDAQ, we got single ticks below the initial balance. That's a short. But I'm looking where you're looking in a different way, Jay, and I agree. There might be a potential for a long down around 56.20, 56.22. That's all. Okay.
So you like the longs around 20s. Okay, well, chat likes to short around 28. So Jay has as we make new lows here.
We got to get some sort of a base down there. I'm not jumping into it clean.
Yeah,
we got two.
Hope, we have to have some sort of confirmation, because to me, I'm looking at this now as more of a range bound day, because we're only up
at the lower end of the range,
up 0.5%. Here than like the NASDAQ. I mean, it's more range bound now than it was when we were way up 1%. So now this is more range bound ish with a hint of bulls.
I like that. Range bound ish.
Range bound ish. All right. Well, we definitely our first over 60% vote in the poll, short from 56.28. Obviously, with benefit of hindsight, 56.23 is trade. Got it. All right. We are at the lower end of the range though, so that trades off. Two trades off. Bull versus bear. I'll call it a draw. Bull versus bear. Let's draw. We'll just a draw.
I like the long side.
Okay, we got a bull case for the bulls here around. Let's take a look at the Topstep daily level. See if we're coming running into anything here at 56.23. 56.23s. We're in the middle of zone 3 right now. Nothing really popping.
Well, Brooks is talking about the
Eddie's back.
Value area low. 56.23, what you're just talking about.
Low.
Sellers reclaim back below the overnight low. It's going to come into play. He's looking at the 56.08.
08. All right.
I like where Brooks is looking.
Okay, all right, 56.08.
That we could go down.
Oh, we got 3 check marks, 56.08 longs. Throw up on the chat here.
Oh, that's a downside target for a short.
Change that price on Chiron, 56.08. 56.08. We've got some time getting there.
We're still in shorts here.
Legendary in chat also talking about we just lost 20s and the quarters, short only if we lose those, and we just did.
Oopsie.
We still haven't broke that candle. We still haven't
guys.
broke 18s. 56.18s. It would be the break for me.
Coach Vince. Hope you're short that, buddy. Hope you're short that.
Yep. These sellers do still need to step in here, right? They're not in the clear yet, and if they don't get that momentum and push it, then eventually they become buyers. But I'm not seeing a bid in this, right? Even when price action moves up, I'm not seeing the volume behind that. It kind of just looks like bullshit price action, right?
Yeah, 56.08.
08. We got 3 check marks. We got Brooksy, we got Jay, we got Dakota. 3 check marks. We got to put it to define the risk.
So 56.08.
I do not have a check mark on the buys there. 56.08 is a target for a short to the downside. I don't want to buy that.
We sell here then.
All right.
That would be my check mark. But that would be my check mark.
Gotcha. Hey, real quick. Right, go ahead. You guys
Let's see what happens if we get there.
Wow, what a tricky market today. Lots of head fakes. Lots of head fakes today. Hey, real quick, hashtag fast markets. Hey, come on, Hungus, where you at? Lost Trader, where you at?
Megaphone.
Send us your station. Send us your station. It is a megaphone, Hoag. It is.
Send
us your trader setup. Show us your P&Ls, performance dashboard, analytics, cool swag you got on. Anything cool you want to share on this Friday? Hashtag fast markets at Topstep on Twitter. Thank you. All right, see if we got more sellers coming in here. 56.18 quarter last trade in the ES. 56 new lows. Putting in new lows here.
60.
Here we go.
Tilt. Yes.
It is.
71% short.
Fading tilts work.
Tilt.
Today.
Yes.
Fading tilts. What's Gabe? Jack Daniels. That's a real name, Jack Daniels.
Short.
We're selling off here. We're gonna get to Gabe. We'll get to Gabe when these markets quiet down.
We got Asian session opening range is 56.15 to 56.12. So we may see a reaction there. Again, I'm not looking to buy it, but if I'm short, I'm watching that area to say, hey, do sellers step in here? Because the last time we traded here, buyers stepped in. So we're testing the high of the Asian session opening range right now. We just bounced right off of that 56.15 quarter. And we will see if the momentum continues lower. But right now they're holding the high of that opening range. I would look at it just like I look at any other opening range. You know, we have highs and lows. How does the market respond to it? And right now we're bouncing off of it.
Yep. NVIDIA is still barely holding on to a positive. NASDAQ still up, 3/4 or 0.4%.
Thomas says, be patient. Risk. Where would the risk be of these 08s? First, we have to see how we get there.
I think it would have to go below 5,600.
I was thinking the same thing.
55.96, really.
96, thank you. We'll definitely hit those. Yeah. Risk. Okay.
Alrighty.
Just wait and watch.
All right. Yeah, wait and watch. While we wait and watch, let's do this. We'll go Eddie and Gabe. First, Gabe with the update, then Eddie with some announcements. Go to those guys. Go on the camera for those guys. A bit of a break here from the trading. It's been a little tricky today. Let's ask Rafa for a checkmate. So I agree. All right, go ahead, Gabe.
All right, so we are back. And it's a quick update today, guys. It's on. Let me get my screen shared here, and we are good to go. Okay. All right, so we've got my screen here. I'm going to go ahead and point out that Topstep X has now updated. It's just Friday, man. It's just not my day today. We're pushing through, though.
All right,
so
man.
we've got we've got the gear icon here on the far left-hand side. So one of the biggest changes, a lot of people with not a dark background, but a light background had provided us some feedback through the Topstep X platform that our chart executions were only one color. And for those that were using a light background, they were not showing up because it was white text. So they've given you the ability in the platform settings. You're going to go over to charts and data. And then from there, when you click on show chart executions, what happens is you now have a color box to select what color you'd like for those executions. So right now, of course, being that I'm in a dark background, the white text for those chart executions works completely okay for me. But if I was on a light background, once again, white, gray, you'll just want to make sure that when you go to your charts and data, if you like having those executions on, just go ahead and change the color there. And then once you're done, just save. But that's it. Easy to find. Once again, just a little small but nice quality of life improvement for those that needed it. And I hear we've got some more updates coming down the road in the next couple of days. So stay tuned next week. Make sure you come back Monday and see if there's anything on the docket or new. Tuesday, excuse me. Yes, we're off Monday. Thank you, Eddie. Appreciate that. But that's it. That's what I got for you guys. Back to you and the markets. While Andre's away, let's actually toss it right over to Eddie, and we'll go ahead and knock out those announcements while we're at it.
As I was saying, Tuesday, yes, we'll be back Tuesday. Topstep is off Monday. The markets are closed Monday. U.S. holiday, Labor Day. And additionally, there are not going to be no slow markets on Sunday. I know we like to have those, but we will not be having slow markets on Sunday. Also, big announcement here, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody have a seat. Relax. Linda Rashke is joining us next Tuesday, September 3rd, 11 a.m. What a surprise coming back from a holiday. Linda's been in the market for like 40 plus years. Her hedge fund was ranked like 17th out of like nearly 5,000 for the best 5-year performance. And this was by Barclays Hedge. Barclays, big contributor here in the financial world. So plan ahead. Linda Rashke here Tuesday, September 3rd at 11 a.m. And also, I want to take us for a little walk here. Follow me over to my charts. And the daily loss limit's been removed. Newly reset, newly open trading combines with the express funded account. We did this last Sunday. You open up a new account. You're not going to have that daily loss limit pre-made. We're going to give you the opportunity to customize it. More control over your trading, more flexibility, either more or less. Okay. And this is what you can do. Come over here and we're going to click that gear again, or the flower. I like to call it a kolachki. We're going to click on that right now. And we're going to come over here to our risk settings. Click that risk settings tab. And as you can see here, personal daily loss limit, the PDLL. Now, this is for my one lot account. Okay. I'm only trading one lots in this account, so I don't want to have it too far out. So I'm going to put in $300 there. And now the thing you got to remember is, what action do you want? If I hit that daily loss limit, what do I want to do? And we're going to give you an option here. Want to do nothing? Okay, if you hit it, it's going to tell you. Liquidate, close it, or do you want to close, liquidate, and block it? It would be closing it out for the day. So keep that in mind. Also coming up here real quick here, my alarm's going off. London close in about 4 minutes. So what you want to do here also. And then here's your personal daily profit target. All right. So I want to retire, so I'm going to put in 100,000. Keep going there. We'll just rack up the money. But actually, it's only going to limit that. But I'm just having fun there. We're going to go 300 each way. And I want to liquidate that too. Liquidate and block. And remember, folks, save it. All right. You want to save it. And this is going to, whoops, we got to do this, liquidate and block and save. And there you go. That is it. And that all traders use that personal daily loss limit. And just to let you know, this is for TopstepX. We're currently working to expand the removal of the daily loss limit on all the platforms. Okay, so keep that in mind. But I think we're back. Andre is back, and I'm going to pass it back to Andre. I hope I did a good job. Golly.
I think you did, Eddie. Heard the 5-minute warning.
Heard the five. Thanks, Johnny.
Heard that 5-minute warning for the Euro close. It's now 2 minutes.
2 minutes now.
Close.
Yeah, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Where's my $2?
Well, Coach Vince, I hope you're still short.
Yeah, that's a nice short. We are hesitating a little bit here at that Asian session opening range. 56.15 quarter is the high of it, and there was some buying that came in earlier this morning around 56.13. So we're kind of dealing with that right now. But if they can't hold it, then I think those 08s are next.
How much volume do you see come in during that Asian session? Does that affect anything much for you, Coach Jay?
So that's the interesting thing, right, about volume. I mean, like you were talking about, right? Overnight, we had this 1% move up. But if we're looking at the volume relative to what trades in New York, it's always going to be lower, right? More often than not. So a lot of times, I think that's why we see a reversal of the move. Unless New York steps in and just says, hey, yeah, I agree with Asia and London, and we're just going to keep buying it, we see a bit of a reversal because, those prices traded through low volume. And from what I've seen, just any kind of low volume move a lot of times gets retraced at some point. So the volume that we're seeing right now to the sell side is probably more than the total volume that we've seen for the entire Asian and London session, which to me gives a lot more confidence to the move to the downside because you have more participants and they're showing you what they think.
Yeah. Yep. Because now we're right back into that range, and it's a range bound day now for me.
Range.
All right. Well, while we watch this sell-off, I know it's Dakota's favorite time of the day where we get to test our knowledge.
London closed.
Series 3. London's closed. The Series 3 you can now play. Here we go. Pretty straightforward one today. Size, grades, and delivery locations of futures contracts are set by A, the NFA, B, the CFTC, C, the U.S. Department of Agriculture, or D, the exchange where the contract is traded.
Oof. Hey. Oh, this one's tricky.
Dun, dun, dun.
Great. I am gonna go. All right, we get the poll. We got the poll ready. Get that poll up. E, B, or C, or D. Oh, we're making new lows here, guys. I'll say B.
That's what I said too.
You said B? Yeah, I think it would be the exchange where the contract is traded.
Oh, D is in dog. Okay.
Well, since
D
we're
is in
making
dog.
new lows, I'll go
D
for
is
it
in
here.
Dakota.
And let's see the D is in Dakota. Let's see what the answer is here.
D is in Dakota. D is in Dakota.
Nice.
Because it depends on what product we're trading as well, right? So that would make sense.
D as in dolphin. Dirty D as in dolphin.
Oh, that was too easy, Jack.
All right.
Okay. So,
good job, half of you.
thank you. So it is okay.
Oh,
New lows.
there's a
5608. Do we like the 08s? Do we got check marks at 08?
No.
You know, 6 is
not
right.
for me.
Off.
No, we could see 56 evens.
Well, we had this call. Props to Brooksy here. And Mohammed, nice call to the downside.
And Coach Vince.
Coach Vince calling it also, yes.
All right. Look at Topstep daily. Let's take a look at the tilt right now. Short buy. Short's getting paid.
Amazon is holding. Everything else is not. The question is if we're going to get to 5,600 and will we hold 5,600? If we break, then will we get down to the 5570s, 5560s?
All right. Do we like a short? We
That's
like the
where I'm
shorts.
looking at.
Those 28s were nice.
Where I'm looking at, Dakota. Gonna take out yesterday's low.
Yeah, props to
Yeah.
he was short there in the NQ. Good job.
NASDAQ still has not taken out the overnight low yet.
Neither.
Yep. There's I'm looking at the orders on the Dom right now. It's about 570 at 5603. And then below that, 245 at 56 even. Let's see. Paper got filled at the highs, right? And we saw the rejection. They kind of sold it off, absorbed a lot of that buying. Let's see if it gets absorbed at the lows.
Finding some buyers step in right there.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
Here we go. Muhammad just rapid fire short 19,500. Stop it. Muhammad's just bringing the heat.
It's in the hole, but if you 5612s maybe for another short, but it's short in the hole. I don't really love that trade.
Yeah, it's hard to do.
About how much room is really left towards the downside, right? Where we know we have this 5,600 major psych level, the market's going to react there. But a big seller just stepped in at 5611. So they're here right now, but let's see if they have enough momentum to continue that.
Mohammed, done for the day, up 4,500 in 2 combines.
Nice.
Great job, Mohammed.
Nice.
My man.
Way to end the week.
Yep.
And on the NASDAQ, these 450s was support, and we're seeing if it's going to be resistance.
Resistance 450s right here. Got a check mark or?
Yeah. Nope.
Run out of check marks.
You guys are gonna laugh at me, but I'm still bullish. Like I'm still bullish on this. Looking for I haven't got in. I haven't traded. Right. I'm just waiting for confirmation.
Wicked out.
You're saying that you're bullish. Reason behind it.
We couldn't take out yesterday's low.
Yeah. So the reason behind it is just because we're still positive today in the markets overall, and we haven't taken out overnight's low in the NASDAQ. And like I said, this is more of a range-bound day, even though we've sold off so much, and it seems very dramatic, just like yesterday, right? Yesterday seemed very dramatic that we sold off, yet we still finished positive. And so it's just been like we rally up overnight, New York session, we sell back to what's more reasonable around, break even, and we still ended, pretty positive. Not as positive as what we were used to, right? Where we just rally and buy, and we're seeing these huge 1 to 2% days. But even a 0.25% is a good day, a really good day.
Think about what Dakota just said. We've come all this way down, and the S&P and the NASDAQ are still higher on the day.
Right.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Fascinating how that happens.
All right. Let's go around the horn.
It feels like we should be down like 1% or 0.5%.
Sure, it does, doesn't it?
But we're not. We're right
Good
back.
perspective there, fellas. Yep.
We're still above the Asian session. And I think it's just understanding there's more than just one session that makes a market in an entire day. That we have the Asian session, we have the London session, and we have the New York session. And now, yes, the New York session has the most volume, but all volume aside, the one thing that's more important is price. Price is a lot more important than volume, because you can't make money off of volume. You can make money from fluctuation in price.
Hey, maybe we should start our own exchange. Then we can make money off of volume. Commissions.
Well, that's called a broker, where you make money off the commission on volume. You know that, well, Hoag. I'm not saying it's not important. I'm just saying if you want to make take everything into consideration.
Absolutely. And one of my favorite Coach Jay quotes is, "Price remembers. Price remembers levels.
The market remembers price."
Yes, it
Pepperidge
does.
Farm remembers.
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
All right, let's go around the horn. See if we can find one more trade here in fast markets. Let's find one more trade. All right, last trade, 19,450. Take a look at Topstep daily levels. 450s take us into zone 4.
The overnight inventory was exceedingly long. But when we look at it now, so now that all that overnight inventory has now been reconciled. There's no more short time frame weaker hands longs in this market. Weaker hands longs that get out are sellers. That takes selling power away from the marketplace. For this market to continue, to continue to the downside, it's going to take new business. It's going to take new sellers coming in saying, you know what, this thing is going down. We got to start selling it now. And we don't know if that's going to happen, but we've taken the short time frame overnight longs out of the market now. They've taken price back to settlement. That is a settlement gap close. Anything can happen here, but some of that selling power is now removed from the marketplace. Just a thought. Dakota's thinking long.
All right,
looking for an area as well.
Okay,
we couldn't take out yesterday's low. We couldn't take out the overnight low in the NASDAQ, at least not yet. So that's
not yet.
Not yet.
It's another thing to consider. Jake in the chat's talking about that 5,600 level being a psychological level, making sense to maybe test that again.
What was that level again, Eddie?
56 evens.
56 evens.
56 evens.
Psychological.
Going around the Eddie horn.
Well, 3-bar confirmation on the NASDAQ to me now is above 470, 472. 472 on the NASDAQ is what I would look for a breakout up for the long side. And then it's very similar to the ES. The ES, it would be, maybe 56.16 if we get up there. There is an argument to be made for a more aggressive one at 56.13 and a half to the long side.
We looking at a 3-bar reversal possibly here on the NASDAQ? 5-minute.
Yeah, I'm looking at NASDAQ and the ES. 3-bar reversal would be 56.16. That's kind of a wide for the risk. And you could even make an argument for 56.13 and a half. 56.13 and a half. But on the NASDAQ, it's very similar, where a break above 72 would be reasonable. If you want to be aggressive, obviously getting in early and try and preemptive that. That's what I'm looking at, just waiting, right? I'm not just buying it without a reason and trying to buy it at zones, because this isn't the market condition that you just wait for a pullback and just buy when we get to a zone. That was up above earlier to see if we could hold, and we didn't. Now it's just waiting for the confirmation that we are going to maybe turn around. If not, we're just continue selling off.
All right. Well, while we wait here, we got 16 minutes left here on Fast Markets. We got one more thing from Robert today. Robert, total payouts. So some top 10. Close out the day on this Friday.
I am here. Yes, I heard my name Robert 3 times. You know what happens when you do that, right?
Like Beetlejuice.
Show up in the background.
What
So
I
here
do.
we go. We're gonna possibly get a trade on, so we'll make this really quick. But we have to round up the story for these top 10 funded traders. It's a combination of live and also XFAs. We'll throw that graphic up there for the top 10, and we definitely have some changing going on. One thing I do want to make a mention is that yesterday, and I believe the day before, we talked about how the top 10, we wanted to get over 100,000 for P&Ls on the top 10. Although they're not on the screen for the top 10, they do have them over top 10. So we have 14 traders that are over 100,000 in their accounts. Some of them wish to remain anonymous, and we honor and respect their wishes, which is why they're not on this screen up here. So we do have 14 traders that are over the $100,000 mark. However, the top 10 that would like to be shown are right here. Shifton's still on the list with 82,000. This is a combination of payouts also. He's higher than that, but took some payouts. Abdul Laziz at 85,000. Brady B is a new one. That's the talk of the town right now. It jumped from 42nd place up to 8th place with 87,000. And then we have the over 100,000s up there. Nick Furtick, always up the top there, just making his way. He's at 9 up to 7. Wuju K dropped down a bit, but he didn't drop down because of his losing, because other people made a bigger mark up there. So let's move on to the top 5 now. Atul, I shouldn't forget about Atul. He's up there. Yeah. Now
here you go. I'm gonna keep this one for Friday. I like this one a lot.
$15, little man. Put that shit in my hand. If that money doesn't show, then you owe me.
Wow. Feisty.
Way to go there, Eddie.
Oh my.
Atul, number 5, always up there as well. He was number 2 before, dropped down to number 5, but again, it's not because of his trading, but others pushed themselves ahead. Sama is up there as well, $118,000, up from position number 7. Brian P up from number 5. Chung, we have to talk about Chung, because Chung, congratulations, number 1 on the live P&Ls for yesterday, number 1 on the XFA P&L for yesterday, and now number 2 on the top funded of all time up here. Coming up from number 4, and then we have Rafa, number 1, holding that main spot, number 1. I think if you recall yesterday, the comment was Rafa was 350, and I think Andre said it, that second place was halfway behind. Actually, I think it was Rips that said it, that second place was half of what first place was. That is no longer the case. Chung is taking the lead up there, and we wish him all the best. Keep on going. This is absolutely amazing.
Wow.
If we have the total P&L graphic ready,
yeah.
Wow, Dakota. Exactly.
Hold on, I got a guess.
Wow.
I got a guess for total P&L. I got a total guess.
Okay.
For the day, are you saying daily P&L?
Yeah, daily total payouts yesterday.
Oh,
total payouts. Total payouts.
Okay.
I think it's around 720, or for a day, right?
All right, Jay, what's your guess?
674.
Oh, you got a guess?
630.
Without going over.
All right, I'm gonna guess somewhere around like $649,900. Something around $649,900.
Kind of precise there, isn't it?
A little precise. Yeah, I left a little wiggle room. So $649,900. Robert, what was yesterday's total payouts?
Well, we had 376 payouts. The average payout was $1,832, and the total of that is $688,863.
Not the number I
That
saw.
was for
That's
yesterday.
not the number I saw in Slack. That number changed. I saw a
Did I
different
just
number
win?
in the Slack. I tried.
Yeah,
to
you
Hey,
did.
so
You
you're,
had
hey,
to
you're
give an
getting some
update for
insider
it.
information.
Yeah.
It's not
I got you.
accurate
I got
insider
you.
information. That's
not the
All right,
number I
there's all the
saw.
stats for the week, folks. We will see you back coming up here on group coaching.
Thanks, Robert.
I got it. Thank you, Robert. Oh, I saw 649,936 somewhere floating around there in the ether. And I
See
took
that
the
message
big. Nice
down there,
job.
Andre? Stop
What's that?
cheating. You see
I
the
only
message
this
in the,
only
in
one.
the,
I typically don't see the numbers. This number popped up, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna write this down
Yeah.
for later. But the number changed.
Mm-mm.
I
I'm
do
in the
like
long
these
on the
longs.
Nasdaq from 460. I'm being a little bit preemptive to see if we can get a break.
460. Let's do it. Check mark.
460.
I do like
Seeing if we get a break above those 470s. So I'm getting in early, so I'm taking a little bit bigger of a risk in terms of probabilities. Just trying to
Got the
catch
NASDAQ
that
up here.
Okay, we got one check mark. 460 risk would be
Looking for
somewhere in
checkouts.
20.
Check marks.
Check mark.
Yeah, I do like this, where we kind of bottomed out at those lows.
Oh, we can take a little guy on this one too.
I was gonna say, ideally for a trade setup that I
would wait for the house account. I'd wait to see if we break above these 65s. I'm taking a little bit more risk than I'd want the house account to take. Getting in a little earlier, so I'd wait for confirmation rather than get in.
Okay, waiting for confirmation. What James say?
That's above 65.
Yeah, 65, 70 level if we get that break to the upside. Because I'm in early and I'm taking that risk.
Yeah, but house account, I like this, Dakota. So for a personal account, Dakota's willing to accept more risk.
Mm-hmm.
House account, we have to be more
personal
judicious,
account,
more
I'm fine
disciplined.
taking the risk.
Yep.
House
I
account
like
needs
that.
to wait for confirmation.
Great distinction there.
He's not trading the size we are, so I get, being able to take that more risk on it.
Yeah. Plus I had cushion. I have cushion.
Thank you, Mohammed.
Yes.
I'm still in the game.
What does confirmation look like on the house account? I'm looking at a close on a 5-minute candle above 19,470.
Yep. 70, 68, 69 area is what I would like to see us break.
Do you have a check mark on that, Coach Jay?
So here would be my check mark, Hoag. If we get a close above 19,470 on a 5-minute candle.
On the 5, right? Okay.
I'm out.
On the 5-minute candle, anything above 450 is a long.
Yep,
right?
and I
Because
just got stopped out. But the trade is still valid. It's just waiting for confirmation.
If we don't get that right, then this is still very much a short.
Ooh, there's 200 lots coming in at the offer at 40 and then 41. There's 150 at 41 and a quarter.
And there they go.
And they got taken.
Yeah,
they've got taken.
They got slapped on the ass.
Oh,
They did.
Yes.
Yep.
Sounds good, E-Money. Sounds good, E-Money. All right. Sweet. All right. Well, this is, yes, I saw someone in the chat asking, is today a reversal challenge Friday? You already know it's a reversal challenge Friday. But before we get to that, let's go over the schedule for today.
Let's go!
Coming out after this, we got everyone's favorite on a Friday. You know, you can join us on Mondays and Fridays for power players. We got Peter Tuckman in the house. There it is. Nice, curly fast markets. Then we got shoulder tap coming up. Group coaching coming up with Robert and Hoag. Get those questions in. Of course, shoulder tap with Jack and Ben. Then on Fridays, as always, Strategy Lab with Anne-Marie, Hoag, and Robert. And just as asked in the chat, the reversal challenge. The contenders today are Hoag, Jack, Dolby, and myself. And to round out the weekend, the man right here, Second from the bottom, the star of At the Buzzer, joined by Coach Paul. Check him out. Close out the week. Yes, more goodies on the way. That being said, let's turn it right around to my man Gabe. Gabe, are we ready for hashtag fast markets? And then we can do some appreciations after that. So, Chad, get ready. Yeah. I'm gonna ask you for your appreciations here in about 3 minutes. Don't do it right now. I know that you guys are just gonna do it anyways, but in 3 minutes, I ask you for your appreciation. But in the meantime, throw it to Gabe. Hashtag fast markets. What's up, Gabe?
All right, so we got a couple. We got Edward on Facebook, $22 shy of hitting max loss after day 3. Made it to the finish line. Anything is possible.
Nice.
Great work.
Very nice.
Edward.
Good job.
Congrats. Way to hold on to that and survive. All right, we have a tool. Had a rough few days, letting my emotions take over and revenge trading, but reset and bounce back. Reduced position sizing and stayed patient. Making a comeback
Very
for the
good.
top 10 again.
Wow.
25K total across 5 XFA.
Great work.
He's on fire.
Seriously.
Fantastic.
Beautiful.
You have Ronald coming in fast markets. What a nail biter of a day. Passed my daily goal of $300 a day, or $300 day 3, complete on a 50K combine. Great work. Stats looking good. Maybe get that RR up a little bit. But outside of that, you ended in the green. So, way to go.
Yes.
Awesome.
You have Lost Trader. Different levels of pain. Slap. You have childbirth. You have getting kicked in the balls. And then top, bottom, ticked. Has to be the worst.
Hey.
I got back in long from 447. I got stopped out that one, so I got back in. Still a valid trade.
Nice job.
Excellent.
A couple folks in chat were saying, buy it now, buy it now.
While we're about to chase something, we got Carl Hungus. Does Lord Dakota wish to retract the check mark? Knights at Topstep.
Dakota. ...
Love it.
It's one of those days.
It is.
One of those days. One of those days.
Back to you guys.
Gabe, do you have
Hey,
the
that
thing
was
I
the
sent you?
confirmation on the higher time frame. So now
Yeah,
let's
we
see
got
if we
one
get
more. We're trying to
momentum.
squeeze. Yeah.
Oh,
Nice,
yes, I do.
entry.
I do. Absolutely. Let's show that real fast as well.
One more. This is really, really cool.
Apologies there, Jack. This one's good. There we go.
Oh, that one? How's it country? Not their rules. I mean, look at us. Look at us, Hoag.
Dude.
Dude and Walter. There's Dakota.
Dude.
There's Donnie in the background.
Dude abides.
Favorite movie ever, right there. My favorite movie of all time. All right. Yeah, Big Lebowski, favorite movie of all time. So funny. We got 4 minutes left here in fast markets.
This is the level.
What time it
These
is?
65s to 70s. I'm looking for a push up to 500.
Do we do it?
Hey, Johnny, Coach
All right.
Vince wants to know your ES Delta.
Negative 6,300, Vince. Thank you, Eddie.
Negative yes.
Thank you, Johnny.
I would
Andre, were
agree
you
on
looking
this.
for the chat
Mobile.
screenshot of the chat
Mobile.
one? Is that what you're
Yeah.
looking at?
The mobile.
All right, I got
yes.
those here too.
Check this out, everybody.
So check this out.
I
This
said-
is hilarious.
This isn't. Oh, not that one. Oh, that. No,
No.
yeah,
No,
Get that out of here. Get that out of here.
No,
Get that out of here. No.
Come on, come on.
Oh, man.
This
get
is
back
a
to
good
it.
one. You gotta love our class.
Oh my. Oh my.
You gotta love it.
That was
Keep
not
it
the
up.
one I was talking. Oh, my
Keep the content
goodness.
going.
Oh,
Super
they got me again. They got me again. All right. This is that top. This is that. This is the time of the day. Oh, it's
Nice
Friday,
long day,
everybody.
Dakota.
Enjoy it. Yeah, Dakota. Nice entry.
I was a little bit
All
preventive,
right.
just like I said. Like the house is sometimes it's just right idea, wrong timing, and if the trade's still valid, you could get back in. It's better than holding it like against you, hoping it will turn around.
Well, all right, chat. It's that time of day. Chat, it's Friday. It's been a week. We have a 3-day weekend coming up. A lot to be grateful for. A lot to be appreciative for. TopstepTV. So throw it to the chat first. Chat, what are you appreciative for? We're on this Friday. And we'll let that cook for a couple seconds here. Then I'm going to throw it to my main man. I'll throw it to Jay after we get some in the chat. My goodness. I did not see that coming, Gabe. All right, what I wanted them to show, Yo, please X. Another combine using only mobile. Someone let MP know, yes, it's possible. That's the one I wanted to share. They got me. They blindsided me with the OnlyFans stuff. Yeah, someone. All right, here we go. Passing my combine. Appreciate for Danielle Oliver, my wife, my soulmate, my angel cakes. Danielle,
Wow.
is there something you're not telling us? Grateful for football being back. All right, now we're getting warmed up. Appreciate for all you guys do. Thank you, Stefan. All right, throw it to my main man, Coach Jay. Jay, what are you appreciative for on this Friday?
I'm appreciative of Danielle Oliver too. Shout out to you, Danielle, for all the work that you do with Topstep. We all see her in the chat, and how much work she does for all of us. So that's what I'm appreciative for on this Friday. Thanks, Danielle.
Oh, look at the smirk. I know where that came from. Asking you shall receive, Danielle. All right, throw it to Dakota. Dakota, what are you appreciative for on this Friday?
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? I need to just keep some of my comments to myself. Yeah. Yeah, Danielle, so much appreciation. No, on the real note, yeah, the Topstep team, the chat doesn't see how much is actually going on behind the scenes and everything in terms of preparing for these classes, preparing for these segments, making sure everything is as good as we can for the Topstep TV and the entire chat. And I know the house account has struggled this week, right? And that's part of it, where it's not just one trader. You have a group of traders, an entire community of traders trying to place trades on a house account. On a positive note, and I will continue to say this, the daily loss limit on the house account is 50,000. We haven't even came anywhere close to that. So the first week of the house account was rough, but I love to see that we're not using the entire daily loss limit. That is such a positive note. And once things start to pick up, I could definitely see us doing 2x the daily loss limit, which is well into the six figures.
Awesome.
I'm with you.
Dakota, have a good weekend, Dakota. And to round it out, says it all on the shirt right there. Be kind, everybody. What a message to Mr. Hoag. Hoag, what are you appreciative for?
As always, my God, my family, and, good, bad, or ugly. I appreciate the opportunities that we all have in these markets, every day. Any day can be a really, really good day. You got to take the good with the bad, and that's just the way it is. So, and finally, I want to appreciate Danielle. Danielle works very hard for us, and it is Danielle Day today. So, Danielle, thank you for everything you do. Blessing.
And I, too, would like to be appreciative for Danielle. I think all four of us are appreciative for Danielle. All kidding aside, now she's the captain of the ship. She keeps it upright and on the right course. But yeah, shout out to Danielle. Kicking ass this week. Behind the scenes, there was some turmoil, as I'm sure you guys saw spill out onto the screen. But we're working through it. We're building this plane in midair, and we're getting it down. We're getting closer. Danielle, you rock. Coach Finn says it all. Anyways, on the other side of this break, you know what it is on this Friday. We got Peter Tuckman in the house, the Einstein of Wall Street, the most photographed man on the NYSC. Let's see if he joins us outside the stock exchange or inside. Stay tuned to find out. Power players coming up next. Good job, guys. Yeah, you know who he is, the power player of all power players right there on Wall Street, the Einstein of Wall Street, Mr. Peter Tuchman in the house. Are you on Wall Street? What street are you on right now, Mr. Tuchman?
I'm on Broad Street, corner of Broad and Wall, corner of Walk and Don't Walk. It's unbelievable. Here, New York Stock Exchange, right behind me. It's the real deal.
Wow.
Hey, that's where George Washington was inaugurated president. I was there sitting in the second row.
Hey, Mr. Tuchman, one question. Now the summer trade is coming to a conclusion. What do you and your colleagues, what is the general, all the traders on the New York Stock Exchange, where do they like to go for the Labor Day weekend to round out the summer and get ready for the fall? Where do you guys typically, party, holiday? Where do you guys go?
I think everybody is going to the U.S. Open this weekend. I'm actually taking myself up to Massachusetts for a couple of days to get away, but I think half of Wall Street's going to the U.S. Open. I just did a piece here with J.D. Durkin, he's a journalist, and with Dan Ives of Wedbush. They're all going to the U.S. Open. You just saw Alcatraz get his ass kicked, lost in all the sets, and you got Djokovic going to run. She was hot. Giddy up on that. Anyway, it's a beautiful thing. Everybody take a few days off. No trading Saturday, Sunday, Monday. It will be a pleasure. It's been a wild and crazy August. Let's be clear. Everybody was talking about the seasonality of the summer. We're going to be quiet and it's going to be slow. Are you out of your mind? This has been think about August 5th. Think about a few weeks ago, we had the end of the world, dogs and cats living together, fire and brimstone. It was the end of the world. And we've clawed, up until a few minutes ago, we've clawed back and gotten ourselves back up to 5,600, 41,000 on the Dow. This market has, and its enthusiasm is extraordinary, almost irrational to a point. But let's talk NVIDIA for a minute.
Yeah, let's
Obviously,
do that.
Think about how crazy this world is. People used to sit around to watch. They used to have watching parties for the Academy Awards. There were hundreds of NVIDIA earnings watch parties, right? Like at Madison Square Garden, there were a bunch of bars underneath the fucking garden. Excuse my language. Underneath the garden, there were all these sports bars where instead of the U.S. Open on the screens, they had NVIDIA earnings release. You know, when the guy out on Wall Street selling hot dogs and the guy driving you in an Uber is asking you about NVIDIA, you know that the world's a different place, right? How crazy is that? So let's talk about the earnings for a minute, because I know everybody wants to know what's going on. Okay, so all eyes were on, this was the most anticipated earnings release in at least a decade. Right? Because whatever is perception or reality, everyone believes that NVIDIA not only being best of breed tech and a revolution in its own right, and one of the stocks that's had a rise to fame and claim, right? Let's think about it. February 2023, $108 stock. February 24, a $900 stock. Runs up after the last earnings report up to $1,100. Splits 10 for 1. Runs to 140. I don't know how I remember all this shit. It's just the way my mind works. But we are in so people perceive NVIDIA as sort of it gives you it's almost like the NVIDIA is the economy in so many ways. It surely gives you the template of the whole tech sector for sure. So all eyes were on the release, right? There was no way that they were going to be able to live up to all the hype.
No chance.
However, they did. They did. They beat on earnings. They raised guidance. They beat on revenues. The Blackwell story, which was the chip that the worry was all about, that was not going to be, it was going to be late on release, was not the case. They said it's going to be on time, that they're already in production. $50 billion buyback. So it was a blowout earnings across the board. But think about how the media works. NVIDIA has a 200% growth quarter after quarter for the last 3 quarters. This quarter, growth was 193%, and all they wanted to talk about was descending growth. Are you kidding me? Like, you got to be out of your mind. That why are they always looking for the negativity in it? But then we need to talk about the price action. Because everyone's going, so, okay, Einstein, right, everything blew out, right? Then why did the stock sell off? Why did the stock come in the way it did?
Right.
And the bottom line, there are a lot of different answers to that question. I don't think it was possible for the stock to live up to everything. They're hyping the story about the descending growth, which is all BS in my opinion. But at the end of the day, there's so many different people in the stock in so many different ways. Options, short money options, long money options, right? So many different ways, and also profit taking. We don't know where people bought into the NVIDIA story. There are people who finally said, you know what, it's summer, it's going to be quiet. I don't care about the earnings that much, but I'm just going to take some profits and run for the hills, right? There's that September thing, right? People are saying it's going to be quiet. Market's going to sell off in September. I don't think that's going to be the case. But at the end of the day, think about it. Okay, we had the best quarter since 2019. NVIDIA went from 734 to 950, right? Then we had April, right? April was the first month we had in a long time where there was a pullback. NVIDIA went from 950 to 734. Everyone 2 weeks earlier was complaining that NVIDIA was too freaking expensive. I'm not going to pay those high frothy valuations. But when the market came in April and the stock went to 734, they found another excuse to not buy the stock. Nothing fundamentally changed in the freaking story. So April was a missed opportunity. July was a missed opportunity. August 5th, I'm still in December. August 5th was a missed opportunity. It broke 100. It's trading at 120, maybe 118, maybe 122. It doesn't matter. But the net, the story has not changed. I just did an interview with Dan Ives, #1 tech analyst in the world. We are in the second inning of an amazing game. This story, the runway is clear. The Blackwell story is up. The earnings were great. The $50 billion buyback. This stock is, don't hold me to it, but this stock is going to be trading at record highs by October. It's just the way the stock acts. Nothing has fundamentally changed. So I think it's a great story. And the funny thing is, if it was trading at 150, people would find some excuse to be bitch. Well, no, it's too expensive. I'm not going to buy it. Well, what are you all doing? It's trading. It's like a gift. It's a friggin' gift that it did not run up. It could have, the earnings could have come out and it went up to 150 and everyone would be pissing and moaning. It is too expensive again. I missed the boat. It's trading at a point where it's available, it's affordable. The story hasn't changed. So put some money to work, whatever ways you got to do it. I'm not telling you what to do, but if history tells you anything, markets trade off of historic data. And NVIDIA has told you time and time again that if nothing fundamentally has changed and you get that gift of a market pullback and the stock comes in a little bit, don't sit around and have a shopping list. I say this. I say this to everyone across the board, whatever their stock they're looking at. Okay, you guys are trading futures, but some of you are not only trading futures, you're also trading individual stocks. People are investing in companies for their long-term portfolio. At the end of the day, these are opportunities to get stocks at a discount. Your favorite leather jacket at Macy's, $700. You don't want to pay that high. It goes on sale at Christmas for $350. You don't go running for the hills screaming and yelling.
Exactly. Oh, wait. Hold on. I wanted to ask you about one more thing, Mr. Tuckman. If you're there, I think there is. Hey, really quick before you get out of here, Mr. Tuckman, That was a great analogy to the leather coat, though. You like the leather coat at 700. You're going to leather at 350. Nothing's changed about the coat. This coat's still leather, still in good shape. Oh, we lost Tug. Look at that hair. That is why he is the Einstein. Anyways, Mr. Tuckman, real quick. Wall Street Global Trading. Tell us about Wall Street Global Trading real quick.
Wall Street Global Trading Academy. Me and David Green. David Green is a master technician in the space. He's working with Topstep, as am I, teaching you guys technical analysis, how to trade the NQs, the MES, and all the other indices that way, right? This stuff is working so well. You're in a great platform with Topstep. Come and check us out. We're having a live free masterclass on September 18th, teaching technical analysis. Never turn a winning trade into a losing trade. Have a plan when you get into a trade. If you're having a bad day, turn the machine off and go home. Don't revenge trade. There are rules to successful day trading, and we've got them at WSGTA.com. Check it out.
There you go, Mr. Tuckman. Have a great holiday Labor Day weekend. We will see you again on Yeah, we'll see you on Friday. We won't see you on Monday. Everyone's off on Monday. We'll see you next Friday, a week from today. Mr. Tuckman, thank you so much. Love that guy, man. Love that guy. That guy is the best, man. Shot out of a cannon, knows his stuff. Celebrity status here on Wall Street, downtown New York. I guess downtown Manhattan, that is. You saw he's live outside of the exchange. There he is. Wow. Jack, Dolby, that was a blowtorch to the face right there. Yeah.
I dumped my coffee out and listened to that, Trey. I don't need anything else.
How do you follow that up, man? Sheesh.
Sell a kidney and buy some chips.
Sell a kidney, buy some chips. I'm still thinking about that dolphin story, Jack. Not going to lie. It's going to be a hard one to shake.
It's hard not to. For those of you now with us earlier, there is a...
Go ahead,
Check out.
You can't
just
stop
type
now.
dolphin into Google News. There's a pervert dolphin stalking Japan right now. It's
on the loose.
The whole country.
On the loose.
Just circling laps around the entire swimming laps around the entire country, looking for vulnerable. What do you think? Is going?
I think it's bullish.
Bullish dolphins around Japan. Sorry, this is getting dumb. All right, Dolby time. Mm-hmm. Who's got the house account? Who's got the keys? Dolby time.
Oh, I
Jack,
do.
Who's got the keys?
I do.
Oh,
I got one. I got it pulled up.
All right.
What do we like 5 lot, 10 lot, 15 lot?
All of the lots.
Long, short. What's chat saying?
So what is chat saying?
I had a couple just buys of a few micros. Once again, I'm firmly of the opinion that this is not the day to get chopped up before the 3-day weekend on month end.
Yeah.
So I've been dabbling a little bit, but if pork needs to be pulled, I will not stand in your way.
There you go. Okay. All right.
Team player, Jack. Thank you.
Two thumbs up from Jack. Oh, we got. All right. Well, let's. What should we do? We run a poll here. Start with ES or NQ, Chad. Which one do you want? What song would you like us to play here? Would you like us to play the ES or would you like us to play the NQ song? I would hopefully they're going to say let's do. All right. No, we're not going to take that. We're going to take that poll down. We're trading the ES. We don't give that.
Lost
Down
your
option.
privileges,
song.
Chat.
You're the Spoo Man.
Yes. We know they're going to go NQ on us, and then. All right. Take a look at the tilt here: 50-50, the ES and the NQ.
Yep. Big ol' range day, Dre, in the ES. Big ol' range day. I know. I'm sorry.
No. It was.
It's the last day of the month. The SPX is at exactly at these levels in the futures. The SPX is at exactly 5,600 right now. That, in my eyes, people are longer position would be a bit sticky.
It's even rougher.
What do we do?
Is the middle of the high and the low for the last, couple days is 56.15. We are trading at 56.13. So we are right in the middle of the daily range.
That
makes for a tough trade.
That would suggest for a no trade at the moment. And Jack did say end of the month. Jack, why is end of the month significant for those that may be wondering? He just said end of the month. Yes, the end of the month. But why does that matter for in the markets?
Well, there could be rebalancing of positions. For those of you maybe not familiar with portfolio management and things like that, People that run those corporations and things like that will rebalance from time to time. You know, with Nvidia up however many 100%, right? You end up with too much of it versus what you want, or too low in other cases. So there could be some buying or selling based on that. A big fat round number is at 5,600 in the SPX, and it seems to me that that would be sort of a place that on a Labor Day weekend, Friday, last day of the month, that it would take a lot of chutzpah for someone to move it a long way from there. So personally, I took 2 very small trades, and I would be looking to get long if we can get if we drop any further below the 5,600 level in the SPX. So, you know, around 5,600 in these futures we're looking at. I might do a little taster.
Okay, 5,600s. Noted. Got a little check mark. We got the 5604 low of the day in the ES. Like Dolby said, looking like a range, in the middle of the range right now. You said 5614 was smack dab in the middle, Dolby?
5615 is smack dab. Yeah. So if you want to play along at home, pull up a daily chart. And then I modified like what is this? A fib just to cut out everything else besides for like 0, 50, and 100. So it basically just draws me a midpoint, and you just go from low to high. So I'm using August 29th as my low, and then August 26th is my high. And that midpoint is 56.15 and a quarter. So that's the midpoint of the daily range.
615.
People in chat correctly pointing out that, yeah, equity bond rebalancing, stocks up a bunch, so you got to sell some. Really, the quarterly rebalancing or the year end tends to be more violent as opposed to the month, but still something to think about.
Yeah. Jack, you were saying longs around 5,600 evens?
You said he was going to take a taster there, right, Jack?
Taster. Okay, I like that.
Yeah, I would maybe scale into something there, with the thought being that the 5,600 spot level is going to be kind of sticky as we go later into the day.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. All right, so next time we see each other here, virtually, I guess on camera, it will be September. And, you know, everyone's like, September, roughest month for the markets. Jack, do you put any credence to that? Your thoughts on September, just a month? Are we naturally coming in bearish because just it is the month of September, or what are your thoughts?
Month's just the number. I think it gets influenced by a couple bad things that happened in September along the way. Like, wasn't that when Lehman collapsed? Was that September?
That is.
September 15th?
Skewing the data.
Skewing
McGregor.
Yep. Yes, last trading day. This is official. Well, not. I guess a lot of people say this is the last day of the quote unquote summer trade, folks. So take this weekend, reflect, get away from the screen, like Tuck was saying. Get the hell away from the screen. Come back, recharge. Fall is upon us. Where did the summer go? My goodness, that went by fast.
It did. I'm ready for the fall, though.
Yeah,
I don't do well in hot weather.
It was unbearably hot a couple days ago. It was 100 degrees here.
So with this month stuff, I would be interested in the chat. Are there any, I would call that sort of like market astrologists out there? Because we all know those sayings, but is there really anyone who's like selling their portfolio because they don't want to be in for September and then we'll buy again in October? Because that seems, I don't know if the juice is worth the squeeze on that one.
Just puke everything. It's August 20th. What is August? It's August 30th. I'm selling everything. I'll come back in October and buy it all back. Yeah, it's a good question. Jack, they were asking for a P&L update. Oh, we got it. Very good. Thank you.
Oh, nice.
Someone will long. So we got a mini check mark, 5,600. I would say in the ES, but low of the day, 5,604. Jack, or Dolby time.
Yeah.
Look at the ES. Do we have a range here? Look at the 5 minute. And if so, what do you see for the upper end and lower end of the range?
Yeah, I mean, I would even say we're probably close to a 15-minute range. I'd say the high is like 56.18 with the low at 56.05. So it's kind of, so we're in the middle of that range too. which is pretty fun. So yeah, if we wanted shorts, I'd look at them at 56.18. If I wanted longs to be down by 56.05 or 5600 evens, like Jack was saying. So probably no trade right here just because we are in the middle. I just don't see a ton of value in taking a trade at this location.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean it won't roll over. I mean, overall, it looks heavier than it does. That it looks bullish. It's just more of a coin flip. Flame, we would love to trade, but we have a long weekend coming up, and most traders have probably already been done for the day. So it kind of
literally just got out of a trade.
Yeah, he just got out of one. So we have to wait for the good setups. We can't just take a trade just cause.
Nope. Looking for those. Well.
Or Flame, if you have a chat idea, actually, we can talk through one of your trade ideas if you have one. We can put it on.
Flame says these people aren't even trading; they're just talking. I just saw that. Flame, guy.
What's trade ideas do they have?
I just got long one MES.
There you go, piano bar, baby. Piano bar. How about that? Oh, Flame, my guy. All right, last trade, 19,450 in the NASDAQ. Jack Long, 1 MES. From what price, Jack?
56.11, and that was purely
just a market. Go to market.
My honor was besmirched that we were just talking and not putting out a trade.
Play a song. 56.11, so long 1 MES. You're just, oh my goodness. All right, the last trade in the gold here. Last trade, 25.35. Low of the day, 25.33. Crude really found a range here. Dolby, I did ask you to take a look at the range in the ES. Can you have we identify upper bound and lower bound of this range?
Of which time frame? 15-minute?
ES. Well, okay, I'm looking at the 5. So maybe if you're looking at different longer time frames.
Yeah. So
I don't know if I. Okay.
Yeah, I don't see one in the 5-minute because we have 1, 2, kind of 3 red candles all in a row. So what I would do is go to a higher time frame and then try to see if I can see the range. And then once you go to the 15-minute, the range looks a lot more clear in a definition. And it's like ideally what we're trying to do as range traders is trade the largest range that we can find. So I think the largest one we can find right now is probably the 15-minute, maybe the 30-minute. If we get like a 5-minute candle and a 30-minute candle in 5 minutes and it starts to hang out. So maybe a 30-minute forms then. But that's what we're looking for. Is like the largest range to trade. So I wouldn't say we have a 5-minute quite yet. And even if we did, we would want to default to 56.20 or 56.04.
Excellent. Awesome analysis here. Flame, you guys don't even trade. You guys just talk. I love the chat. If you guys like that.
Here 2 hours ago.
Yeah, you guys in cahoots. Bernie. Who's Bernie, Dolby? Bernie's. Are they cahoots?
I don't know. We have Flame and Bernie. This is both fire related. They might be in cahoots here.
Yeah, I think we're on to you.
Yeah.
Right, Dylan, easy, Dylan, easy. All right, click like, click subscribe. Last time, you guys are. The Dolphin has the largest range. That Dolphin, the Dolphin's on one.
Oh boy,
that's
really,
incredible.
Really did
right,
one there, Jack. Really did one there.
Yes, you did.
It's gonna be a while before that one goes away.
Oh man.
ES rolling lower. So if we do like 5,600, I mean, we probably want to start talking about stacking some bids. I mean, if I would be willing to buy everything between like 98 and 56.04s, depending on what
Let's throw it to the chat. Longer, short, house account, longer, short, ES 5600s. Right? Is that how that's?
And yep. I know Jack was talking about that. I don't know. We need some check marks.
Yeah, we're looking high and low for check marks. 5600s. Do you like a long from ES or long ES? Here we go.
I see a lot of people in chat saying short. Is that just a vibe? What are you thinking?
I think it's momentum. Chat typically likes momentum. They're good at reading that.
They called the 5628s. I will say they call short 5628s in S&Ps.
Whoa,
there we go.
Hello. Well, like I said, if we want it now, we got to get it now because it's not going to stay down here for very long if we think it's going to bounce.
Check marks. Let's get that poll up.
Let's see if it holds above it. So it punched through, made new low today in the ES. Now it's back. What I was just going to say before that is we've already kind of like double bounced off that level there. And, you know, more times Hoag with the note cards that it goes there.
Yeah.
Third time's the charm, maybe. I'm long 3 MES.
Long 3 MES, cool. I mean, we got some resistance become support. Oh, nice. At 5,600. You know, every time I think about a trade, I want to immediately look to longer time frames to see what other support and resistance is nearby. So I'm looking at the 4 hour. I mean, 55.98 looks pretty enticing. We got 5,600 and 3/4. So there still might be some stops kind of sitting down below there that could be within range. I mean, we're only 6-7 points away from being able to maybe do a liquidity run below 55.
Yeah, what price would that be, Dolby? 98?
55.98. Yeah, I mean, we could stack bids between like 02s and 95s and then put a stop on the outside of that. I mean, the market would really have to flush for all of that to get us stopped out. So possibility if we get check marks.
Yeah, looking for the check marks.
Put them in.
Yeah, Mohammed, if you're still there, you like 56.98. Dakota, if you're still there, 56.98. Locked up. I think I saw Mohammed. There we go. Night here. We're gonna get.
Here's the low today. Let's see what happens.
A little fiver, maybe, just to get a taste. A little taster, like Jack says.
What, right at 98.
Yeah. Well,
55.80s. Oh my goodness, we only have half an hour. There's no way we're getting to 55.80.
Don't speak it into existence.
That's true. Short right now, 20 lot. I'm just kidding. I'm tricking you, Fate.
Those golden interns were hunting our stops. Short was
That's
the play.
so
Who
rude
knew?
What, you think they'd have something better to do than hunt stops on a Friday?
Yeah.
Let retail win one for once. Jeez.
Exactly. It's a Friday. I know those interns have to work all weekend. But give us a break. Just throw us a bone one of these days.
Seriously. It's not my fault you work 80 hours a day. So we got...
It's a long day.
No, I know, right?
Yep.
That's why I failed my internship. I couldn't even do math.
You were only working 24 hours a day. They fired you.
That's the problem. They wanted 80.
You got to work 80. Man, bastards.
So no check marks on anything here? Man, all right. All right. This is a
We cannot find a check mark right now.
Chat wants a talk show. We're doing a talk show.
Well, Flame wants a trade show. Flame and
Flame's got to give us something. Flame and Bernie got to give us something then. What's going on in Discord?
Yeah, maybe peep the Discord. So, Dolby, I've never had Discord up while the show is on. It's pretty lively, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. Nice little community for the daily levels team. I think they've all sort of like kind of bonded together. They're sharing levels, having a good time, cheering each other on. You know, it's just a lot of people who are in the markets at the same time who want to talk trading and help the house account. You know, it's about helping the house account and trading together.
It is about helping.
Oh man, 5601s, 02s. If you like to do 05s, you'll love it. 01s.
More selling.
I mean,
hey, form is pinned to the top of the chat. Let's get some questions for Hoag and Robert. Here we go. I see a 600 lot on this 56 even bid, 5,600 even bid, 650 sitting on that bid. In the top of the chat, you see group coaching questions. Submit those. Filled.
Came for that.
Gobble, gobble, gobble. Look at this. Wow.
Oh, buddy. Legendary has something. Okay, as of right now, ES might try to head for 55.75, an NQ to 370. So ES long 55.75 or 66. Oh wow, that's a hell of a move.
Yeah, that's like a lunchtime trade. Hard to get the check marks right now. That's what I'm feeling.
We did not get check marks, right? We tried.
No check
Discord, tried chat. Let's see what
no check marks. So here we are. Another 500 line of 55.96 bid.
We got Coach Jay. He likes a target of 55.75. So we got checks at 55.75. How's that line up? Pretty good.
75. So can we just sell it?
just sell it down to 75s, we could. It'd be a pretty expensive trade. We'd have to. I think we could just do a. Oh, man, it's that bounce though, right? So that long time frame bounce is probably what we're going to end up seeing. Doesn't mean we can't sell it on the way back up though. If we really do think we're going to get down to 75s, then we'd want to talk about a pullback level to short. If we can get check marks on a pullback like 5,600, 5,605, 08s,
where are you? Where are you, Jay? I'll hit up Jay. Like source from I don't.
Got the tilt 50-50 in the S&P, 44% long in the NASDAQ.
Kind of curious to see if this ends up consolidating here. Because we could get a really cheap trade and a really cheap long in ES by setting a stop at like 96 and just risk 3 points.
Maybe.
But we need check marks.
Yeah, we do.
Hard to find on a holiday weekend.
Eating their lunch. I think they're enjoying some lunch. Perhaps locked it up for the day. Good. Understood.
Trey, do you think about check marks outside of work in your dreams? Dream about check marks coming at you?
I do. Check marks. Whether you, I see them. I see them out in the wild now too. I never used to notice before.
Yep, they're everywhere.
There's a check mark there. Yep, you see some graffiti on the street. Oh my God, there's a check mark in there. Who knew?
Yep.
They just pop up.
Trying to figure out dinner with the spouse, and it's like, babe, we need check marks on this dinner plan because this is not going to work.
All right, 56.10. So we get check mark. We got a short 56.10. That's settled. Thank you. Stop.
Bilby, you are married. You are married.
Engaged.
Okay.
Engaged. I said spouse, right? Spouse does not mean married.
Is that true?
Right. That's
no,
what I
spouse
thought.
means married.
Partner? Oh, it does? Shit. Partner.
Partner, yes. Yes, partner, yes.
Fiance.
Gotta find the check. We gotta find the check marks.
Do.
All right, so we got a check mark 56 short. Tight stop 15s. Thank you, Jay. 56.10. Check. Stop. Jay. Cool. At least we have something in the oven.
There you go.
We got a check mark. That's perfect. What do we got? Andre's becoming a pro at finding wild check marks.
I saw that. They find
what
me.
Was that level?
56
what was that level?
10s.
10s?
Yeah, the check marks are finding me these days. Cheap trade, great expensive wife, Rockstar says. I mean,
Get in. Man, this is not holding at all.
No.
Oh, maybe. Think this is going to fill all 1,000 here, Dre? Oh, there's some of it.
There's some. There goes 5 of them.
Oh, there goes 5 of it. We've got 5 more at 95s.
Yep.
Look out below.
These guys were selling 56.40s 500 times. They sold 56.35s 500 times.
It does look heavy.
Yeah, it does.
Here's the thing, though. So we're at the bottom of the 4-hour range, and for such a long time frame, this could easily pull pretty far back, far out of range. So it could go all the way down to like 92s, and then still find its way back up again, and still be within
more sellers.
range. Yeah. Let's see.
More sellers. There's another 400 lot on 55.93 3/4. 300 lot just filled. They offered another 200 lot on the bid. Wow, we're seeing some. We're starting to see some size coming here, right?
In.
Bid and ask, yeah.
So if we can get back above 98 evens, that would be acceptance back within the 4-hour range, and maybe this reverses, but who knows? But do we have a reason to sell off? Did we find that there's a reason to sell off? Typically, we don't like selling if there's no reason, right?
Oh yeah. In terms of actual I do not. Jack, have you seen anything? I haven't seen any headlines.
Really?
Profit taking? Yeah.
No.
Any check marks for longs or shorts?
Oh, Flame's just on one. Flame. You crack me up, man.
Make sure to like and subscribe, Flame.
Yeah, please
like and subscribe.
Share with all your friends, families, even share with your enemies. We don't care as long as they watch. New lows in gold. 25.32. Dow selling off. We just see new all-time highs in the Dow. We're off about all-time high 41.597. 41.597. Off about 340 points. Putting in new lows at 41.260. Buyers tried to hold the line in those 94s. We like 98s, 94s.
If we like shorts, this is a pullback.
Yes. Like 10s. We got a check mark at 10. We working it. Maybe we work 5 at 10. Stop at 15.
10? All right, sure.
56.10, sure.
Say, sell 5 or sell 10? 5 at 10, right?
Work sell 5 at the price of 56.10. I think, yeah. We have a check mark.
All right.
Something. Give
Got
the people
5
what they
in.
want. We give the people what they want.
Do we like 05s? Do you want to like try to accumulate in a range? Or we're just trying with the 1.5er?
Fine with me, Dolby.
What, I'm just trying to get check marks to get us up to size. I gotta
just have size on, man.
Let's call Pelosi should get a check mark. He's got to get her number.
Oh man, that'd be incredible. We get Pelosi on the horn. Bullish all tech. They happen to also be her constituents. How that works?
Disco Troll, what is a check mark? A check mark is what we use to determine if we get into a trade for the house account, and that includes levels from chat that we agree that are agreed upon, levels from the Discord teams that we all like, and then coaches as well. So we try to get all this information, kind of qualify them with check marks, and then put on trades in the house account using that system. So that's what we're kind of trying to do right now, is basically find some levels or interesting trades that we can kind of talk about and possibly execute live on air. It did slow down quite a bit. NQ at yesterday's settlement.
We're trying to figure out what to do these 5600s in the S&Ps. 19,400. Trying to figure out what to do that in the NQ last trade in 19,394. Crude, very tight range since that big sell-off that came 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time, so about 3 hours and 40 minutes ago. Tight range in crude, last trade, $73.75. Low of the day, $73.52.
Yep. Nice support here at 98s so far. Things might have slowed up a little bit. Maybe buyers are coming in on the ES.
Jack, I know you got a couple micros on.
Yeah, I got 5 Mikeys on. I'm looking for this at some point today to trade 56.15 at least. But also the nice thing about being long is that, you know, stocks go up generally. So I feel more comfortable just sitting here for a while.
I would agree. Gold's continue to sell off. New lows in gold, 25.30. $30 off the highs today.
Wow. Someone was saying in chat that the dollar is strong, the DXY.
That makes sense.
Maybe that's pushing the Dixie, pushing indices down. El Toro liquidity at 93 3/4, 700 lots. Hello.
Ooh.
There it is.
What's the price?
93s in the ES. About 400.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like they're spreading it around a little bit.
Oh, yeah. right? Last trade 5,600.
Yep. Congratulations to Mr. 7. 3K lockout. I'm assuming that's 3K of profits and not a daily loss limit.
Yep. Nice, Mr. 7.
Well done.
Really, I was way simplifying my trading plan that somebody called the R word, which isn't nice. I had already bought it twice around there and flipped it out. And I am feeling that 5,600 in the spot is going to be a magnet, which would put us 15 points higher than we are now. So I think it's worth the shot.
Yeah. 7 or up. Time of sales getting a little lighter. Volume getting a little light. We did see some block orders coming in.
Yeah, I mean, we're at the bottom of a long time frame range. Like, I'm not too surprised that we're starting to get some action here. That's typically when you start getting a little bit of like a volatility coming in.
Yeah.
Do we like the shorts here? Do we like the shorts? So we got legendary US long 55.75. I mean, I don't think I'm going to be on air by the time 55.75 hits, unless it happens during power hour.
Might be you guys ready for the reversal challenge?
I'm so
I
psyched
am
for the
always
reversal
ready.
Challenge. Yeah, I'm always
We're ready.
Yeah.
We do not have to find check marks in the reversal challenge. Luckily, you just kind of click away and just go wild.
That would be amazing if we had to find check marks for the reversal challenge.
That would be amazing. Wild card. We got 56 off. That would be amazing. Let's change it.
Let's see. 03s could be resistance. Sorry, support becomes resistance. If you like shorts. For check marks. Dre, what would you do for 3 check marks right now? What would you do for it?
I'd slap a
Swim with
50
the
on it.
dolphin.
Yeah, so I would.
Have you ever swam with dolphins?
I have once, long time ago. Excellent.
Yep,
It's
so
now
have I.
looking back on it, it was such a shady operation, man. I can't
Oh, really?
Well, yeah, I'm not gonna say where it was. It wasn't in this country, but they did the same thing. We had SeaWorld here, so but yeah, it was. Looking back on it, I felt you feel bad for these dolphins, man. Where'd you do it, Dolby? Where'd you do it?
I did do it as a kid. I'm not sure where it was. I think it was in the Caribbean, though.
Yeah, it was. These dolphins are not happy. Their dorsal fins are like hunched. Oh, it's just
They're not happy about it. No,
they're not.
If you want something more uplifting, you got to swim with the manatees in their natural habitat. Big fat manatees.
Have you done that?
I
have done that.
Have you really?
Oh.
I was in Crystal River, Florida.
Of course you were.
Very
Go on.
much my style, right?
Tell me about Crystal River, Florida.
Great place, but the manatees were cool. You could swim around them. I was just shocked at how many people that were there. It's like the only rules, it's kind of like a nightclub. You know what I'm saying? You're not supposed to touch the manatees, and you could just tell there were people there who were just there to manhandle these manatees. It's like, how hard is it not to do that, guys? Come on.
The manatees. I'm seeing it right now. It's real.
So he says Crystal Meth River, Florida.
If you've been there, it looks like Tony Smith knows it.
I've been there. Yes, I departed afterwards for Naples, but I did take in the sights of Crystal River.
Stop. Oh, incredible. All right, take a look at the tilt here.
Lives over there.
Okay. Well, now. Yeah, we got a 57% long in the NQ, 57% long in the ES, 50-50 crude, 66% long in YM, 50-50 in the gold.
Yep. Still looking it over 03s. Still looking to get over 03s in the ES.
Yeah. About 9 minutes left here on Power Players. Power Hour is coming up. It's a reversal challenge, everybody. Make sure you stay tuned. Before we get there, we got Strategy Lab in the house. We got group coaching. We got the form pinned to the top of the chat. Hogan, Robert. We got Jack. You got Ben. You got Ben with you on shoulder tap, Jack?
Yeah. Ben's going to be in here. We're going to do a couple cards, answer a couple questions, have a good old Friday.
Favorite shoulder tap. Jack and Ben chopping it up. Is our guy still slinging 300 or 3,000 micros aside? Is our guy still doing that?
Let me check. I have his name seared. He's a menace, man. Fire up the old admin computer.
Yep. Okay, yes, please tune back in. You haven't heard, we have a trader in the program. Trades 3,000 micros aside, but is putting up numbers, believe it or not. Chiron. Jack's favorite animal to swim with is a manatee.
Sure is.
We are still working 5 limit sell, 5610s. Keep them, shave them.
Yeah.
Keeping them?
I don't see trade.
Okay.
Well,
we got like 10 minutes left, but
we're gonna grind this higher.
Yep.
Oh, I'm green.
Hey, Jack, how many did you keep loading up? You how about Power Hour yesterday, Jack, with that spike? Was it yesterday?
Yes, it was.
Yes, it was.
Yes, it was.
All right, so 5610 is staying on, right?
Otherwise, nice day.
Just keeping 5610s. Just need a check mark on 5610s. That's all I need.
Okay.
What do you mean, okay? Okay, what? Okay.
Okay, no I like it.
What are you talking about?
The dolphin on the screen. We got no check. 56. You're right.
I don't know where this appeared, dude. I have no idea.
I don't know. Japan.
No idea.
Japan. Oh, shit. I think it's... all right. I think the volume is light. I know Jay stepped away, but the way we're approaching these 10s...
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting...
we're just not barreling through. Light volume, tiptoeing, as I like to say.
No, it's definitely like a support becomes resistance sort of thing for this 5610. Like, if it can get up there, maybe sellers come back in. I would just be concerned about this whole range playing out. So since we tested the bottom of the 4-hour range, are we going to go back to the midpoint or the highs? Oh, man, this thing is coming in hot. We still like 10s? We got the check mark. Okay. What's our stop loss?
15s.
15s? All right. Cool.
Sounds good. I got flat there so as not to be putting bad juju.
Appreciate it.
Flat ones 59.25.
Very considerate of you, Jack.
I'm not going to put myself in a position where I'm going to sit here long while the house account is short. That's not solidarity.
Wise. No, it's not solidarity. This is true.
Yeah. You don't bet against the house account, Jack. It's not cool.
Today.
I mean.
Hey, easy, buddy.
The process was followed.
All right. 5608 quarter last trade.
We are close to 10s. Close to getting some action here.
I don't mind it.
Whose check mark is 10s? Whose check mark is 10s? Is it Jay? Jay? Okay.
Yeah.
Jay, are you still there?
He was being a good sport about it. I pinged him directly.
Okay. Well, we're in. So
5.
15 and a quarter. Maybe we just go like 1-to-1 on this and see if we get this rejection here.
I think that's fair. With what the ATR is right now.
ATR is 6. So that would work, actually. That is the ATR. It's a little light for our stop, but
short 5, Jack.
1 minute. 2. Yeah, or short 5, 5610 evens. Strong candle.
That's my point. The chat has flipped on this. The whole time that I was taking some heat long in that trade, it was this is going down.
Now
they have changed tune and saying you should not go short.
Man,
Chat loves momentum. Chat loves momentum.
Where'd that crystal ball? I need to borrow that crystal ball from you guys, chat. This is.
It's not all of you. I know some of you.
I know. We're just having fun. It's a Friday. So we're going to be working. Let's take this in the close, man. New all-time lows would be sweet.
We'll see. I'll try to.
We can keep this
out of it on the way down. Yeah, we can keep it on for sure. If it sticks, yeah, hell yeah.
If we were a risk to find.
That was an hour.
Update positions, please. Update the positions. House account short 5 from 5610 in the ES, please.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yep. Yeah, if we can take
Mark
some
my
off
words.
At like 04s, 05s.
56.15.
Yeah, what about it?
It's important.
There's some size.
Just letting everyone know for that.
We're floating, right? Because our stop is there.
Well, it's
that why it's important? You're gonna run our stops, Jack, in your own account? That would not be cool. 5 minutes.
No, you don't have enough size.
All right.
Wow.
I mean, our stop is sitting in this soup of liquidity. We got like 350. We got 230. Chat is mad at us. I don't know why.
That's having
I thought the jokes were good today, chat. I'm not sure why you're so grumpy.
I think they need some
This is
time
the Dolphin
off.
account. They need some 3-day weekend, Jack. You know what? What are we looking forward to? A 3-day weekend.
I'm looking forward to just sleeping. I think I might just sleep the whole weekend.
Yeah.
What about you guys? Anything fun?
I'd like, waking golf. Jack played 9 holes on last Sunday. I started off with the eagle, par, birdie. No joke. Best I've ever started. On 5 on the 5th hole. Yeah, I did. I swear to God. It wasn't that tough of course, but yeah. I got the scorecard somewhere. Next on the 5th hole, I shot a 12. On the 6th hole, I shot an 8. Blew up the entire round.
Oh no. Did you get in your head, Dre?
I found the water 3 times on the same hole. So I was lying 7 from like 200 yards, and it was just, I blew it up. But yes, eagle, par, birdie, Jack. That's what I've ever done. And it still ended up shooting a 48. They had 9 holes. So
wow, that must have been a tough other couple holes.
Very tough. It was very, very bad.
How are we feeling here? This is looking not so good.
No.
Do we want to add some more?
We got 1 minute left here in power.
Oh, we do.
Players.
Yeah, we do. We should just let this play out. But
well, we're back right to 5,600 in the spot.
Those longs were good, though.
They were.
Was it 5,600s? Wasn't that your call, Jack? Just couldn't get those elusive check marks.
Yeah. What I said, I just got in a little bit too early. I said if we go below 5,600 in the spot, so we got down to like 50.
And we're out. Minus.
All right. On that note, we are flat. What's house account? Add another.
Minus. Add another 1327.
Yep. All right. Losses are ordinary, necessary, part of the process. Solid. We are just going higher. All right, guys. We got group coaching coming up next. Or we got shoulder tap coming up next, Jack. So, Jack, get out of here. We got shoulder tap coming next. Group coaching coming up for that. Strategy lab with Anne Marie. And then we got the reversal challenge, of course, at the buzzer. After that, keep an eye and see if we can go all the way back to VWAP in the ES and NQ. Looks like the buyers are in control. Shoulder tap coming up next.
Peace. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Shoulder Tap. I'm Jack, joined by Ben, as will be the case for the next couple of weeks. But we love having Ben on here. How are you doing today? And how are our live funded traders doing?
Jack, I'm doing well. It's a good Friday, feeling pretty good. Looking forward to Labor Day weekend. So generally the vibes are good. Live traders struggling a little bit today. I know the house account has struggled as well. Some chop in the equities, it looks like, has been a little difficult to read. So in contrast to yesterday, when we were on yesterday, we talked about how impressive it was that so many traders were green. One of the best days yesterday that I've seen from our live accounts in recent memory, Brett and I were talking about it a little bit at the end of the day. We had 31 live traders who were up $1,000 or more yesterday. So really fantastic to see that kind of broad-based, success. And obviously some of those P&Ls were significantly greater than $1,000. Quite the contrast today. Not nearly the same levels of success, not as broad-based, as any particular day, you'll see people green and red, but more red on the boards today than there was yesterday. But we'll give it a quick run through. House accounts down. We know that, about 25,000. Rips hit the DLL today. Deanna's up. Deanna made it up 470 pretty early on today, and looks to be having that locked in. Hasn't traded much since that point in time. So good on you, Deanna. Nick for a tick up $1,100. Tanya trades down about 1,400 in the live account. Chung has given up the profits he had in the morning. Had about $3,800 in profit earlier on. Right now, sitting up about 350. So maybe just a kind of a heat check for Chung, who's had a really good week overall. Balkaran took a U-turn, was up 1,600 this morning, ended up down the DLL. Hate to see that, but Santiago up $1,000. Samuel B up a nice $7,000, and Jules up 2,400. So, we got some good P&Ls, but a lot more red than we saw yesterday. So, kind of to be expected with end of the month, Friday, choppy, kind of sharp, tough to read action in the equities.
Yes, 100%. With that, we have 2 cards today. If we get through them, we'll answer some questions from chat. But who do we have first on the docket here, Ben?
Yeah, first one should be exciting. First up, we've got Rafa, someone who is at the top of our leaderboards for a considerable amount of time now. Rafa's been in this live account for 55 days. I don't want to bury the lead. Over that period of time, that 55 days, he has taken a total of $224,000 in payouts. That is bona fide payouts from the live markets, profits that he earned trading futures in live markets. That is incredible. We could pretty much leave it at that, but we want to do somewhat of a deep dive into the statistics. 38% winning days, 37% winning trades is great, especially when you consider the reward to risk ratio. Average win per trade is $3,500. Average loss per trade is $1,800. So Rafa's trading pretty large size, only taking 4 trades a day, but averaging 4 contracts per trade. He's got really long hold times. He's holding trades for 4.5 hours on the winners, which is more than double the losing hold times of 1 hour and 52 minutes. So kind of exemplifies a trend trader, picks a spot in the market, feels confident about it. And that's been echoed from the conversations that I've had with him personally over the phone, that others on the risk team have had. The thing that really just jumps out at me when I communicate with Rafa is his professionalism and the degree to which he seems like he's been here before. That's a stark difference from some of the traders who we see up. I'll talk to a trader who's maybe up $20,000 or $30,000, over a 1 or 2 day span for the first time that we've seen them do that in our program. And, there's a understandably, but kind of a level of giddiness, and then we subsequently see some erratic trading behavior afterwards, maybe some daily loss limits. Not really the case with Rafa, whether he's up $30,000, $40,000. His best winning day in this account is $52,000. Whether he's up huge or down on the day. It's him placing his trades based on his plan and letting them fall where they may. So I can't commend that enough. I've called Rafa one time in particular that I can remember. He was up, I think, unrealized about $23,000, $30,000, somewhere in there. And, asked him what the exit strategy was. Where are we getting out? How do we lock in these gains? This was pretty early on in the account. And, when I ask someone what the trading plan is or how we're going to get out, how we're going to take our profits, and there's kind of some quaffling, not really specific answers, that's concerning and usually tells me that we need to get out right now. Rafa responded with cool, calm, and collected. I'm looking at this level. I've got to stop in place. I'm letting it ride out to this target. And if it doesn't reach that, that's okay. I'll take the profit. Just unpacked his plan, his target, what he's expecting to see. And it was really awesome to hear that. Tells me he's a professional, tells me he has a plan, and really reinforced the confidence that we have as a risk team in him. So all of that said, he's got we've increased the daily loss limit for him to about $5,000. We did that a ways back. His average losing day is less than that $5,000 mark, which is good to see. The average winning day in this account is $16,000. I mean, everywhere you look, it's big numbers. It's profitable trading. It's really just something to behold. I don't see any reason why he couldn't be the first trader at Topstep to take $1 million in total payouts. I don't want to put that pressure on him necessarily. That's just the trajectory that we're on. And unlike some of the other, call it flash in a pan profits that we've seen from some traders, Rafa really, I think, has what it takes and is made of what it takes to continue building this account up long term and take $500,000, even $1 million in profit over the next year or so. So of course he can hit that in whatever time period he's looking to. It's not, I think, healthy necessarily to shoot for massive numbers in that way, but just take the trades that are in front of you, follow your system, and stay the course. There's really no limit to what Rafa can do in the futures markets, as far as I'm concerned. So, Jack, what are your thoughts on looking over the trade reports and the stats on this card?
I would love to see the Topstep X more detailed report. Now, we can't really comment on that stuff because this is a live funded account, so we can't really go too deep into his trades. I don't have his fills in front of me. Looking at this, he's really waiting for good setups. I have not looked at his card before, so this was a treat for me too.
Right.
The number of trades per day really impressed me, where like most days it's like 1, 2, or 3 trades. And I think sometimes when I've looked at some of the other accounts where, so this is not what's happening here. He had the 52K day, but he also has 24K day, 30K days. He's got 9K days all over the place. He's really consistently putting up the big day and not persistently hitting the daily loss limit for a long time. But a lot of times I feel like when I see people do that, there's a lot more trades. I'm always impressed, or not impressed. I don't know if it's confused or just kind of what's going on here, where I'll see someone have a huge day, like 30K, and they made like 100 trades or something. And it would seem to me that it's a lot easier. Usually I assume Rafa, looking at these hold times and stuff, is picking his move, picking his risk, and letting things run basically, and having the chutzpah, as I've been calling it, to not take the winners off early. But I like the relatively low number of trades. It's not, I think it's, I don't know. I see too many people that seem to be like kind of trading all over the place, and sometimes it works out well. But I always worry about their sort of longevity or something, or if that was just sort of like a lucky day. This is really impressive trading. Obviously, he's averaging $3,500 a day over 55 days. who am I to give any advice here? It's good. He's putting up those days. Love it.
Yeah, it's really impressive more than anything. Again, from conversations that we've had with as a risk team with Rafa and what we're seeing and what he's described as kind of his his process, it reminds me of, there's a relatively popular clip or video of Kobe Bryant talking about where he draws confidence from, and it comes from, he says that it comes from the preparation that he does, the work that he puts in ahead of time, so that he's not asking himself to do more, than what he has already done 1,000 times. I think a lot of what you're describing, Jack, is that erratic kind of behavior is what happens when you catch the tiger by the tail and you aren't ready to catch a tiger. You find yourself on the right side of a 15 lot trade that you didn't really have strategy around or proper understanding of the trade you're looking for. And now you're in profit. You don't know what to do. You take it, and then you kind of continue to snowball into, well, I got to do that again. How do I replicate that? You're trying to figure it out on the fly rather than you look at the kind of the nuts and bolts of the statistics here on the trading report, and you see really low variance across all of the numbers. Total number of trades. We're not seeing 100 trades one day, 8 trades the next, 45 trades the following day. It's not sporadic in that way. He has pre-planned levels, targets in the market, inflection points, whatever you want to call it. And he has the confidence to put on a sizable position, scale into a position, whatever it is that he's doing at that level, and then sit in it as it works for him to take 2, 3, or 4 times the profit as he would be risking. So it's much easier said than done. But as far as professionalism goes and preparation goes, he's one of the best in the business, and certainly one of the best at Topstep. So we could go on all day probably bragging about Rafa, but glad we were able to share a little bit more in depth of kind of what's going on behind the scenes. I know he's a relatively private person, isn't too keen on coming on YouTube, but he communicates with us, talks about levels. Again, consummate professional. Really happy to have him here at Topstep.
Yeah, and people are asking what session he trades. I think you've talked to him while he's had trades on during the normal session. Do you know that, Ben? Does he just
not a? I will say that I've seen trades on across multiple sessions. Sometimes there's some overnight trades. Typically, there's a position coming into the New York Open or trades executed in the New York Open. I think it's most likely more set up and price based than necessarily the session. So also, residing in Israel, there's a time difference there, what session is, most advantageous for him. So, that's probably something he'd be willing to share with us, kind of, preferred time frame that he's looking at, session that he's wanting to trade. I'm not seeing anything that really stands out based on the trade report information or what he shared about session that's preferred.
All right. Well, let's go on to Omer.
Omer is next up, and not quite the contrast here. Not the best trading performance in the live account. There's a really considerable balance in this account, and that is a result of having traded profitably in the XFA. That's how that works. You trade well in the XFA, maybe have sometimes a really large balance, and that gets transferred into live. But since being in the live account, Omer has only had 2 winning trading days, totaling $18,000 of profit across those 2 days, but has, as of today and hitting the loss limit today, gone to a point where he's lost more. He's eclipsed those profits in losses with a $2,000 daily loss limit. So just really ramming into that DLL, as we've talked about every day this week, Jack. That is generally not a winning strategy. It's bound to bite you at some point. And I'm not sure if you've gotten there quite yet, Jack, but the killer piece here on this trade report is the amount of profit that was achieved intraday and then given back, hitting the daily loss limit afterwards. Multiple times, being up several $1,000s. Realized. That's because those P&L highs on that report are going to be from realized profits. So you're flat, closed out, profitable, in one instance up, $5,500 to then go $7,000 the other direction and take the daily loss limit is it's really brutal. To me, seeing that a number of times tells me that traders probably chasing losses, trying to, recover earlier losses, right? I'm up $18,000. I've given back half of that. Okay, now I've given back all of that. I've got to trade in a way that's going to put, how quickly can I recover that? Well, I'm up $5,000. I just trade a little bit more, and I can grab those back. That's not necessarily the motivation. I don't want to speculate too much. That's just from conversations I've had, from trade reports I've looked at. I think that's kind of a telltale sign of just trying to, chase those losses and recover from several DLLs in a row. So, that's a tough cycle to get yourself out of. It's really difficult emotionally and otherwise. The good news is there's a lot of runway here left. All right, there's a lot of room to it only takes 3 more days to earn a payout of winning days. That is, there's significant balance in the account. If we just hit those $200 profitable days 3 more times, Omer could pay himself, $15,000, $20,000, which is exactly what I'd like to see happen here. I think that is, as I've said a few times this week, the recipe to get yourself back in the winning mindset, back on the winning track, is to pay yourself, treat it as a clean break, and try to reset mentally and move forward. So, that's would be my takeaway, because right now the statistics are not very pretty, and we gotta make a U-turn here. We got to change some behaviors, and one easy thing would be set a profit target and stick to it. If you're up $3,000 on whatever the number is, pick a number. If you're up $3,000, let's say, shut the computer down, close it out, take the $3,000 winning day. Let's try to stack a few winning days together and take a big payout. So that'd be my recommendation for Omer. Anything that you're seeing, Jack, you'd like to comment on here?
Not much more to say. This guy seems kind of like a gunslinger. I mean, 12 days in the account, 10 daily loss limits. It's not gonna get it done, I don't think.
Well, and
maybe the 11th will. Maybe the 11th will. Or 15.
But it starts with taking the profits while you're up, because sometimes you see these statistics and it's the P&L high for the day is $200, and then you go it's a fast track to a loss limit. Omer is putting on winning trades and actually realizing significant profits throughout the day, only to then give that back. So that's an easier problem to fix, but you have to have the discipline to actually take the money and walk away on the day. So
yeah, I mean, like that flat $8,500 to daily loss limit plus $500 for good slippage measure is that's a day. I don't know what to say about that. You can't swing $11,000 in this size account. Please don't. Oof. Well, hopefully Omer can turn this around, but at least take some time to just next time you're up $200, lock it in, do it 3 times, take a big payout. You got money in this account, but you can't continue just to bleed this away slowly. Nobody wants to spend time doing that. So,
right.
Yeah, that's all I got for Omer.
Good news is we have a long weekend coming up, and you can, there's no need. I know we have a half day coming up. There's no major need to trade that half day, especially if you're on a losing streak. The volume is going to be lighter. The price action is likely going to be, barring some crazy, event over the weekend. Hopefully that doesn't happen. It's going to be price action that's not particularly advantageous for day trading. Take that for what you will. That's just spectator's view, if you want to say that, but it's not usually the type of price action that lends itself to really profitable day trading when all stock markets closed, these other markets are closed, and you've got a half day in the futures market. So be cautious with that, especially if you're on a losing streak. Probably good to take the time, spend time with family, and reset over the weekend, and prepare so that you can come in and profit, the second half of next week.
All right. Well, thank you very much, Ben. I hope you have a lovely weekend as well.
Yeah, likewise, Jack. Congrats again on the Twins. That's awesome news, and hope y'all have some fun with the family this weekend.
We will. Very exciting stuff. So we will be back in just a few seconds with Hoag and Robert, twice the coach, twice the group coaching. It's going to be a good old time. So get your questions in, and we'll be back right after this. See you then.
Welcome back, everybody. You made it. As JD always says, you made it. So here we are. We're going to crush 2024. You were looking at Senior Performance Coach John Hoagland. We got your questions in the background. I'm going to let him do his little introduction there, and then we'll get right to it. John, hope you're doing well, and the floor is yours.
Yeah, thanks. No, it's good to see you, Robert. Good to be here with everybody. We got some really good questions. Looking forward to answering them the best I can. Of course, nobody knows everything, and that certainly kind of covers me as well. So looking forward to getting into it. Let's put the charts up here so we can watch the markets and dive in. Robert, how are you today?
Absolutely. I am doing good, my friend. You're going to hear my voice here, and then we're actually going to be on, you and I are going to be on Strategy Lab with Anne-Marie next. So we got a double feature of the Hoag and the Kunster here. Okay, let's start off with, we have Rupert King. He goes, Rupert King of Comedy Pumpkin. It's always a good man to submit questions here. It's a long question, so I'll probably rifle through a little bit, and we'll hand it over. It says, hey, Hoag, Jack, and Robert had a swing at this the other day, but I think it is more for you, Hoag. I am curious about the significance of volume in the equity futures, like the NQ tracks the NAS 100. So the NQ is just following the lead of the NAS 100. It's like tail wagging the dog type of thing. I've seen it work sometimes it doesn't. Like when you talk about icebergs, for example. Here's the question. Can you break down volume and explain how futures volume is connected to the parent indices? I think that's the nub of the question right there. How are they interrelated, Hoag?
All right. Great question, Rupert, and thanks for all your participation and comments and everything in chat as well. So when we're looking at the equity futures, ES, NQ, Dow, okay, there's, I guess, kind of layers to it. I mean, there's the SPX, there's the ES, and then there's the actual stocks underneath. They kind of work in concert, right? And there's arbitragers that keep price in line. If the ES gets a little more expensive than the SPX, they'll sell the ES, buy the SPX, or buy the actual stocks. They keep all those prices in line. If I'm looking at a product like, let's just take for example the E-mini S&Ps. To look at the futures volume, yes, it is going to be helpful. Sometimes it's not going to be helpful at sometimes. What I'm really looking at is the underlying commodity of that futures, which is the actual stocks. Now, if you're going to sit there and watch 500 different stocks and total up the volume, God bless you. You may want to just kind of keep an overall view of the total New York Stock Exchange volume or the total NASDAQ volume of the actual stocks to decide whether volume is increasing over time or decreasing over time. There are websites that can help you do that. Jim Dalton does have a site where he shows you, like in percentages, how much more volume or less volume there was at this time on the previous day compared to today. Here is that link. So if you open it, you're going to see, all right, well, it looks like the total New York Exchange volume is about 8% lower than it was yesterday at this time. I think that's going to surprise a lot of people with the information that came out. The PCE was really, as Market Stalker D, who is here, great to see you, Market Stalker D, says, it ended up being a storm in a teacup. So there were a lot of big expectations for some possible big moves and some volatility today that just didn't come through. We do have some rebalancing. It's the end of the month, so the end of the month is sometimes can be kind of a funky day. So volume is, of course, a little bit subjective, and it's with the arbitragers, they keep price in line. Volume is somewhat of a little bit of a different story. Volume is always a little bit blurry because we're not actually trading the actual commodity, right? If you take a look at gold, right? So gold is a deliverable commodity. There's no layer between the cash price of gold and the futures price of gold. And of course, there are arbitragers that keep those prices in line. I tend to look at a commodity like that or a commodity like gold as more valuable information as far as the futures volume than one of these layered products like the equities, the NASDAQ, the mini S&P, and of course the Dow. It's hard to track the actual volume of all of those stocks if you're going to be trying to gauge volume. So you look at the overall volume, the New York Stock Exchange, the NASDAQ, to kind of guide you a little bit better, I think, as to how volume is doing in the underlying commodity, which is the actual stocks. Great question. Are the indices controlling price action of the futures? Well, no, the underlying commodity. It's the average price of, let's say, in the S&P's 500 stocks that are weighted in certain areas that are driving price for the E-mini S&Ps. It's the underlying commodity that is driving the price. It's a really good question, Rupert. I hope that that's kind of clear. And, there's everything seems to be so subjective when it comes to volume, open interest, and delta and all of that stuff. It's just a practice. It's just more information that you may find useful from time to time. I hope that helps. Great question, Rupert.
Yep, that is a very good question, Rupert. Again, he has some really good questions, and that's a great answer, Hoag. And we know we always talk about the Mag 7, right? The Magnificent 7. It's kind of the Magnificent 1 these days with when NVIDIA's been pushing things around lately. It's been really something.
Yes.
So, John, yeah, I know we talked beforehand about grabbing that next question, the Align 70. Let's just hold that for last because that's going to be a great segue into our next session, okay? So let's give you the chance to pull up your TPO charts since the next question we get from Mike, his question is for Hoag. He asks, do you use time, price, and opportunity? Which, of course, we know you do. And if you do, how do you use it in correlation with volume profile? And that's going to look great on your charts, and I see them coming over right now. Hoag, the floor is yours on this one, my friend.
Okay. This is from my experience, Mike. TPO charts really just paint a picture of market-generated information. Where was balance early in the session? Where did that balance begin to change? And if it does begin to change and we begin to see price moving away from change, how do we find our way into these types of situations? So volume profile to me is more about finding low volume nodes and high volume nodes to trade against when the market becomes directional. The market was relatively range bound early today. When the market became directional, that was my opportunity to say, okay, if we're going to continue in this direction, I want to try and sell pullbacks. I want to sell it where price was rejected previously. And we do see some decent opportunities here in the S&Ps, and we're going to look at the NASDAQ on this as well. As soon as the market took out the low of the initial balance, the market held below that initial balance, started to build a high volume node, and then there was a low volume node above that. If a market is directional, I've had some success in getting into directional markets by using the high volume node to the low volume node for entries. What I would be looking for is the market to come in, get kind of into this low volume node and look for the market not to come back into the next high volume node to limit my risk. The market broke, it balanced, left a low volume node. The market came back up, did trade back above the initial balance low here, but left very little volume up there. When that happened, that gave us our opportunity for a potential continuation back to the downside. So now we're going to get a little bit closer up here. The market broke. It continued to push to the downside. Now where are we? Well, we're getting back up close to a kind of a low volume node here. We have a single TPO right here. This would look like an interesting area for an execution for a short if price actually gets there. We've got a volume shoulder to a low volume node here. We've got a volume shoulder to a low volume node here. And we've got a volume shoulder to a low volume node right here. We're very close to this single TPO. So there was very little volume in these low volume nodes. Price was seeking volume. Price is seeking the opportunity to facilitate trade. If it comes back to an area that did not facilitate trade before, that there is the possibility that that could be an interesting execution for a potential short. And it also allows you to limit risk. If I were to, and this is, of course, in hindsight, everything is really easy in hindsight. But if we could see that we were building volume, we came back up to a low volume node, if we were to take that short, it limits our risk, because if we get through this low volume node and get near the high volume node higher than that, that kind of invalidates the trade. Okay. So when I'm looking at the TPO, I'm looking at nuances that are basically coming from the TPO charts. One of those nuances would be, hey, we took out the IB low. If we continue, I'm going to be looking for shorts. Okay. If we left a single line of TPOs and came back in to the initial balance before we opened another 30-minute bar below that initial balance low, that may have said, hey, that's a failed downside auction. Let's look for the other direction. But the market opened the D period, the fourth 30-minute period of the day, below the initial balance low. That says, okay, this market is attempting to accept lower pricing. Let's look for opportunities to look for shorts where we can limit risk. Take a look at the NASDAQ. So here's the NASDAQ. Early balance, right? We got early balance. Once C period broke below the initial balance low, it never came back to it. It never came back and even checked the IB low. Very low volume. Very low volume. So now the market continues to push to the downside. D period comes back up to the low volume area. Okay. If we can't really see what the market looked like before C period came, or the E period came back up here, but we started to probably see some volume building up below the initial balance, coming back up to this level. No single TPOs, leaving excess above price. Very low volume up here. I mean, I probably would have taken this trade even if it came all the way back up to the initial balance low. And it would have probably been negated if we got back into this higher volume area up here. So the market broke, never came back to the initial balance low. This is one of the questions that we also have here, is when is a breakout, and when does it fail? Well, when you see an initial balance breakout to the downside that never returns to it, that might actually end up being a successful breakout of the early balance for the day. Now, there's all different kinds of breakouts and all different time frames. We'll talk about that shortly. But when we get to, I call these volume shoulders. We had a volume shoulder here, higher volume to low volume. Volume shoulder, opportunity. Gets through the low volume area, that negates the trade. It allows us to limit risk. The next move up, I period, well, we're in that now. Another volume shoulder. I mean, this would be a pretty big risk if I were to take even the I period at the high here. But we have a high volume node into a low volume node. That gives us the opportunity to see if maybe this area is going to hold as resistance, and we start taking out single TPOs. The trade is then negated. So market profile gives me a lot more information as far as nuance, things to look for, weak highs, weak lows, value high, value low, points of control. I use all that from the market profile. Most of the time, if I'm looking at volume profile, it's because I'm in a trending market and I'm looking to try and find a way in. And, nothing works every time. Nobody can say that is true. But I've had some decent opportunities looking to get into trending markets by getting close to low volume nodes, seeing volume shoulders, shorting the volume shoulder, putting my stop above the low volume node, and then having the market return back to the downside. It's in real time. It seems scary, but the cool part about it is you're going to be able to once in a while find a spot where you're going to see a high volume to a low volume node that's going to help you severely limit risk and keep the trade short. Historically, my good friends, I have been horrible at trying to get into markets that are already in a directional state if I'm not already in them. This is one way that I have been able to, on certain occasions, been successful at getting into continuation moves. Is today going to end up being a continuation move to the downside? Who knows? We're seeing a pretty decent pullback off these lows here, but that's probably the best thing that I can say about, time price opportunity and using it in correlation with volume profile. Those single TPOs, low volume nodes, they can offer you opportunities to limit risk. There's no guarantee of success in anything. Once that trade's on, we don't know what's going to happen. It's a very ambiguous environment. So what we're looking for is opportunities to take trades where we can limit risk. And I've found that using that to get into directional markets has helped me limit risk. Even if I'm only right 4 out of 10 times, and I'm risking 10 points in the S&Ps, the four times that I'm successful in getting into a trend that continues, the profits can far outweigh the losses in trying to get into trades that way. Great question.
Great question. I always like hearing you talk about this time, price, and opportunity, or TPO for short. I'm a huge fan of the volume profile as well. There's so many ways to trade. It's a wonderful field, a wonderful career, and I just love it. That's like over and over again. I can't say enough of it. So this is going to go right into who was that? That was Mike. Thank you for that question. Next one is from Lewis. It's going to tie right in. This is a real quick one, Hoag. And Lewis is asking, how essential is it to have level 2 data? We know that you need level 2 data for your time price opportunity, but how essential do you think it is, Hogan? I think it's just based on how and what you're trading. And what do you have for thoughts on that?
So, I mean, there are a lot of folks that just trade on the charts. So, your mechanical, technical traders. There are a lot of traders that don't even look at the dome. Dakota's one of them. I don't think he ever looks at a dome. He looks at technical analysis and technical levels to look for opportunities to get his entries and his exits. So if you're not using price action so much on a dome, I mean, you don't need level 2 data. I like level 2 data because I like to look for areas where there's a whole lot of offers or a whole lot of bids. Sometimes, we may see liquidity that's further away from the market than 10 ticks away. And I like to know where those are. And that's just me. So, is it essential? Do you look at price action? Do you look to see areas where there may be stacked offers or stacked bids down below? If you're trading on a chart, you don't need level 2 data. So, how essential is it? Depends on your strategy, how you read the markets, and whether you're using a lot of price action and, looking for like liquidity and those kinds of things. There's a million ways to peel an onion. I got it that time, right? I got it that time. That's just one of them. And if you're not looking at the data, then you don't need to pay for level 2 data. Absolutely.
That's exactly right. And spot on, Hoag, as usual. For clarify for the newer traders, level 1 data, you see the last price and you see one level on the bid and one on the ask. Sometimes there's a gap there, but you're only going to look at one level up and down. Level 2 data on Topstep X is going to give you 100 levels up and 100 levels down. So you can really get a good idea. And this is pretty good if you're using something like Jack likes to trade the bond markets. It's good to see those orders sitting out there. So that may be an opportunity for you to subscribe to the level 2 data that you can. It's an upcharge in your dashboard. That might be a good opportunity for it. But again, if you're not using it, it's not essential. I don't trade with it. I just don't look at it. Dakota, pattern traders, chart traders, don't look at it. If you're a DOM trader, I would say that it's pretty essential. Okay, thank you for that question, Lewis. Let's grab this one from Jason here, Hoag. We're going to run out of time as usual. These things go by so fast. The reason I wanted to move this last is it's going to tie us right into our next session with Anne-Marie in the Strategy Lab. So let's kick it off with this. We can close it out with some dad wisdom, and then we'll take a quick little break. So here we go. Jason asks, can you provide various strategies for getting out of tilt? he goes, taking a walk for me just does not work. So what do you think, Hoag? What are some thoughts and opinions and tips you can share for Jason of getting yourself out of tilt? And we know tilt is when you're just not the tilt on as the indicator on Topstep X, but when you're on tilt, meaning you're feeling frustrated, you're getting emotional, and you kind of scramble brains, and you're not really sure what you're doing, kind of gunslinging it, so to speak. So how can you have some tips for Jason? We're going to go into detail on this in the next segment. So take it away, and let's wrap it up with some dad wisdom.
Awesome. All right. Well, Jason, I mean, every trader, deals with tilt, at one time or another, usually on a daily basis. It's usually caused by losses. The fact that you're recognizing that you are in tilt is the first step of being able to deal with it. When you find you're getting into you're tilting, you're trading emotionally or angry. I like to think of tilt as you're basically putting venom into your veins, and you're not going to do anything right while you have venom in your veins. It's anger, it's greed, it's ego, whatever is being hurt, but that's causing that tilt is something that you want to kind of look deeper into yourself with. If the tilt is created by, you suck and you're never going to be a good trader, that kind of stuff. I mean, that's information that you can work on, because Jason, you can work your way through, well, if I'm saying I suck, why do I, what are the good things that I do? But, as far as strategies to get out of tilt, I always say, take a walk, have a glass of milk, have a ham sandwich, do something, take the dog for a walk. If those things aren't working, meditation, deep breathing, get yourself some oxygen, get yourself anything that is going to take you away from that fact that when we're on tilt, our cognitive abilities are hijacked because we are emotional, because we are angry, because of all of these different things that we're feeling when we're on tilt. And, meditation, deep breathing, get some oxygen, go for a walk. Maybe it's more than a walk that you need. Maybe you need a full workout. Maybe you just need to go lift some weights. Just find ways to use up that venom or get rid of that venom in your veins, because that venom is only going to hurt you. My dad, and this was one of the dad wisdoms, is, anger doesn't do anything for you. Anger isn't for anybody that you're angry with. Anger is not going to hurt anybody that you're angry at. If you're angry at yourself, well, now you're doubly screwed, because the venom that's in your vein is only going to hurt the person that it is inside, and that is you, because you are angry at you. Anger isn't for anybody else. Excuse me. Forgiveness isn't for anybody else but you. If you're angry at a group of people, you got to let go of that anger, because that is venom in your veins. If you are angry at yourself, you have to be able to forgive yourself so that you can let go of that venom and get yourself back to center. If you're angry at the markets, the markets don't have feelings. They don't know you. They don't dislike you. They don't even know who you are. Does it make any sense to harbor anger towards the markets? It makes absolutely no sense. So just think about that. For the last thing I want to say about this is, when you're on tilt, learn to forgive. Learn to forgive yourself. Learn to forgive the markets, which don't care about you. If you're mad at the dog, forgive the dog. Forgive people, forgive everything, because if you don't forgive everything, you're going to carry all that venom around in your veins, and it will eventually kill you. Let it go. Take the walk, take whatever. You just think about that. It was one of the best things my dad said was, if you're mad at a bunch of people, half the people you're mad at don't know you're mad at them, and the other half don't give a shit. The only person that it's going to affect, my friend, is you. Forgiveness isn't for everybody else. Forgiveness is for you. Remember that the next time you're on tilt. And here's a little bit of dad wisdom.
Yeah, I'm going to say pull up your dad wisdom. I'm going to give one comment in there. I saw this come through my one of my social feeds the other day, and it was pretty cool. This guy said, anger is something you do to yourself, based on what somebody else did. So you need to get the forgiveness for you as well. So I'm right on board there. Wrap us up with some
they say anger is like taking poison yourself, thinking it's going to kill the other person. That's anger.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's anger. So here's dad wisdom. There's Pops. And this comes true. I mean, if it looks too good, it probably is. And that's true in a lot of things in life. That's why when I'm taking a trade, I like it to scare me a little bit. If it looks too easy, if it looks too good, that gives me a little bit of caution. So thanks, Pops, for the wisdom. Thank you all for joining us. Thank you, Robert, for being here with me, and blessings to you all. Hey, it's a long weekend this weekend. Get some good rest. Let go of that venom. Try vodka. Sometimes that helps me.
All right. Wrapping it up.
Healthy,
Great
folks.
session.
Be healthy.
Yeah, great session as always. Have a great weekend. We'll be back in just one moment. Myself will be on air along with Hoag, and we have Anne Marie for Strategy Lab. See you soon. And welcome back. Hoag, we're on screen, buddy. Forget the ceiling. Spiders, it's okay. Nope. Here we are. Strategy Lab. Hoag is on the other side. I always get this wrong every single time. We have Hoag over there. You just saw him on group coaching. The trader in the middle, right there, both sides. Anne-Marie Baiynd, we know her. Welcome to Strategy Lab. This is going to be a great session. We are going to discuss the topic of, and I want to make sure I get the exact word right because Sean had a great suggestion. It said how to come back from substantial losses. And boy, will this be a good one. Anne-Marie, hope you're doing wonderful today. Hope it's not too hot where you are. I am dying down here in North Carolina. But welcome to the show as always. And we're very interested in hearing your feedback for this as well. And as always, we will be going around the horn. If there's something popping up in the markets, CNQ, the ES, mainly, we'll put on a house account trade. So chat, let us know. Funded traders, let us know. On-air talent, let us know. We'll be waiting for you. Anne-Marie, how are you doing today?
I'm doing well. It is a balmy 97, but at least it's near the water, so there's a wind. Yeah, it's hot here. I'm still in the same heat. But I love this topic. I don't love it because of any other reason other than I've experienced it several times. And coming back takes, it depends on what you did to get there in the first place. So there are a couple of things that we can go through, but I am super excited about this because one, I like being transparent. Two, we can look at something really legitimate as the one of the combines that I'm in, where I continually struggle with drawdowns because of the way that I've traded for the last 20 years. I'm a high risk trader. And so what ends up happening to me is because I can read the market well, at the end of the day, it's worked well for me. But inside of a combine, it's been incredibly difficult. And so I've had a number of drawdowns. And this one that we're actually seeing, if you see the balance up there, it's 146,587, but it was all the way down to I think 145 and 900 or something like that. It was further back down. And so speaking about something just like this, I had been away for a bit and I jumped back in, thought I could read the markets. A lot of things going on in the background. And I was being super squishy with my levels and not being thoughtful with my size. And so very quickly, it was a cataclysm of motion to the downside. And so on the way there, after it was done, I thought, well, that was bad. What did you do there? So, the very first thing is we can't look at ourselves and go, I am bad or I suck. We love to say, y'all suck. And that's all fine and funny. But negative language is a very bad thing that we use on ourselves. And I talked to my daughter about this actually yesterday. I said, if people respected themselves more and respected others equally well, we'd have a totally different world. And that really comes to saying you suck. If you look at yourself in the mirror and you go, I suck, you don't have respect for the great God Almighty that created you, right? And you definitely don't have respect for yourself. And so negative chatter, just bad. It's bad. Whether you sit in one place or another, just don't do it. Work on what the problem is. because sitting around talking badly about yourself in here is not going to make it easier for you to fix the problem. It's actually going to make it harder. So
yeah, that's great. Before we get to John's comment, Anne-Marie, I wanted to have you expand on this and continue on it. So my question, the same vein here, continue talking. It's going to be, what is your problem right now? And I mean that, don't mean it as a problem, but you said you're in a slump, right? You know, so what are the issues?
Absolutely.
What is your struggle? Let's put it that way. What is your struggle right now? And let us know, because we're all there. Nobody is exempt from this. And you said right now you're going through it now. So let's lay that on the table. What is it, and how are you going to get yourself out of it?
So I mentioned it in the beginning because I did very easily. I can look back and go, well, that wasn't very good. What happened there? And I could easily see, all right, you were impatient. You didn't wait for your level to confirm, and then you sized up. Now, if you've been sitting around with me for the last 9 months, I'm not really sure how long I've been around TopstepTV, but I literally sound like a broken record. Size up too much, get in too fast. I am quick trigger Sally, right? And then I turn into Calamity Jane because that's what's happening with all that quick trigger and sizing up. So I always know, I don't always know. No, I do always know, because what I sit and do sometimes is not what I know I should be doing. There's always like this person on the end that goes, no, you got to get in now. You got to do it now. You know, sometimes I want to just knock them off the back, but that really is what happens in that space. And so these are the only things I worry about, because strategically and level-wise, I put myself up against anybody. So I know what's going on. Market rhythm, market flow. It's not like I'm not a dunce there. I mean, I've studied so much. I'm on it. But what I know and what I do gets mishmashed in the big thing that goes, wait, you don't want to miss out on that. Hey, even if it pulls back, it'll pull back just a little bit. You can size up, and then yada, yada, yada. On top of that, we had a couple of days where we just had these wicks just go boom and just take you out of the trade, one side or the other. And listen, if you're sized up in a combine and that market action does that to you, your goose is cooked, right? So it's very, very slow and steady. So I know exactly what the problem is. It's never, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I've been around way too long, and I know myself incredibly well. And so starting back, I said, all right, you're not going to size up, and you're going to wait. And so waiting was what I wanted to do, particularly with this. And because I'm heading back slow, I want to go, all right, I'm going to go from point A to point B, and I'm going to get out. Point A to point B, and I'm going to get out. And it's the MP calls it the jab, jab, jab. Little bit of a jab. And then you're up $500-600. And then you're up $700-800. And then just jab, jab, jab. The problem is I'll get to doing the jab, jab, jab. Things will be up, and then it's sort of like my brain is like this bike path, right? And there's a groove in there that I've traded in for 20 years. And it's a bumpy road, but I'm pretty good at managing the rocks. I'm never a person that gets down without going, all right, let's get up, see what's next. I just truly have got an indomitable spirit. My daughter, who is a psychiatric physician, says that's called a Pollyanna complex, and we treat people for that. So whatever the case is, I don't care. I got it. I got a Pollyanna complex. It's going to be better tomorrow. So I have these grooves, and when I try to get into a new groove and I go, all right, you're going to have to go small, jab, jab, jab. not going to size up, do it a little at a time. And I'll start running, getting into the motion, and I'll go, oh, and I'll fall right back into the groove. And so I've got to build another groove right beside it that I can build steady and go just steady plodding forward, just 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and move around. So, some of us have other issues, but those are definitely mine.
That's great. Thank you for sharing all of that. And I know I learned something out of it as well. And I think what you just spoke of, Anne-Marie, was the cycle of a trader. No, the cycle of every trader that every trader goes through. Sometimes it's harder if you start off really well. And that was my problem. When I first started trading, I got into it 2017, took some trades. I was like, really? I was playing breakouts and these little penny stocks at the open. And I did really well right at the beginning. Bam, bam, in, out. I'm like, wow, this is it? Nope. Because I lost for 8 months after that. Just lost. Like, I thought it was easy. So my problem when I first started was I did good right away, quickly, not for long, but I was like, oh, I got this thing. And the market just hands it right back inside. Don't think so, buddy. You got to go through the ropes like the rest of us. And it only changed when I switched to futures. So thank goodness it only took about a year of nastiness. John, what do you do? I mean, you've been in the market a long time. Hey, you've been in the market a long time, John. Didn't mean to come off that way. But going from the floor to electronic trading, and I'm willing to guess that you've taken some substantial losses in your career. And I'd like to hear how a professional floor trader gets to deal with those. So what say you?
Well, I've been to the mountaintops and I have been to the valleys. And it's been a heck of a ride the entire way. There was lots of negative self-talk, especially at the very beginning. And, I worked with some people that helped me kind of work my way through that. So even if I'm not trading well, I try and stay as even keel as I can. And as difficult as that is, I think I've done a pretty good job of it. But when you've had some substantial losses, and I like what Anne-Marie said about that. It's not that you've had substantial losses; it's how you did it. If you're having substantial losses but you're remaining in your strategy, you're remaining in your process, then there's something that you're missing that maybe something that just may be market state related. So we always have to make sure we've got our finger on the pulse of the current market state and the context. It's why we talk context every day on the opening call. Is what context is the market in, and what strategy or what hypotheses are most likely to play out for that day. And of course, there's no guarantee of anything ever coming out the way we expect it to in futures. That's why we like to have some different hypotheses. Anne-Marie, you're in a trading combine. You've had some losses in that trading combine. And I think what you're doing there is one of the most important things that traders can do. You're not just resetting. It would be much easier to reset that trading combine and just start from zero again. You are digging your way out of it. You're digging your way out of it. And every time you dig your way out of a hole not by over leveraging and getting the efforts and capitulating and saying, the heck with it, I'm putting on a 15 lot. And if it goes my way, great. It'll make me all whole again. And then I can go. You got to do it a little bit at a time. You size down. Obviously you're already a great trader, but these are lessons that we seem to have to learn over and over again is, yes. All right. I got myself in this situation again. I know why I got myself in this situation. I know how I got myself in this situation. How am I going to dig my way out of it? Well, you're going to dig your way out of it by jab, 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 small wins, dig your way out. You're going to be a better trader for that.
100%.
A little bit of an analogy. I wanted to learn how to play guitar. I was a drummer. I figured, hey, I want to learn how to play guitar. It looks like fun, and then maybe it'll make me a better drummer. I'll know better what guitarists want from their drummer, so I'm going to learn how to play the guitar. I asked one of my guitarists, I said, do I buy an acoustic guitar or do I buy an electric guitar? And he says, well, if you want to learn how to play guitar, you got to buy a steel string acoustic guitar. And I said, why? He said, because it's harder to play. It's painful on your fingers. You're gonna develop some good calluses on the tips of your fingers. It's harder to push the strings down. It's harder to make it sound clean and clear. You'll be a better player if you learn how to play on an acoustic guitar. And I liken that a lot to getting, being up against the wall and trading, saying, I am going to tough my way out of this. And I know I will be a better trader because I have done that. So I applaud anybody that does that instead of just hitting the reset button and saying, well, that was easy. Yeah, it cost a little bit, but now I get to start from zero again. And you end up doing the same thing. You end up doing things that you shouldn't do and getting in at places that that maybe aren't your prime trade locations. And you end up in that same situation again. So dig your way out of it. Whether it's a $2,000 drawdown or a $50,000 drawdown, you're going to have to find your way out of that hole. And in doing so, you're going to be a better trader for it.
Yeah, for sure. And here's the thing. It builds mental strength. You've got to build mental strength in this market. I know a lot of times when the folks on Fast Market are talking, everybody on the chat starts freaking out when the voices rise or there are questions back and forth. Or listen, you gotta chill on that vibe. People need to be strong mentally to trade, and strong people mentally will challenge other strong people. And so that part of trading is critical to an individual. You've got to build mental strength. Don't be offended by things that you don't like hearing. Don't get huffy about X, Y, or Z. Just go, whatever. Sure. Whatever. You do you, whatever. And that sort of mental strength will allow you to look at the market when you're not feeling as strong personally about yourself, but you're looking at it going, listen, I know my strategy statistically says this. And if you are in a space where strategies maybe what you're working on, that's where, something like Edgeful is going to go, all right, statistically speaking, here's what you've got. Statistically speaking, a failed auction at the initial balance is, it's fantastic once it breaks. For me, it's completely fantastic once it breaks trend, or if it comes back with a lower high, right? Mm-hmm. And so those sorts of things cling to, so the strategy is right. And then instead of feeling fear and anxiety just bubble up in you, remember, the second those things bubble up in you, you get cortisol, floods the prefrontal cortex, and then complex decisioning becomes incredibly difficult. So you're just doing yourself a great disservice. Step back, take a breath, and say, okay, what if this was all fake money, but I needed it to be right nevertheless? The goal is to be as right as you can be and manage that risk. Now, where would it go? Can I wait for that? I'm going to wait for it. And then not be, we get ourselves so wound up. We just have to learn to manage the 5 inches between one ear and the other. If we just focus on managing that 5 and saying, what's going to help me be best, then what you did 2 minutes ago won't come in, because that's recrimination and it doesn't belong there, right? And also because you're staring it down and saying, okay, I did this in the past, now I need to focus and do this. There's no element of denial that goes, well, that wasn't me, that was the market. That wasn't me, that was, whatever. And just that 100% pure accountability, lack of self-recrimination, and then focusing on the task at hand. When you're teaching a kid to ride a bike, you're not filling their ears up with, hey, listen, I know how tender your skin is. If you fall down at these rocks over here, you're going to bust it out wide. There's going to be blood and teeth everywhere. You're never going to say that. You're going to go, listen, just focus. Just look straight ahead. Focus on keeping your handlebars even. Just focus. And that's what we need to do to ourselves.
I like what you said about keeping your skin a little bit thick. My dad just, the hardest steel comes from the hottest forge.
Exactly. And a lot of us are super thin-skinned about a lot of things, and it stops us from looking in the mirror going, hey, my bad. But my bad doesn't mean I'm bad.
Correct.
It just means,
going
hey,
right on to that. Yeah,
I gotta
you're
go
a
do
bad
something
trader.
else.
Yep.
Exactly.
That might not be a bad trader. You made a bad trade, or it was a bad day, or maybe a bad week. They happen. It does happen. So especially if the newer traders are coming here, if you get in there and you're not doing well at the start, just take a step back and don't beat yourself up too bad. That negative self-talk does do damage. I'm totally guilty of that. It took me a long time. Exactly. I mean, a long time. I'm 55 years old. I didn't learn that stuff, how to fix that, until like 6 years ago. That I really started honing in and being like, wait a second. And it still bubbles up now and then just because of my nature, the person that I am.
Absolutely.
But we got to fix that, because when we talk to ourselves that way, this neuroplasticity, right? You're creating all these neural connections, and they're just, every time you sit down, you're like, oh, what am I going to lose today? It's like, we can't think that. You can think of, what do I not want to, and what are my risks? Yeah, because that's all part of it. That's part of the trading. But not be like, oh man, it's going to be a bad day. It's a Friday. We start doing that. We're just going to talk ourselves down so much. And I get to the point where what I was doing was using passwords. Every time you have to go to your computer, you log into 4 or 5 different things. You make them like, capital. This is a good day, right? Like capital T, and then the I is a 1, and the a good day, the A is the @ sign. So you kind of cover everything. And that's not my password now, so I don't even try it. But just positive talk on yourself. Some people put stickies up there. Some listen to music beforehand. Some meditate. Some go for a walk. And that's what it's all about. I am looking at the market. I want to make one adjustment here because I want to throw this out there and get some opinions on this. I'm actually doubting myself right now for a moment. So I have a level here that I just marked off. I'll talk through it and we can get some opinions. This is the NQ. It's a 500 tick chart. And I marked a potential short at 19,503. And the reason I put that on there, and I'm going to change that number, so don't hold me to it. And I asked them to get a poll ready. I'm going to give you a different number here in a minute. That number will be 19,520 if we want to update that poll. So I'm looking at this because I have 2 volume profiles on the left-hand side. I'll go through this quick and we can talk about it. We have a low volume area that I marked out in green. That low volume area, I marked out the bottom of it is 488 and the top of it is 519. That is what I mark out. You can see on the left-hand side a low volume area, and that starts at the beginning of the market, 5 p.m. Central last night. And then the second volume area here, second volume profile, is starting at the U.S. Open. I plotted both of those so we can see an adjustment. Now, the point of control is exactly the same on both. It's around 468. So what my thought is if we can come up to this potential short at 19,503, I don't want to short there. I want to see the reaction that's there. If we hit it and we bounce off like we did at 12:04, like we did at 10:11, like we did at 10:04, and it was resistance support before then, all through the night. It was resistance and all through 5 a.m. We bounce, and then once we broke through it at 10 a.m. roughly this morning, Central Time, we did not go over it. So I'm looking at that as a potential contention spot. But what scares me about that is it's right smack in the middle of that low volume area. So I'm going to take a look at 19,503. Right? Yeah. You like that as a short, John? I would like it as a short if it goes over it and then drops right back below, because we know how NQ can be. 503, it may pop up to 518 and just fall right back down. So that's what I'll put on the table, and I'll summarize it right now. Taking a short on the NQ at 19,503 if it breaks over it and then comes back down below it.
Comes back.
That's what I'm going to put on the table. It's going to come up right through this low volume area first. I don't want to get into a short and have it blast up and go 20 points against me before it comes back down and just get stopped out. So that would be, I say, 19,503. If we come up to 19,520-ish and we don't clear out of this area, if we clear out, the whole thing is gone. But if we stay in that low volume area between 488 and 519, which I marked in green, if we come up to that and then break down below the short, what do we think about a potential short? We can ask our on-air guests. We can ask our funded traders. We can ask the chat. Thank you for the poll out there. That's perfect right there. And we'll see what everybody says. Thoughts?
Well, that 519 area, 513 to 520-ish was the area that I said, hey, listen, if we lose that zone, this is going to be a short. I said that this morning. And so that, I wish I'd paid more attention to the failed auction, because that was the sweetest failed auction that I have seen in a hot minute. It was absolutely fantastic, but I was looking at hourly charts and my brain just, went off into la la land. But that area there, so if it fades, which we see the fade, it came in, lost settlement, and now is coming back. If it comes up into that area, I do feel the exact same way that you do. If it holds, it's going to punch right back up and over. But if it fades, it's going to start filling in that part of the volume profile. What do you think, John?
Sounds like we have two check marks for that.
That is the single TPOs on the TPO chart. The base of the late spike is 514. So I agree. If it comes up to that, level and looks above and fades, I could see it.
Okay, let's practice our patience and see if it happens. That's 3 check marks, and looks like the chat is at 58% on the yes side. We need 60% in the chat, I believe. Well, if it's a go, and we have our funded trader, I see Market Stalker D is in there. I know she's not a fan of the NQ, but she is a fan of the markets and a wonderful trader. So I don't want to put her on the spot, but if she has any opinions, we're willing to hear it. And any other funded traders and the chat. So we get a couple of check marks on here, and let's take a look at it. We'll just wait and see.
I agree. We take out those single ticks. It could certainly wash back to the upside, but if it does not. If it gets up there and fades, then that gives us risk management right there. If it puts up a high up there and then fades, that's our risk right there.
I'm glad we look. The three of us look at the market different each way. We look at different things. We all just came to the same conclusion. If it happens, it's a big if. We'll see.
Yeah. So interestingly, the first hour of trading from 6 to 7 p.m. Eastern time, which is what I measure on my chart here, that number at 19,526-ish or so is the high of that first candlestick. So it could punch up there and then fade after the fact, or if it fades after the fact and then comes in but holds, we'll have ourselves another upside. For the scalper, this makes a great trade. The scalper will be able to say, all right, you know what? I'm going to short right up there at the top of that hourly chart. If it holds and fades quickly, I'm going to get out at maybe that 512, 513, which is around and about those same numbers. They're going to be able to scalp for maybe 10 or 12 points, and then the real move will come into play, whether it's a fade to the downside or a shallow bounce that takes us back to the upside. The VWAP is flat to down. Moving averages are mixed. Just our general two-way tape that's pretty annoying in terms of, if you're looking for a trend for a whole day.
Well, we're not going to force it. That's just a hypothesis we threw out there. I think we're in agreement. Mohammed, one of our funded traders, commented in the chat that he is going to go long, and he has a long target from 520 to 530. And this is the beauty of trading, because Mohammed, if I'm trading my account personally, that's what I would do, because I'm the breakout person. I would be looking over where I have it marked at 503, where I say potential short. For this purpose, if we break over that potential short area, 503, and we bounce up and then come back down, I'm looking for a short Personally, I would take the break and take those 5, 8, 10 points. This is not a personal account. This is the house account. We're all in agreement. We have 3 on here, and we have our chat. We got 59%. I got the go-ahead. That's close enough to 60, so we'll see if it plays out. Again, over 503, breaks it, comes back down below and shows strength to the downside. House account short will be in.
Looks like it's heading
Okay,
towards
Emery.
that level.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. Well, we have to wait a little bit. So let's talk through how to get out of those slumps. I mean, we're down now. The house account is down. What should we do? Let's do that way. Let's hear everyone else's opinion too. We're a team. This house account isn't a person. There's an executor. Like right now, this is not my trade. This trade is me, Emery, Hoag, behind the scenes, chat, and funded. This is a group trade, so we're just pressing the button over here. So as a group, how do we come back from these couple of days where we had some drawdowns? John, let's start with you on this one. What are your thoughts? What should we do different now to come back from it? Not trading wise, ourselves.
Well, I mean, while personally I'm, a little bummed we didn't, make a bunch of money today, but I'm not taking it personally. I think as we get better with our process, we know we have great traders here. As we get better with our process, I'm confident that we're going to end up knocking it out of the park with this. But this is new. It is something we are kind of putting, like Michael says, it's like putting an airplane together in the air, and nobody does this. And it's a learning process. So we all know what we know. We all have had success in trading futures. A lot of our great funded traders are working on this as well. It's a process that we're putting together again, and I know we're going to be okay. So, I'm, of course, nobody's happy about any of these losses, but none of us I can take it personally because it's a group, right? I mean, we're looking for consensus. We've got consensus on a potential trade that we're looking at here in the NASDAQ. And as we get this process better, our performance will get better. So, personally, when I've been in drawdowns, I'll take a little break. I'll take a few days off. I'll, just forget about it for a little while. And when I come back, I tend to see things a little bit clearer and a little bit better. I think as traders, we get so close to looking at the candlesticks, we can't see the chart sometimes. And looking away can really help, Hey.
Sorry.
Did I just hear order filled?
No. That's my phone. That's my phone.
It was funny. We always silence our phones on TV, and it's if there's an override. And so for like my mom, my dad, my family, and it's like the second time I was on air, my phone rang, and I was like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "It's an override. Mom called." It just happens sometimes. So we're getting close to that number now. We're trading at 19. We're at 493, 492, and let's look at the reaction over there, right?
We
Let's
have VWAP at 501.
501, okay.
VWAP's at 501 and some change.
All right, yeah, put that up there. Excellent. So, John, I think you hit the nail right on the head there. We just take it step by step. It's a new week, it's a new day, it's a new trade, and we just move on from it. This is what we need to do. Stay patient, stay focused, stay humble. Just keep working on the process that we're doing. Yeah, we can make some adjustments. We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Learn from everything.
And learn.
Exactly.
Learn from
yeah.
everything.
That's a key. If you take a look at people who've been successful at what they do at a high level, you'll see that they look at setbacks as opportunities to improve, right? No judgment per se, no whatever. It's just opportunities to improve, right? Where can I look at this and go, oh, maybe what would I have done in this situation? How might I have looked at it? And how might we all have looked at it? And at the end of the day, that's really what we have to do. We have to look at setbacks as opportunities to improve in all ways. And for many of us, we look at the house account and we go, well, that kind of sucks for them, but I'm okay. But one day we're not going to be okay. We're going to have a setback. And as long as you don't allow setbacks to be, soft cement on your back that's going to harden into some sort of hunch that you carry, you'll get better for it, right? So just embrace setbacks, embrace catastrophe, embrace the unexpected, embrace the horrible, because it can happen for you, not to you. And there of course is my little Pollyanna stuff, because people will go, how can you say that? But literally, in every cloud there's a silver lining, something that you can learn, because where we end up in life is truly all about how many boulders we're able to walk over, or around, or under, or through,
or move.
We just exactly, or lift and move to the side, right? We have to realize that every single step in our lives forward is about, okay, here is something that I need to face. Am I going to let it beat me and I stay where I am? Or am I going to figure out a way to let this be a learning event and it takes me to the next space without being discontented, without being filled with recrimination about yourself, without any of that? Just go, this is my journey. This is my process. This is me. And yeah, that really sucked when that happened. But you know what? I'm a lot better for it today, even though it really didn't feel good while I was going through it.
Yeah,
Okay, that's great. I'm sorry to interrupt right there. That trade just came on. We just jump right into that here. What we talked about, sorry about that interruption there, but the market moved just like we thought. We did break over the 503. Just as, not I suspected, but hypothesized, it bumped up really quick from 503, and the high of that candle was 517 and 3/4. See how it popped right up and right back down again. That's what we're looking for. Now, what we need to see is we need to see it come back down under 503 for our confirmation. It was kind of what we suspected, blowing right through that low volume area. It just shot right up through it. You can look at the timestamp on the candle, 5, 10 minutes, 15 minutes to make 10 or 12 points, 4 seconds to make the next 15 points. And as I said earlier, that is my trade that I like to take personally. That break, pop up, take that. What did it do? It went from 03 to 17. That's like literally a 10-point trade. Those are the ones I love to take personally. We're going to listen to it this time, see if we break down below this 503, or if that now is going to become support like it did earlier in the evening. If it's support and we push up past the outside of this low volume area high node of 519, it's off. It's off. If we come down below 503 and we hover there, short is on. We still all in agreement, just to be sure.
We just took out the single TPOs. We peaked into the initial balance low, and it's not holding inside of it. So,
I'll even put a trend line
your
on
theory
this
of staying below 503, I like it.
All right, that's 2 check marks. Anne-Marie, same?
Yeah, I want to know. So on my chart, I've got these 2 dashed yellow lines, and this is the midnight candle, the midnight to 1 a.m. on the NQ. And we've spent a lot of time in there. So if it fades and comes back into that 492, not a bad idea at all for the short. My question would be, where are you going to take profit? Because all of these guys have been saying, hey, I think I'm going to gather some inventory here. And so if we see guys and gals gathering inventory here, they're going to want to liquidate it somewhere. So where are they going to say, hey, I'm going to carry it up and liquidate again?
You're saying that's short inventory down there.
Yeah. I'm saying that if we come to this edge, my thought is that, and I don't know whether it would be short inventory or long inventory. if they're building here and the thought is, hey, I'm going to liquidate up here, if it fades here, are they just going to add to the inventory and
That's
push
the
price
okay.
back up?
You're seeing
into
buyers
this?
down there, of course.
Potentially, yes, I am.
Yeah.
I am. Because one, I've noticed once we hit settlement, look, we hit settlement, what? Oh, I'm going to remove
Well, our
that
trade
now.
is
We
not
hit-
on yet. We're not holding below
Yeah.
03 yet.
Right.
Exactly.
If you hold below
So
it, I'm
we
thinking
hit
that we go with
settlement.
yes. What settlement price, Emery, you have?
That settlement from our top step levels is 19,393, and we tested it at the overnight, and then we came back from there. We ran to a higher high, pulled back, and immediately V bottomed there. And so for me, this here is accumulation of inventory that is probably going to be let go over here. So it looks bullish on any kind of pullback at this juncture if it holds this edge. So if you're looking for a short and it loses that 492, the buy might be a tight buy. And if I don't know that it's going to run. Do you see what I'm saying there, John? Would you agree?
I agree 100%.
Yeah,
100%, because the point of control is 467 also. So we're not going to go past that. I don't feel we are. This is going to be a quick trade, if it even is one. We're still climbing. John, what do you think?
No, we're not in it, are we? It hasn't proven right.
No.
Right?
No.
So,
no,
Emery,
right
looking at your chart here, looking at where the market opened last night.
Yeah.
Overnight inventory was long.
Okay.
Where did trade move back down to? Settlement.
Yep.
So that move
exactly right.
was probably largely shorter time frame, long liquidation from the overnight session, back down to settlement, and that takes all of those longs as potential sellers out of the market. So you got all these longs, they bail out, they have to turn sellers to even up. Once they evened up, we got back down to settlement. What do they do then? Well, we're flat now.
Okay, gotcha.
Now we're buying it again.
Yep, absolutely. Okay, I understand now. It took me a minute to go. Okay, I got it. Yep, absolutely.
Yep, perfect, John. No, that's somebody else what we were waiting for in the chat. There actually are a couple come through. What we were discussing on this house account trade was, you can see this green area on my chart. It's from 488 to 519. That is simply the low volume area from the overnight and the US session. They both lined up. So we wanted to wait for 503. Yep, exactly. A 503 to be a potential short, but that 503 is right smack in the middle of the low volume area. So we didn't want to just jump right in and short it there, suspecting that being NQ, it's just going to pop up 15, 20 points before it comes down. So we were thinking it breaks 503, it comes up, clears out that low volume area, which ends at 519, and our top hit 517 and 3/4, we're a point and a quarter away. And then we want to see it come under 503 and stay there. We don't want 503 to become support. We want it to be resistance, which is still that little bit of a pop-up like NQ loves to do. And I don't think it's going to happen in the next 6 minutes that we're in this segment. Maybe it'll go in power hour. That was the thought process. We had 4 check marks on it. Right now it is off the table because it did not happen. But we talked through it. It was a great job for my host. Yeah, for my guests here and for the chat. And Mohammed put in there also. He said he was going to go long up through there to 520. And I'd agree with that too. But it's not going to be on right now. Amory, I love your feedback on there with the VWAP and seeing where those buyers are. Excellent. This is a perfect way to team. Hey, this is a perfect team non-trade. How would we do that?
And sometimes it's better to know when not to trade.
100%.
No trade to trade.
Yep, 100%.
No trade is a trade.
What do we have coming? What do we have coming up here pretty soon? 2 o'clock. Wow, it's going to be the last power hour of the week. And remember, markets close on Monday, so we have a nice 3-day weekend. I know I will certainly be recovering. But power hour, Andre is going to be taking over the keys in the house account again. Dobie is there. We always like to see his range trades. Maybe we'll pop something out. Then Jack and Hoag, you're going to be on for another hour. You got a workhorse of a day today.
We got the reversal challenge for the power hour today.
Oh, that's right. Thank you for reminding me. The reversal challenge.
Always breaks
That's
me out
right.
in hives watching that.
Yeah, it's Friday,
You
Robert.
think I'm kidding? That's right, it is.
Me too. Uh-huh.
Well, it looks like this didn't transpire into the potential short. That's why I wrote potential short with the question mark. But you know what? That is trading. Let's see what you guys do on the reversal challenge.
Hopefully, we get some volatility so it can be fun.
Yeah, it would be nice. Yeah, it would be very nice.
Yep, that would be good. Well, it looks like that 503 turned into a resistance area at this point because it did break. We made it up to 17 3/4. We came back down. We only went a couple of points under the 503. We basically came back down to 507, 50. I'm sorry, the low is 498, 499. A couple of points under it. Typical NASDAQ movement. Still pushing higher. Still bouncing off that trend line. We will see what happens.
Yep.
The only high volume node I see is up around 550, 551. So that would be another potential area of congestion. And for those doing the reversal challenge, that might be a nice little short area there as a consolidation bounce back and forth. So we'll see how that goes right there.
Yeah, so it's showing back in the initial balance. It's all upside now.
Yep.
Oh, we cleared all those single TPOs, right?
Yeah,
Yep,
and
we took 'em
Muhammad's
out.
level is Muhammad's trade's going to do very nicely, I think.
Mm-hmm. You said 520, 530, and we're racking up at 528, 529, and I think the high print on the current location is 533. So if he was targeting 530, which I think he said, 530, check. He's got it right in the chat.
There
Thank
he's
you very
got
much.
it. Check.
Yep. Man, that's exactly what I would trade too.
Yep.
Love it. I love trading. Love trading with you guys.
I do too. It is so much fun.
The good, the bad, and the ugly. I hate it too.
Yeah.
So since we're doing the reversal challenge for the power
I love
hour,
it.
this is
I was kidding.
Yeah.
I love it. Good, the bad, and the ugly. I love it. I've been doing it for years and years. You can't do something like this for that long if you don't love what you're doing.
Exactly.
Yep, since we're doing the reversal challenge for the power hour, this is going to wrap up the house account for the week, and we'll go back and we'll revisit it. And the month, oh my goodness, the month as well. One more day.
Yeah,
August
brand new
into
monthly
September.
candles start on Tuesday or Monday, depending on which way we want to look at them. Yeah. Those are my favorite analyses. The monthly candlestick closes, they tell me a ton about what I ought to watch for. I'm very keen on seeing how we close today. It's going to be super interesting.
It's amazing how much information you can gain from a monthly, right?
I know. Huge.
Absolutely. So let's look at let's take a number. John and Anne Marie, let's close this up, and we're going to get a poll ready, and this poll will be for the end of the day. So I'd like to pick a level for the NQ an over-under. So we'll get a poll ready and think where it's going to close over or under on this. Let's pick. What is I don't want to pick the high of the day. That is way the heck up. That's at 620. How does 560 sound? Let's see if we push high up over that or stay under it. How does that sound? Do we want an over under on 560?
That's right in.
Mm-hmm.
That's right in the center of the octagon.
It's a tough one.
Right.
So let's do that on the.
Over
someone can grab the poll on there. Let's put a poll in the chat. Over the close of the day now. We're talking the close. Hour close. Let's say 3 p.m. That's type 19,560 for NQ. Over or under, and let's see who wins it.
Right smack in the middle of the initial balance.
You caught me, John.
That's what that is.
That's a tough one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I'm gonna mark it on my chart right now.
I'm gonna guess under. That's my supposition.
All right. To make it interesting, I'll say over.
But what are you really thinking?
I'm gonna say over also. I think we close over it.
All right. Ooh, I like it.
Right.
I like it.
America.
Yeah.
It's
That's
America.
right.
Let's make that
That's
one
exactly
we'll make
right.
it green because I think it's gonna go over it. So here we go. All right, wow, that's it. This is great. I wish we could have gotten that trade, but you know what? No trade is still a trade. No position is still a position.
Yep.
Anne-Marie, it's
Absolutely.
always a pleasure being on here with you. I hope it stays
Thank you.
cooler
Same
down
here.
there than it does here. It's wonderful. Get some rest. We get a long weekend coming up. John, as always, a pleasure with you as well. Group coaching. I'm going to watch you guys do this reversal challenge from behind the scenes, take care of a few things myself. We got about 1.5 minutes. Any last comments? Let's start with John, and then we'll finish up with Anne-Marie.
Read it.
Be kind.
Yeah. Oh, that's what he's doing. I was like, are you on mute?
Be kind.
Be
Kind
kind.
to yourself. Kind to each other. Pray for peace.
That's my favorite Friday shirt. I love looking
Awesome.
for it on Fridays.
Anne-Marie,
It's
the
my
final
favorite.
word. We'll close the segment out. What do you got? Last words for the weekend?
You know what? If you've had a down day into the afternoon, don't rush it. Set things up. Look carefully. Get through it. If it doesn't go, it doesn't go. That's the thing about trading. You can't always be right, but don't size up and put yourself in a space where you got more to mess with on Monday. So, yeah,
Very good.
it's going to be a fun afternoon. Can't wait.
It sure is. Thank you both for your time, and lose the venom, as we always say. Have a great weekend. I'm not going to see anybody. Have a great holiday weekend. We will see you back on Tuesday. Andre coming in. Joby, Jack, and Hoag, you're going to stick around. Power Hour coming up. Reversal challenge. Don't go away.
real quick.
Are we on? I think we're on, guys. Oh man, it is sunny. It is sunny here. It is power hour. It is Friday. Last day of the month, or last power hour of the month, last power hour of the week. You know what time it is? It is the reversal challenge. For those that are new to the reversal challenge, I'll throw it to my main man, Dolby. Dolby, what is the reversal challenge?
From what I've been told, it's a game where we trade 5 MNQ. You enter in with 5, and you can only hit the reverse button for about 20 minutes. There's about 2 periods, and that's it. May the best person win.
Yes, indeed. 5 lots, yes. All times you have a 5 lot on.
Who's the best
out? Yes. When would we like to start this? Dolby time? How long is the first period? So let's get the poll.
Like 2 minutes. Let's do like 2 minutes. So 2:08.
2:08, and it'll go for how long?
Say 2:25, 2:30.
Wait.
Fill it out. Depends on how many submissions we have.
2:08 start. Jack, Hoag, when do you think we should take this till?
2:28.
2:20.
I am fine with whatever.
Wow. You're jet setting. I think Dolby. Hold on. They let the cat on the airplane? Man, that's
yeah, support cat.
Flying
private jet.
Yeah, there's perks.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Poll is up.
We didn't tell you guys yet. Dolby and I are both leaving Topstep. We got offers to become interns at Goldman Sachs. So that's what's happening right here. This is the swan song.
You guys will be working this weekend then.
Yeah.
Working from the PJ, baby.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. 08. 45 seconds. Again, 5 lots. Call out your position. You enter. Everyone's got the shades on. Poll is up. Early returns. 38% Hoag. 26% Jack. 18% Andre. 17% Dolby. Come on, Dolby. Show some love to Dolby. Come on.
I have not won that many times.
Quick question: do we have to use the reversal button now, or have we set it so that we can put a 10 lot in the ladder to change?
Either way,
we'll talk about it. But I kind of like that idea, though.
We're going in with a 5 lot, correct?
Going with at least for this period.
3, 2, 1. Short 5.
Long.
Short 5.
Short 5.
Short 5. Price did you guys get? I'm sure. Wow. Short from
19,522.
Short from 522. Who's in the green already?
1.5.
Whoever's long.
Who's long?
Obviously, Goldman.
Yeah,
Goldman
on the PJ.
Obviously is winning this one.
Yep. On the PJ. Short from 22. I think.
Oh, I don't know why I shorted. I said it was going to close above 560.
I took a nap during my lunch break and just right then saw where the market was. So I didn't really put too much thought into it, but we'll see.
Again, this is purely for entertainment. By no means is this a way to trade. We only do this on Friday afternoons. Yes. Thank you, Davey 411. Only on practice accounts. This is not, purely for entertainment. We got here.
Can't beat them. Join them. Switching sides.
All right.
I didn't tell you. I'm really intrigued. I don't know who Hoag's ex-wife is, but I want to meet you.
Wow.
It might be Andre's OnlyFans manager as well.
I swear, you make one dolphin comment in chat, it just loses its mind.
Take the ball and run. Right. We're going to take this to 28 after.
Got plenty of time.
Gary. Then again, you might not.
Yeah. Again, upper left-hand corner of the screen, I got this one, Dolby. # Power Hour. Hit us up at Twitter, X, call it what you want. Send us some cool stuff. We will turn that around to you in about 30 minutes or so. So jump on that.
Fellow Goldman intern is coming for our ass, Dolby.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up?
What's
Yeah,
your
I
name
think you're
going to
in
be
my-
for this, Dolby?
I think you're in my class. And I think you lost because you're weak. Huh? Brody.
Brody?
Sorry, that was a good one.
I'm going to go with Chase Bellevue.
Oh, wow. You guys, man. You guys. Brody. Man, Mark is just chopping around right now. Pick a direction.
Green.
I just need to call my boss and have him put in some buy orders here real quick.
Green.
Ah, the managing director. Yep. MDs.
Yeah. I saw your house account was down today. That's cute. We had to move some orders down, so I'm sorry if a few orders got in the way.
It's almost, yeah.
We had
Guys
some
were,
clients who needed some fills about 30 points lower, so I hope that wasn't a problem for you.
No, I mean, hey.
Yeah, what'd you lose?
Goldman does what Goldman does. Brody.
Yeah.
Brody and Chase.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Played water polo together.
You mean, well, and polo as well.
Both, same time.
Yep.
Horses don't swim that well.
No, they don't.
Dolphins
It's
do
an
that.
expensive hobby.
There we go. Right. Everyone's short right now?
Nope.
Yeah.
I am.
Same. I can barely see the damn board.
I
Just got to feel it,
I'd buy
man.
more if I could. I'd
Yep.
buy more if I could.
VWAP at 502.
Chase, doesn't Andre here look like someone who would go to Tao?
Funny, I think I see you guys. I've
thought
seen
he
you guys
lived there.
out before.
I thought he lived there.
Andre reminds me of the kind of guy that gets a sparkler bottle once on his birthday.
Yeah, just Tito's vodka too. Cheap shit.
Yeah. Big expense
Wait,
item.
Tito's is cheap shit now?
Well, at the
It is at the Saks, baby.
Yeah, at the I'm not going there. Yes, I mean the bottle service people they think it is. Here we go, selling off.
I got
Oh,
long
Reversed.
reversed. And
You
I'm
got-
doing it with the 10
Woo!
lots.
I'm gonna reverse too.
Everybody's reversing?
Long.
I'm
Sell this
long.
reversed again.
I'm long 500.
Reversal challenge.
This is where I wanted to be the entire time.
How low can you go?
I'm still short. I think I was born short.
Yeah, you were born a baby.
Yeah.
Yoplex, we did indeed. That's the combine using mobile only. Yes, we actually brought that up in fast markets. Pretty cool. Bounce it off VWAP. That's right.
Yeah. Yeah, we like this. We like this one.
Mm-hmm.
This is weird.
I am short. Anyone else?
I'm short.
Nope.
Long.
I'm long 500s.
Short from 502.
Boy, oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Come get me.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
Come get me.
No.
I'm short.
Did you just flip it there, Jack?
Yep.
What were the poll results? Well, yeah, Hoag, 37%, Jack, 25%. Dolby and Andre tied at 18%.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah. Take this. One is. Okay.
I thought we said I've just been setting like 10 lot orders. I'm reversing. I always have 5 on.
I guess technically, well,
Yeah, same thing.
Wait, are you
same?
Yeah.
Are you using the reverse button?
He's not.
No, I didn't think we had to.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I think it's just strategy. But the only
I like the
rule is you have
reverse
to be
button.
long or short 5.
That's technically true, Jack.
It is technically true.
Wow, that's that Goldman brain just coming through right there.
Chase or Brody?
Sneaking around the rules a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, Jack scored really well in his internship. I did a little bit less well.
I don't know why.
Yes. I was named best boy of the class.
Best boy.
You were.
Best boy.
Yeah. Oh, where are they going to? Oh, man. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
New highs. Here we come.
VWAP. Uh-oh.
How long am I holding this trade for?
I know. Stops are about to go off. Oh, boy.
All right, 600. We're going to go for a 100-point trade on this.
How much are you up?
What? My target's 600.
Oh.
That's what I'm sticking with.
Jack's limiting the slippage with that approach. Okay, I mean...
He is, actually. That's true. What, you crushing V8 over there?
Yeah.
It's a San Pellegrino Senza. Blood orange and black raspberry.
Do you go on your PJ? Do you actually go to Italy to purchase that on the PJ and then bring it back, or just have it shipped, Chase or Brody?
Yes. It's the only place to get San Pellegrino that I'm aware of.
Absolutely.
Is that Tau for private jet? PJ?
Jack?
Excuse me? Is that Tau for a private jet? Do we have our own Tau on the private jet?
PJs?
Yeah, we call them PJs.
Yeah.
Stands for private jet. Maybe you've heard of it, Hoag.
Pajamas?
Yeah, we removed the cockpit and had a little club put in there.
Where are they taking this?
There's a couple of bottle girls that are flying the plane.
I was going to say, who's flying this thing?
Yep. Got to tip them well when they're flying the plane.
Yes,
Probably should have thought about that one.
Yep. Keep it in the air. Buy this. Oh, boy. Man. There's 100 lot. Build.
Gone.
Yep. Pac-Man.
It's probably Chase.
Yep.
Hoag's wife is killing me.
Yeah. But you're
Hoag's ex-wife.
Hoag's ex-wife. You better not be hanging out with any women but me. You're his ex-wife.
Yeah.
What is this?
I only hang with dolphins now.
Hello.
Look out.
Sure.
That vicious dolphin. Here's the... Come on, Andre. WTH. Hey. Long game.
Wait, Dolphin, the hostess at the United Club, or the aquatic species?
Yeah. Either one works.
Football players.
All right, cool, man. Cool.
Everyone's got, well, Dolby. Got a good trade on right now.
I'm saying y'all net zero. That's not how I add.
No, I only know net profits. I don't know what net zero is.
Yeah.
They didn't teach us that at Goldman intern camp. It's only net profits.
What's red? Red.
Oh.
Did you say Goldman
Losses
intern
to write
camp?
off?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we actually have to get our blood pumped out and swapped colors so that when we bleed, we don't even see red. We just see green.
Wow.
Yeah, it looks like a dialysis machine that pumps you full of green blood.
Green only. Oh, man. Here we go. They keep taking this market. They're going to pump it higher.
600s, baby. Let's go.
It's a moment of truth.
Crush these weak retail traders. Ruin their weekends.
Oh, oh man. I think they're talking about us, Hoag.
Yeah, well, at least we have weekends.
Hey, there you go.
Goldman interns don't have them.
They don't.
Too busy grinding.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know what that is. Grind culture.
Yep.
If I'm not grinding, someone else is. That could be at any time of day.
That's right.
24/7. Someone's grinding. I got to be grinding all the time.
80-hour days.
80-hour days.
80-hour days.
Tattoo that on your forehead. Day one. Yep.
Chase.
What's up?
I went to this Italian restaurant last night. I had a 2-top reserved. Changed it to a 6-top last minute, and the hostess yelled at me. Can you believe that?
Wow.
It was at
Crazy.
7 o'clock at night on a Friday. Could you believe that?
That's beta
How
behavior.
rude. How rude. It's incredible. Honestly, I expected better service. I only left like a one-star Yelp review for that. That was incredible. So rude.
They should have known better.
Seriously, thank you. Thank you.
I presume you went from no, I totally get it. You plan on going with one Tinder date, but then you get 5, and then you need a 6-top.
Yeah.
Get them all together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's actually exactly how it worked out.
That's wild. What are you guys all on?
It was a good time. But every
you
course,
guys wouldn't
there's actually
understand
like
that.
I know. It sounds interesting though.
Yeah.
Sounds fun.
It's actually
women love it when you bring 4 or 5 to the same date. Like a competition show, like The Bachelor.
It worked out, Jack. Chase. Chase, it did work out because it was actually like a 6-course dinner, and then we would just vote one off every course. So by the end, by dessert, there's
by dessert,
there's only one left, and that was who won.
You guys are the best.
Tell me what
they're
would the
gonna push this
reversal challenge look like?
Yeah. Also, the pain threshold
6
challenge
minutes.
for some of us.
Yeah, dinner went till like 1:30 a.m. The chef was not happy.
Hey,
Not
I
happy.
mean,
Yeah. It's not good. Might have gotten blacklisted from that one.
on to the next one. Or Brody. Brody calling Chase bro. I know, Big Ben. It's interchangeable at Goldman. Just have an identification number by the end of it. Oh, they're gonna take this higher.
I mean, listen, like in our circles, we know at least like 3 Chases and 4 Brodies, at like a piece.
The third and the fourth, yes.
I know 3 of the 4 Olsons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chase Hamilton.
Guess which one I don't know.
Chase Rogers.
Which one, Brody? Oh no! Oh man, this is getting ugly. This is getting real ugly.
It says,
when do I
How are you
puke?
babes doing in your shorts right now?
Not well. Not
Yeah,
well
that's
at
what I
all.
figured.
By the
That's what
time
I
I
figured.
puke, oh my gosh.
Yep. Trading's
Oh,
not
boy.
for everybody, John.
It
It's not for
sure
everybody.
isn't. Oh man, there goes another one. Man, we got 4 minutes left in this session. Our lot filled. Wow.
yeah, we're off to the races.
And we're
Is
all
this hard?
wrong.
Is this supposed to be hard or something? I don't know what this whole trading thing's about.
Yeah, I know. Again, this is purely for entertainment. Practice accounts. Only do this on the Power Hour on Friday. Just for fun. But if you like what you're watching, click like, click subscribe. And yeah. Appreciate it. Guys.
Need to get a refill on this protein shake. Put down like 40 grams of protein already, but I need to hit like probably 100 on this flight. At least, yeah. We have a blender on the plane. It's nice to have. It's like one of those luxuries you just don't really think about that often.
It's
But
for
then you blend
margaritas.
something. Then you blend something on the plane, and you're like, "This is the best thing ever."
Margaritas.
We got
Yeah.
We actually have a whole like power cage on this flight as well, so you could do deadlifts, squats, You could roll the bench under.
Yep.
Buys and tries. Yep.
We got. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to become a member of the 2,000 pound club. I mean, you've heard of the 1,000 pound club.
I puked. No. Long. Bad idea. Realize minus 197. Sold. Flip that. Now short from 548.
I mean, I try to join the Mile High Club every time I'm flying, and that's where I run a mile on the plane, and I just go back and forth between the.
That was pretty good, Brody. That was pretty good. All right, less than 2 minutes in this session. Like flatten all at 28 after. File. Time.
600s. Here we come. Wait, when are we
Hoag's
getting flat?
ex-wife wants me to
30s?
tell you about our Mile High Club experience. That's when she threw me out of the plane.
Man. You're still kicking, Hoag.
Still here.
Yep.
Bumbles bounce.
Yeah, flatten all in 60 seconds.
Okay.
Moment of truth.
Andre. What is it? Is that Argentinian? Are you South American? Andre.
Yeah, I mean, French perhaps, but
McHugh?
They do say Buenos Aires is the Paris of South America, so yeah, maybe there's something there.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, my
Thank you,
bad is
Andy.
a spot there.
Like, I believe it.
If you want to run it sometime, let me know.
You're gonna need some time off first.
Well, I didn't say I was going with you. I was just offering.
Fair enough. Fair enough. 9 seconds. 8. 5. Flatten all. 3, 2, 1. Flat. Damage. Okay.
Plus 214. Winning.
Oh,
down
Love it.
156.
Down 186.
Up 14-20.
Okay, that works. All right,
And
still got a
Cicero,
game
that's
here.
14 clams.
Wow, it's much different with these shades off. Wow, they're still rallying here. All right, well, if we want to sneak in, see if we got any something to read your announcements. I can do that. Something here. Yes, of course. All right, well, put the link in there. Yes, if you guys like what we're doing here, and we really hope you do, take a moment to leave us a review on Trustpilot. We'll drop the link in the chat. No pressure, but yes, you guys have been very kind. Submitting your feedback in Trustpilot. Drop the link in there. 1 second here. Yes, appreciate it greatly. Throw that in there. There you go. And that if you want. Yes, we continue to go higher here. We can start sooner than later. We want to, unless we have some hashtag power hour stuff if we're ready there.
I'm ready whenever.
I mean, born ready, I'm sure.
If we don't have it, then yeah, let's just keep on doing this thing.
Keep on. All right.
When are we starting? 30? 30 seconds? Start right on the 30?
30 seconds. Mm-hmm. Yep, that works.
Cool. Let's do it.
Call out your position. 30 seconds. Last trade, 19,562. Take this. All right. Four, 3, 2, 1. Short 5.
Long.
Oh, no.
He's taking it to the promised land.
Yeah. Hoag?
Yep.
Long.
Hoag's not. Oh, okay. Where are they going to take this? Short 5 from
where I ordered a
563.
protein shake. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Why is life so hard? Ask for a protein shake. You don't get one. This is
Trading thing is hard.
Trading thing is hard.
Why is this going the other way?
And I'm going the other way now.
This will be the pullback. Perhaps 2 get long.
And we hold.
Jack, what price did you get?
63 half.
63 quarter.
How's chat doing? Is chat up?
Yeah,
Lasted
call.
a week.
Chat
Doing
done?
good.
AKA retail.
Chad, yeah, put your simulated P&Ls in there, your practice account for the reversal challenge. Robert liked close above 19,560.
Yep.
I'm just going to be by the
Crude doing?
pullback going in.
Man, crude got crushed today.
Yeah,
Down
it
up
did.
250. Wow. Well, see if 72s end up holding.
72s.
OPEC
Okay.
Plus said they're going to
Yeah.
increase production in October.
Interesting. Rack and
Man,
Libya
that
said they're
AMG
gonna-
is going to be a lot more, a lot less to fill up, I guess. Sounds good.
reverse. Long now.
Turncoat.
Bad idea.
My dad's an OPEC.
I believe it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He ran a successful coup in a petrol state.
I mean, that's successful. Yeah, absolutely. That'll do it.
Yeah.
And his
Well, it's
buddies now.
unsuccessful. That's risk taking.
Yes, it is.
He was a great visionary. Great visionary, Chase. That
Words.
man, your father.
I'm short. Realized P&L down 207. Getting chopped up.
106.
Is he still locked up in a Nicaraguan jail cell? Or he get out of that one, Jack? Or
No, he got his own private army. So
Absolutely.
yes, he's going back for another coup.
for revenge. Settle the score.
Revenge coup.
Yep.
Yeah. Can't wait to read his autobiography. Great writer, too. I know he
Leave
wrote
it.
really good poetry to your mother. I've read some of those.
Yes.
Go on. Do you remember any verses
Oh,
from
the
the
poems?
poem? Yes.
What's
Rose
going on
Red.
here?
My
Oh,
my mom,
goodness.
Selma Hayek. No, she keeps them pretty tight.
I believe, yes.
Surprised you saw them.
Under lock and key. Wow. Hammer time.
Oh.
Ooh.
I reversed. Oh, I bottom ticked for now.
I'm blocking some profits. Shoot. So realize down $65.
This is a much more aggressive Dorito than I anticipated.
Mm.
I'm sending it now, boys.
Oh man. Oh, they're sending it all right. Short from 541.
I'm long. I'm repositioning long again. I'm still convinced we're going to 600.
Okay.
That was just a temporary blip. That is all. Temporary.
Yeah,
Oh,
this
what's-
time.
What's your position?
I'm long right now.
Yeah.
I just caught some of that push to the downside, so I'm up 100 realized.
Oh.
It'll work this time.
Oh, damn. Both of you guys are positive, huh?
Long. Sell it. Oh.
Whoosh.
Ooh. Oh. Where are we going? We're going higher. Oh, we're going
We're
higher.
going higher.
We're going higher. Realize down 66. Oh no. Oh, there's some green. Oh, Brody, what happened?
Brody's
Which one are
in
you
the
again?
pocket right now. Brody's
Which
in the
one are you?
pocket.
Yeah, Brody, Chase. Yeah. Oh no, they're gonna.
We're both in the pocket. I'm Chase.
We're doing great. This is temporary.
This is just couch change for you two.
This is a transitory pullback. Don't worry about it.
It's like inflation.
Like inflation, yeah.
Yep.
It's just an illusion.
Well, I like the long here, but
Uh-oh.
short's paying.
I know. I like the longs too. I can't believe we didn't have enough to get up all the way up there. I'm not sure.
I want to take this.
Guys, Chase is eating right now.
Yeah, what are you eating?
Yeah, you are. Caviar or something, man.
Num num num. Eating caviar and NASDAQ micros.
Mile high. All right. Let's.
Well, at least someone from our internship program is going to win this thing. Might not be
Not so
me,
fast.
but at least someone.
By the way, when are we closing this session out?
Not soon enough.
Not so. Hoag.
Andre, what's your favorite champagne when you go clubbing?
Actually, it's Andre. Very cheap. Get it at your local pharmacy. It's right there.
Old
the shelf.
Brook.
Yeah. Well, Andre, never hurt anybody. How about yourself, Chase?
I like Vouv.
Oh, yeah.
Vouv's classic. It's my go-to if I don't want to feel too pretentious, like with Dom or something. Dom's more celebratory. 6-figure deal, maybe like the 7-figure deals, 8-figure deals. Vouv is for like 6 figures and under. You know what I mean?
Well, I don't, but I can only imagine.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice.
There's only one per stall.
Yes, Chris. Hopping Chris.
You guys, I'm about to let you in on a little secret.
Yes,
you can buy a $4,000 bottle of Screaming Eagle Chardonnay and then run it through your soda stream, and it'll be more expensive than any champagne you could buy in the market.
Just the drips from the. Oh my god, pretty good. Oh, no, don't buy this. Oh,
let's bid this up.
Jet's loving this.
We got a soda stream on the Jet. Do you got one on the Jet? We actually get flavors flown in from Italy. We fly to Italy, pick up flavors for the soda stream, and then fly to Paris.
Sounds amazing. I mean,
yeah, Giuseppe, he makes them.
The whole, as I've mentioned, this whole play is filled with plate weights and pressurized cans of air.
The
FFA or the FAA does not like it, but they're friggin' bureaucrats, man. They don't know.
Yeah.
They don't know what planes do. I know what this plane can do.
The pilots have no problem with just the plates and everything. They're cool with it.
No, I told you they're bottle girls from Tao.
That's right. That's of course, yes.
We taught them how to fly on a simulator.
Yep. It's just like trading. Learn on the simulator, and you get into the cockpit and take off and land. Oh man. Take a look at the tilt. NQ 50-50. Nothing doing there. Put your let's see some PNLs in the chat. Who's beating us right now?
I don't know. Nobody.
At the game of life. No one's beating you two. But maybe in Universal Challenge.
There's always one person who's in there like, I'm up 50K.
I love
it.
I know. Well, we can do. Gabe's got some power hour material for us. We got about 15 minutes left in the session. So, Gabe, if you want to jump in and do it, keep an eye on these markets, time being. Hopefully, this is amusing to Chase and Brody, but Hoag and I always enjoy this segment. Go ahead, Gabe, please.
All right, yeah, let's do it. First up, Oh, probably should move these just a tad here. Give me 1 sec. We have the overlays on.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we got Lost Trader giving a shout out to Nick Dolby. Just talked about, Goldman Sachs interns. Well, it turns out they're going to lay off about 1,300 people.
What is that about?
Shit.
Oh no.
What is that about?
You guys might need to
update the
guide
resume.
the MP and make sure your relationship with us is good.
Oh my god. I'm gonna have to call my mom.
Yes.
I need to.
Yeah. Next up, we have Carl Hungus, Jack's Plantation Adventure Center.
Mm-hmm.
Out for Jack's Japanese Dolphin Adventure.
Yep. Here we go.
We got SK. John, have you ever heard of limiting slippage?
Like that.
We got a little win here. But we have trader Don C. Came back from the dead on this 150K XFA negative 2,400 and locked out. Up
love
3,100.
Wow, nice.
Good job.
What a comeback.
Very nice.
And we also have King Polo. 80 cents shy of a $600 a day. Looking to pass my very first Top Step combine next week.
Speaking of polo,
our players.
That's how much my lunch was yesterday.
$600. Damn, Dolby.
Sorry. So good.
Great work. And then last but not least, I got a double submission here from Lost Trader.
Oh, there it is. Yep.
Among many other things, drives the show, pulls the levels, keeps the energy up, checks on everyone, keeps chat in check, has 3 eyes. Let's skip the other one. And then, Andre, you have my check marks. Last of the check box.
Very nice.
There you go. Thank you. Get those check
You
marks.
guys didn't see the other one yesterday. You might want to.
I couldn't find it.
You couldn't find it.
Andre Wick.
I don't know. He might have deleted it, but who knows? It was pretty. It was pretty dicey. But
Andre, I'll
all
slack
right,
it to you right now.
Okay.
James might have
Slack it
saved
to all of us.
just for the vault. Back to you guys.
Andre, tell me that's not the greatest one you've seen, but we can't show it.
Let me see. Oh, jeez.
Slack it to all of us?
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. No. Oh, definitely cannot show that. Wow.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
you
you guys need to find Jesus.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh man, that's wow.
Not
Oh no.
nice.
Not nice at all. Realized P&L down 354. I was distracted by that meme that was just sent to me.
Now I can't unsee that.
No.
Yeah.
Oh
I
no.
don't get it. I don't get the
Not
reference in that picture. What's going on in that?
What's going on?
Read between the lines. It's like the
I just-
dolphin.
You can't be serious.
Oh. This looks like someone was just
Oh, my
chilling, watching some. Anyways.
Yep.
They're all just hanging out.
Just hanging out, yeah. The bodyguards were watching.
Yo, I think they're
Yeah.
I think it's Mario Kart. I think it's a Mario Kart party. I think that's what
Yeah.
that's what they're doing.
That's yeah.
GoldenEye.
Just imagine 5 of those dolphins.
Those are Wii remotes.
Wow.
I'm gonna go grab another San Pelagi.
Oh, chop chop.
Oh man.
Order.
What do we got?
We have a lot of chop. I am in the red. Jack just getting up while he's. What a savage.
Thirsty man. I mean, chases.
Yes.
He can put him down. Let me tell you, him and I go way back, and dude, he can drink so many. Let's put him right down.
Mm-hmm. Well, I need this thing to fall off. Is everyone? What do you guys? Short or long?
Long.
Long.
Short. Let's get chopped
America.
up. Oh, we got MOC. Thanks, Robert. Should be a hoot.
MOC.
Yeah. It's your bread and butter there, Goldman.
It's true.
Yep.
It's true. You know, that's where my dad started. He was a floor guy.
Yeah.
Sounds... Yep.
Mm-hmm. We go. Who got?
Where'd Chase go? Chase is. Hope is
might be in the cockpit, making sure everything's okay.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Oh, everything.
Oh, he's back.
There he is. Everything okay in the cockpit there, Chase?
Everything's solid. I talked to the women. They say that we are at the proper altitude, and I have to believe them.
Okay.
No turbulence forecasted, or
no, nothing of note.
Okay.
Sure. Chase, is it true that your dad, before the coups, tried to organize a leverage buyout of the FAA so he could land larger planes?
Yeah, he created his own shadow FAA, like an FAA behind the FAA, and
deep state.
Yes.
Wow.
Like an AAFAA.
Yes, there you go.
Exactly. He wanted to raise the legal limit on blood alcohol content for pilots to 0.2.
Sounds chill. I don't see the problem.
Very fair limit.
Yeah.
Very fair
means
limit.
That means I'm okay to to fly a plane right now.
Yep. Clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff.
Precisely.
You can.
Just gotta fly fast.
Oh yeah. Hammer this
right.
thing. Dolby time. Looks like it's Jack's sitting pretty right now.
Yeah, he is.
I'm down, but I'm stuck right now.
Yep.
Goldman 1, retail 0.
Yeah, I mean, yep. For life, really. Just
pretty much.
Yep.
Your 401k is looking pretty cute there, Andres.
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate it, Goldman. Thank you.
Yep.
It's Globetrotters versus the Generals. Goldman versus.
Out to lunch yesterday. Appreciate the commissions.
Yeah, this was over before it started.
Pretty much.
Yeah, really was.
Pretty much.
You know, there's a stat that my dad always used to quote when he was creating his shadow FAA. He was saying that, and this is true, 99% of air disasters, the pilot was sober.
Wow.
Think
about that.
You got me on that one. You're 100% right. You're 100% right.
99%.
Yeah.
He is.
You got me. You got me on that one. That was
you tell me what the problem is.
Yeah.
Real visionary. On, man.
Real visionary.
I mean, Denzel Washington landed that plane upside down. I haven't seen the movie, but I think that's true.
In the trailer, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe Sully had a couple in when he landed that sucker in the Hudson.
Sully. I mean, also a legend.
Yep. True American hero.
Just like Chase's father.
Yes.
How's he doing? What's he up to these days? Pickleball? Is he number 1 on the pickleball team?
It's hard to say. I can only talk to him in code on Telegram.
Oh, everything's encrypted.
Yeah. Yeah. He just sends me a poop emoji every day to see he's still alive.
Proof of life. All right, we got MOC here in 19 seconds. We're closing this out at 5 till? 7 or 3 till? Whatever.
600s. Here we go.
600s. MOC.
Stop the pain.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Reverse. Reverse.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Oh no. This is a glass of very expensive white wine.
Yes, Father. Yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much for buying right there. Thank you.
What was
Papa
it?
Bear just coming in with the big buy. Always count on you, Pops.
What?
For that big
Oh,
MOC
God.
right there.
Oh, it's not over
Wow.
either.
I
Oh, no.
reversed way too quickly on that.
Oh, no.
That was a huge move.
Yeah.
It ain't over.
600s.
Oh,
Here
no.
we come.
Oh, no. It's not over.
Oh, no.
6.5 billion to the buy side.
What?
Nasdaq 2 billion to the buy side. Dow 2 billion to the buy side. Mag 7 1.1 billion to the buy side.
End of the month. Holy moly.
That was
That's the biggest. Wow.
like 10 billion.
Wow.
Let's short it.
Oh.
Looks like my family is deploying capital to the markets.
Who called up Powell? Who called up Daddy Jerome? Who did? Man.
Best friends with him.
Yeah.
Came to our
Graduated-
Thanksgiving last year.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do with it, man?
This is incredible.
Realized P&L down $1,000. Holy moly.
Oh no, I think Hoag's gonna win though.
Is he?
I can't get out of
Whoa.
the hole here with this 365. Hoag
Oh,
is
snap.
coming from basically break even. I need to pull a miracle.
Wow.
Sell it.
Reverse. I have to. Yeah.
Right, me too.
Hey, I wanted 600s. Wait, you can't. You selling too? Oh, you cheater! You're locking it in, aren't you? What if I switch it back, Hoag? Huh? You faster? I'll fake you out.
Did you switch? You're still short.
Maybe. Maybe not.
I see you.
Normally I can see retail, but retail can't see me. I don't like this.
Yeah, I see. When the game, the
I don't
shoes
like
on the
this
other
one
foot.
bit. I don't like this one bit.
Plus 10 bill MOC. Oh, this is just getting ugly. Man, that was.
Looks like Jack's gonna get it.
No, Hoag, you got me right now. I reversed too early. Like I was in the hole. I thought I was going to make the perfect trade there, but reversed it too early on the short.
All right, let's see what's going on with those two.
I should have just held
Can we end
600 the
this now?
entire time. No.
Can we end this now?
I think Hoag's got it. Well, Jack, you might have to.
I thought for sure.
I know.
had
Jack.
that.
You got to count. I mean, now Hoag can just,
Will be switched.
Hoag can lock it in. There's nothing I can do.
Pretty much. Hoag can just
Nothing I can
shadow.
do. Yeah, you
Hoag can just shadow Jack's trades or Chase's trades.
Whoever
and-
is in second.
What do we got left here? About 3 minutes and 20 seconds?
Yep.
57. Man.
Jack, you're still short.
I'm aware.
I'm still long.
Yeah, I'm short. Getting rolled.
If this thing crumbles, Jack can come and get it.
Did he flip it? Here you go.
This is just
Yeah, 'cause
teleporting
you
around.
can't. Yeah, it's kind
All
of.
right, here we go to the wire. We got 2 minutes, 45 seconds. MOC changing. Wow, massive MOC numbers. Plus 6.5 bill. S&P plus 2 bill
Okay.
NASDAQ plus 2 bill
Let's go to
Dow.
the upside.
Still going. Damn. Wow. Ah. I owe you one, Coach Jay. Get you back next week. I'm down big.
It's going to be a fun long weekend. Long weekend. Lots of champagne, lots of
Absolutely.
caviar, lots of ribeyes.
Yeah, we can talk about that. So, yes, again, reminder, Topstep TV is
push.
going to be off on Monday. Oh, wow, they're still pushing here. Let's follow the action
Yeah,
here, folks.
I'm going to go negative on that. That's amazing. I was long too going into that MOC.
Wow.
What a move.
Power hour delivering.
Switch.
18,600. Stobie, you called it.
Yeah, still got most of it. Should have just never. I think I was long like 500s. Should have just held it the entire time.
I mean, that's what. Yeah.
You know, it's kind of what I'm learning about this whole reversal thing. Most of the time, just holding the position is far more profitable than chopping in and out of a trade.
It is, but is that good for the reversal challenge?
No, but it is something that we can take to our actual trading as something that is useful.
Fair enough. All right. We got 40 seconds in this reversal challenge. Hit flatten all. And see what the count is here, man.
Positive day.
You guys are all green? Jealous. What's that feel like?
Just hadn't hit that button if you have 12 hundo. What an ass.
All right.
Well,
15
in our
seconds.
world, 1,200 is not that much. Chase, 1,200 is nothing.
Yeah.
Let's see. All right. And 5 seconds till flatten all. 4, 3, 2, 1. Flatten all. Oh my God. Yikes.
Hoag.
971.
Woo. Well done, Hoag. Well done.
I could have told you before.
That.
Whoa.
Wow. There you go.
Andre. I think that's a new
Just
record
kidding.
low, Andre.
What did it?
Just kidding.
Yeah, it is actually a record low.
Wait a minute. Didn't someone hit their DLL before?
Nope. Don't think so.
Okay. All right. Well,
I think I lost about 1,000 once.
Man, look at my wounds. Got to
I'll
take that
kill.
into the weekend.
I'll kill.
Yeah.
Takes a lot to beat the interns.
Yes, it does. And we did it, Hoag. Retail 1. Or 1 for the little guy.
Yes. Once in a while, we get it.
Yes, absolutely.
We'll have to
All right,
offer you a
guys.
slot, Hoag, at the
Don't
next
take it.
intern class.
Don't
That's
take
right.
it. Nope. Staying with us.
Come and join the dark side, Hoag.
Yep. All right.
And you
Well,
can
we got
fade retail together.
2 minutes
Oh,
left.
I like the fly commercial.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they don't have soda streams or blenders on commercial, Hoag.
Or free weights.
Or free weights. We have a track too. We have the seats in the middle and there's a track on the outside.
It's the mile height, right? That's you run a mile.
Exactly.
All right, Hoag. Hoag, you're gonna help me with the close here in about 90 seconds.
Yeah, sure.
You got the thing
Absolutely.
up?
Yeah.
All right, cool. But yes, everyone, wild week. Enjoy the holiday weekend. Get away from the screen. Recharge. Summer trade. Wow. Came and it went. The fall trade's upon us now. We see you guys back on Tuesday. We will be off on
True.
Monday. We will be off on Monday. But
Yep.
Nick for Tick on Sunday for the market kickoff. We'll be doing it again. 4:30 Central Time. 4:45 Central Time. Yes. Market kickoff will be on Sunday. Check that out. Show Nick for Tick some love. Yeah, got the closing bell coming in here in 40 seconds. Jack, any thoughts?
Right on.
Yep.
That was a banger of an MOC. We've talked about that before. That's end of month. Market on close.
Like 10 billion.
Hot action.
Yes, that was wild.
It's good timing. My flight's about to land. It's been a lot of fun. Hope everyone here has a wonderful weekend. I'll obviously will be working, have a project that is due on Monday, even though we are closed on Monday. That's when my boss wants it due.
Yep.
So I'll be working.
Yeah, we only have to
Right,
work
and
40 hours on Labor Day.
There is the bell. Oh, you got it up? Yes, he does. Thank you, everybody. That was awesome. That was a lot of fun. Dolby time, Jack.
Yeah.
Great week. Hoag, great week. Thank you, all the bell-to-bellers. Let's stay with us through the week, man. Let's do quick outro notes. We're off on Monday. No slow markets on Sunday night. Market open. Nick for a tick. Still open Sunday, 4:45 p.m. Central Time. Oh, Linda Radke joins the show on Tuesday. Make sure you tune in for that. Hoag, we got here.
That's going to be a good one.
Yeah. Yeah, casting call. Yeah, we're looking for traders who want to come on TopstepTV to trade with us and share their story. Hoag ain't on this document, is he? He's not looking at it. Everyone is welcome to apply for those just starting out to our live fund to traders. If you want your shot to trade live with our crew, get your name in here. I'm going to drop the link to apply in the chat right now. I hope you're doing that.
I just dropped it.
Dolby. You got me, Dolby. Again, like I said, author of Trading Sardines, Linda Radke, is joining us next Tuesday, September 3rd, 11 a.m. Central Time. Be sure to tune in. Linda has been a market maker for 40 years, and her hedge fund was ranked 17th out of 4,500 for best 5-year performance by Barclays Hedge. Wow.
Quite a history. This is going to be a really good one. I'm looking forward to that on Tuesday.
Amazing stuff. But yes, that's it for now. Shout out to everyone behind the scenes that you might not see, but they are busting their ass. Shout out to all the peeps grabbing levels for us, for the house account. Shout out to everyone, really. Most importantly, shout out to everyone watching and all our traders at Topstep. You guys absolutely rule. We appreciate you guys so much. And enjoy this weekend, long weekend. Spend some time with those that you love, care for, and got nothing else to say, fellas. You guys want to jump in there, by all means. But we'll see you guys on Tuesday again. Go ahead, Hoag. Anything, be kind.
Stay kind to yourself. Stay kind to others. Make sure you pray for peace. Enjoy the weekend. Have some fun with family. And we'll be back here on Tuesday. Don't forget, again, you got Nick for a tick on Monday night, Sunday night, actually, for getting ready for the week. You know, it's a shortened trading day on Monday, so make sure you're aware of that. But I would just take the day off. I authorize you to take the day off on Monday.
Oh, wow.
See you on Tuesday. Blessings, everyone.
Take care. All right. With that being said, we will see you guys again on Sunday afternoon, 4:45 p.m. The rest of the show will be back on Tuesday. Thank you, everybody, so much. This is TopstepTV for the week.